Hey, what's up guys, and welcome to this massive video. I do realize that most of you guys won't be watching the entire video, but for those of you who did click it to see just what it was, or a long-time supporter of this series and my channel overall, I would just like to say thank you for taking your time watching my videos. It really does mean a lot to me. I could not be happier with where I am at the moment, and that's all thanks to you guys. Since I started RuneScape YouTubing, I've earned myself some amazing friends, and I speak to my viewers, which are also my friends, daily. When I actually put all the clips together again, I realized how much I've actually grown when it comes to commentating, and you know, I've tried all kinds of different things, tried to sound more professional, tried to sound, you know, a bit more exciting and stuff like that, and I feel like I've come to a place where I'm really happy with my commentation, and if that's even a word, but you know what I mean, like, I really feel like I can be myself, and you guys seem to like that, so that's really cool. But let's get into this video. Before though, I want to say that this video contains progress from 800 hours of gameplay on my Ironman, aka 33 days and 8 hours. But that doesn't mean I am done with my Ironman, not even close. This is literally just the beginning. Hope you guys will enjoy. Hey guys, and welcome to a new series called Treasures of Iron, where I will be playing on an Ironman, aiming to complete clue scrolls of all kinds and levels, obviously starting off with the easy ones and eventually getting up to the levels of elite clues. And unless the requirements is bizarre, I will not drop the clues, but rather get all the requirements for it and finally complete the clue scroll. In the future of the series, I might also throw in some bossing to get some decent equipment to easier farm clues, for example farm elite clues from barrows and stuff like that. However, the series will most likely always be about finishing clue scrolls and will always contain clues even in the high level videos. So to kick the first video off, I decided to finish the quest Buyers and Sellers for some thieving experience, which I followed up by normally pickpocketing men and farmers to hit my first goal of 15 thieving, so I can start pickpocketing ham members for those easy clue scrolls and jump straight into the series. And after a few minutes of pickpocketing, I managed to get my first clue scroll for the account, but now it's time to jump into live commentary. I hope you all enjoy the episode. Alright guys, so now we have our first clue scroll, and the first step is actually doable for us. We don't need any new skills or anything. All we have to do is go to the, I think it's called the Wizard's Tower, and just dig right here. And I'll get back to you guys when I run all the way there. I think this is the place, and what's kind of cool is that you don't actually need to get a spade these days, it's just included in the clue scroll. So let's see if we can dig here. It should be somewhere around here at least. Let's see if we can find it. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Oh, there we go. Alright, so let's see a clue scroll easy box. Let's see what this is. Search the boxes in one of the tents in Alcarid. That I can do. No requirements here. I believe this should be the boxes. Let's see if it's an early reward. No, it's not. It's another clue scroll. Let's hope we can do this without any requirements. Oh, it's in Alcarid as well. It might even be right here. I'm not sure, but I think it is. It might be in the weapon store right here. Maybe I can do this without even cutting a clip. Let's see. I think it should be around here. I'm not really sure, but it's one of the stores. I don't really remember, but maybe it's this guy. Oh, it is this guy. Here we go. The tanning building or whatever it is. I remember back in the days when you like ran right here, and then I think this was, yeah, exactly, 10 hides, and you just went to the bank and did the tanning for profit. But that is obviously fucking shit these days. So let's see if we can get the reward right now, or if we have to do something else. Here you go, and we get another clue scroll. Alright, let's see. And now we have to, oh, this is in Falador, and this is just a digging thing, so we can do that easy. So guys, wow, okay, the first requirement one, where we actually have to level our skills to do this. I don't want to kill any like creatures to hope for us the longsword drop or iron kite sheet or anything like that. What I'm gonna do is just purely skill up and get the requirements to craft these. Now, what is the requirement for an iron kite shield? Let's see, iron and kite shield. Let's see, where can the requirement be? It should be somewhere around here. Iron kite shield, there we go. So I need 27 smithing for iron kite shield, as well as for steel I need for the longsword. Where do we have the longsword? Here we go, longsword variants, 36 smithing. So that's quite a hefty requirement right there to begin with. But I mean, why not? And as well as I'm going to have to be forced to get, I think, 30 mining, because coal is obviously needed to make the steel bars. So I'm gonna have to first off grind out 30 mining, and then after that I'm going to use the supplies that I got from that and get as close to 36 smithing that I can. but obviously not going to be able to reach it. But anyways, we're gonna have to start the grind. I'm going to try and complete this quest right now, guys, and I'm gonna get back to you guys if something cool in the quest or when I'm just done with the whole quest. So yeah, I'll get back to you soon. Alright guys, so I actually needed to make a red berry pie along with 2 iron bars to be able to complete the quest. So as you can see, I had to fish my own shrimps and then cook them and get some fire making and wood cutting experience from that, I guess. But I think we should be able to make the pastry dough here. There we go, and then put that into the, I think the pie dish right now, I believe, and then we should put that together with some red berries. I have never done this before, so I don't really know. And then use the uncooked on the range. Oh, alright, we can't use that one. Well, that's pretty awkward. But anyways, I'll make sure to cook it. And when I've done so, I will actually go to the catacombs. And they're right about here in Lumbridge somewhere. Because I don't want to get 15 smithing to make 2 iron bars. Because that also requires me to obviously get the mining level for iron, which is 15. When I actually can just go and kill some skeletons, which has quite a good drop rate of iron bars, because I also need combat levels, obviously in the future, to do all kinds of stuff, and defense is actually one of the requirements for the clue scroll that I'm working on, so actually getting some defense levels is something I need to do, because the studded leather chaps or whatever, they actually do require like 20 defense, I do believe, and then I need some attack levels to wield the steel longsword or whatever it was that I had to do. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to complete this red berry pie and then make sure I can kill some skeletons and make that 2 iron bars appear in my inventory. So apparently I need to finish some kind of quest to be able to enter the catacombs, but it seems to be a very simple quest, so I guess I'll just accept and do it. This is the kind of quests I like. I literally spent 3 minutes doing this quest and everything was very simple. All I had to do was just kill 3 guys and then it's done. With some chat dialogues and stuff like that, but honestly, this is the way to go. No confusing making pies or anything like that. Anyways, there we go, and I got some equipment as well. I can use a charge bow, a sword, and a staff. I thought I got a staff, but apparently not. Oh yeah, I did. Look at it. I'm equipped. I have it already equipped on me. So yep. Anyways, also got a combat XP lab. I'm gonna use that on. Alright, so I can't use it on anything specific. It's just everything. So pretty much got 2 in everything and 3 in defense because I already had 2. But anyways, I think we should be able to go down here now and kill some skeletons. So let's get on with it. Iron bar number 1. And there we have the second iron bar. That actually took a lot longer than I expected. Alright guys, we've finished everything for the quest. So now all we have to do is turn in this blue-right sword, which by the way looks quite cool, into the guy right here. So we should get 29 smithing from this, which is a lot of experience. And there we go, 12.7 thousand smithing experience and 1 quest point. Continue. And there we go, 29 smithing. So let's see, what can I do now? A lot of random stuff. So what I'm gonna do is actually, I also need crafting for the clue scroll because I needed, I think I need to make the studded chaps, right? But I can also kill apparently some rangers in Birthrope for that. I'm not really sure, but supposedly right about here in this building right here, just above Birthrope, there are some rangers you can kill. I'm not really sure what their combat level is, but if it's way too high, then I'm gonna have to craft them. And to be fair, the studded leather chaps has quite a requirement. Let's go over here, go to armory, and I think it's around here. Here we go. Studded chaps is 44 crafting. I'm not sure how I'm gonna get that because that's a very high level, but I'm not gonna delete the clue scroll. I'm not gonna drop it at all. I do want to complete it because it's just how I want to level this account. So first off though, I'm going to get the, what was it for steel sword? It was like 36 or something. Let's see, steel longsword is it not here? Steel longsword? It should be here. There we go. Steel longsword is 36 right there, and then the iron kite shield, I don't really remember what it was, is obviously not that high, but I'm gonna try hit 36 smithing, and I'm gonna do that through getting 15 mining. Actually, maybe I even need 30 mining, because getting the coal and all that kind of stuff. Anyways, I'll just get back to you guys when I have reached it, and I'll show you guys how I did it. So we now have 30 mining, and in my bank I have 297 iron ore, so I banked all the iron ores pretty much, because I knew that I will be needing them for smithing, because either I have to do some iron bars, or I have to actually just make the steel bars, because I am going to go mine some coal now, and to make one steel bar you need, I think, 2 coal and 1 iron ore, and if that experience isn't that good at the moment, because I'm only 29 smithing, I'm going to make iron bars or anything like that until I reach a decent level. But actually maybe I can even do that. Maybe it's just worth to like do iron stuff, but then I also need of course the steel bar to make the sword. But what do I need to make the sword? Oh, 2 bars. All right, so I'm going to actually go mine just 4 coals, and if that's not enough to actually make the steel longsword, if I don't have the like level when I actually used all my iron ores, then I'm going to have to go mine some more iron and some more coal, but I'll get back to you guys when I have some results. Okay, so I've been smithing for a while now, and I left a couple of placeholders in the bank because I'm not really sure what you will be needing in the future for like clue scrolls like this one that I'm doing right now, where I need to equip some stuff. So I just left placeholders for pretty much everything that I crafted, and then I noted all of the other stuff. But I'm 36 experience off my smithing goal, which is pretty cool, so I will make a... Let's see if we can choose an iron here, so we don't screw up and waste the bars. And we're gonna make that plate body, and we should hit 36. There we go, 36 smithing, it has been completed. Now we are going to make a steel longsword, and there we go. Come on, there we go. Steel longsword is now complete, and I also have the iron kite shield in my bank. So now for quite another big goal, which is 44 crafting. I'm going to do this with a bit of oh damn, I accidentally banked all the stuff again. Okay, well anyways, I'm going to go pick some flax. I might start off with even like picking maybe up to, I'm thinking 1000, and then get 15,000 crafting experience from that. For 36 you need 25,000 experience, so I'm probably gonna land around, I would say, maybe 27 or something like that in crafting from 1000 flax crafts to bowstrings. But if I can do that, I'm on a good way there, and I can, you know, I think maybe it's even worth then killing some cows and get cow hides and do actually maybe you should go for the more spider silk items. I could do that, but I'm gonna do that when I have 1000 flax and I've crafted those. So anyways, what I'm gonna do now is I can actually do that right now. I'm just gonna pick out these stuff and sell them to the general store. I'm not sure if that's the smartest thing to do, but it's what I'm going to do, because honestly I can't alch them or anything like that. So that's what I'm gonna do. Let's see if I can get any money for this. Let's see, steel longsword, so I don't sell it accidentally for like, I mean all the ones I had. Let's see, 3.4k for that, selling all the iron plates. 4.3k there, gonna sell the steel hatchets, all these kind of stuff. So from all the smithing that I did, I got 10k cash, which is not all too bad. I mean, it's like doing the security of stronghold, you know, just some extra cash, I guess. So anyways, what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to go over to birth rope, and then run all the over to Camelot, and then from there I'm going to start picking flax. Oh guys, I didn't even know about this. There's actually a flax field very close to the bank here in Taverley already. So let's see, here is the flax field and here is the bank, compared to here is the flax and here is the bank. I'm not sure which one is the closest, but I think it's going to be, whoa, come on map. I think it's this one that is the closest one. I'm not sure, but that's the one I'm gonna use. They are very cramped up together like this, so it's very easy to pick them. So anyways, I'll get back to you guys when I picked 1000 of these flax. So I think this should be the last inventory I do, and we should reach just about 1000 flax right now, and it didn't take that long to do. I could have done more, but I'm just really tired of it right now. And there we go, 1008 flax. So I think I will reach just above 30 crafting with this, so let's get on with crafting then and see what we can do after that to reach 44. I didn't think about it, but one bowstring is 15 experience, and you can have 28 in the inventory. That equals to 420 experience in one inventory. That's quite dang, to be fair. We have it, 1000 flags has been spun, a bit above that. I think I have one left in my bank, but I'm not doing a whole run for just that one. So there we go, 1005 of them. And now I'm gonna go and kill some spiders in the catacombs, and see if the hides are actually worth doing for crafting. Because if you go here and look on armor, one of the best gears I can make at the moment is the spider silk, and just below that I can do the hard leather, but I don't even know what you need for the hard leather. I think you just need to like have cow hides and make them into hard leather, but I just want to try out the spider silk, and if it's absolutely shit, I'm just going to go over to the hard leather body. So I'm gonna go try that out and see the XPs of it. You guys ready to confirm me as one of the most stupid RuneScape players in the world? Look at this. Studded chaps for 750 coins. Basically, I just wasted 6 hours of picking flags, doing crafting, and that time I will never get back. So anyways, I have the studded chaps now, but I can't actually wear them yet, so I need to get 20 defense. I don't think it actually does require any kind of range level anymore. I think it used to require 20 ranged, but anyways, I am going off to get 20 defense, and we are really close to actually finishing this clue, guys. But I don't really regret though actually getting 31 crafting, because I think crafting is one of the more annoying skills on an Ironman, and having 31 to start off with is not too bad. This is such a beautiful sight. I now have 20 attack and 12 experience to 20 defense. So let's kill this woman right here, and please don't lag out. There we go. We should hit 20 defense on this, I might be wrong though. And there we go, 20 defense has been achieved. We now can use the studded chaps, and I can now equip all the items, and we are going to head over to Draenor Manor and finish the clue skull. Hopefully this was all worth it. Look at this beautiful sight. I can now equip all the items, and we are going to do a yawn right here in the marketplace, I believe, and let's go for it. Come on, do the yawn. There we go. Alright, I thought it was bugged or something. Here we have Yuri. Let's see if this is the end of the clue scroll, and it seems to be. We got a casket. So the first easy clue scroll of this account. Let's see if all the farming was worth it or the clue scroll is going to be shit. So 1, 2, 3, here we go. 4k reward. Look at that. Well, anyways, I got a mithril 2-hand. I guess that's pretty decent for when I'm actually going to level up the skills overall in the future. The Phoenix Lair teleports are quite useless because there's actually a lodestone very close to it, but I'll take it. So the moment I actually got my second clue scroll from the ham members, I actually got knocked out of the camp. As you can see in the chat right here, you leave the ham fanatic camp. So anyways, that is the second clue on my account, and let's see what I do need to do. I need to equip a sapphire necklace, a polo camel legs. What even is that? Hey guys, and welcome to episode number 2 of Treasures of Iron. So to start this off, I want to say that I finished 10 easy clue scrolls and want to stop doing the easy ones now that they are very simple to complete, and I rarely need to level any skills at all to be able to finish them off, as most of the items can be bought from stores. But in the background you will be seeing the rewards I got from 9 of the clues, as I did the first one in the first episode. So I still had to do quite some stuff to complete these easy clues. I had to go to the Tsar place to get a few tockles so I could buy sapphires and emeralds to make rings and necklaces for the clues, which I also needed gold bars for. The gold bars I got from the Minotaurs in the Stronghold of Security, where I also managed to get a diamond drop, which most likely will be useful in the future. But during all these easy clue scrolls, I managed to hit a thieving level of 33 just from pickpocketing all the ham members, which is quite decent if you ask me. But now it's time to shake up all the rewards that I got in a prize check, and I will also show you guys my bank now that I completed these 10 clues. Hope you guys enjoyed the episode. Alright guys, I don't want to drag out this clip all too long, so I'm just gonna go ahead and show you guys my bank right now. So this is all the loot that I got from 10 easy clue scrolls, and we're gonna have a price check of that later. The cool items that I got was Black Plate Skirt H3 and the Black Fulham Tee. Now these items in the price check will be worth pretty much nothing because of their alch value being very low, and as an Ironman, as you can't sell stuff on the Grand Exchange, it will show you as the alch price. But anyways, let's just quickly go through what I have in my bank. So I have these uncut gems and the cut gems and all the jewelry right here on the top. Decided to save them because obviously they might be needed for the medium clue scrolls, which I'm about to start. Also the same thing with the rune, the bronze, the iron, the steel items. All of them I still have them from all that I've crafted. Then I also kept the irons, not the irons, the arrows, and all the leather stuff, and along with that for leveling and stuff. And I also have the polar camel legs, of course, still here, all the spider leg pieces, and the not spider leg pieces, the spider silk pieces, because obviously I need to kill the guards for getting medium clue scrolls, which I am about to start. And about that, the guards is a great way to get medium clue scrolls. They're guards outside of Falador. Also, I will be getting combat levels through doing this, and that is an amazing thing, because hard clue scrolls are usually obtained from hellhounds, to be honest, if you want to get them effectively. And hellhounds is quite high level, so I will be needing quite some combat levels, so I will be getting some of them from killing the guards to get a medium clue scrolls. So I still obviously have the bowstrings right here, 1000 of them, which will come in great use probably in the future. Then look at how many ham items I got from just pickpocketing all the ham members. That's quite cool. Also, I have some herbs that I pickpocketed, but let's get into the price check of all of these items. So I'm not gonna price check the biscuits because they're obviously not tradable. The only item that is from Treasure Trail food, pretty much, specifically, that is the purple sweets, and you can actually trade them, but they're not worth much at all, especially on an Ironman. They're probably worth 1 GP each or something like that. But I want to say that getting these mithril items is quite cool, because obviously I'm not sure if you can buy any mithril items from stores and stuff like that, but if you can't, then obviously it was very good that I got them, because smithing mithril items requires very high levels, and I will be needing mithril gear obviously in the near future. But let's have a price check on how much this is actually worth. And it comes out to 31,000 GP, which is not that much, but it's to be expected from easy clue scrolls. Oh, they went for 9 GP each. I thought it would be 1. I guess that's the general store price or something like that. But yeah, as you can see here, the black plate skirt H3 sells for 1,000, obviously the alk value. Same with the black Fulham tee. This probably is worth like 60k on the GE, but it's 600 as an Ironman, as it is the alk value. But yeah, I think the best items that I got for this account in terms of how much use they have is the mithril items. Besides that, also I guess the runes are quite good. The law runes I will be using for teleports and stuff like that. And yeah, that's about it, guys. Let's get into killing some guards and get some medium clue scrolls and get on with that. Do you guys see this? Medium clue scroll has been achieved from guards, and I'm 33 magic. I literally went from 19 magic to 33. I killed like 400 guards. No joke, I killed like 400 guards until I got one of these. It's going to be very tragic if I actually can't do this at all, unless I like play for 40 hours or something. So let's see what the first step is. Observe in the cray. I think this is go to the observe tower. I'll just check it out on the interwebs, and I'll get back to you. Alright guys, so all I had to do was pretty much just start the Observatory quests, probably butchering the name of that quest, but Observatory quest, that's the one. And yeah, nothing else really, I just had to talk to the guy, but this should be the location where I get my next clue scroll, so let's search the box. There we go. Let's see what the next requirement is, and it is just a speak clue. Okay, good, so I don't need to do anything there. I'm gonna look up who this actually is, and I'll get back to you guys. Alright guys, so it's Romic in Remington, and he's supposed to give me a challenge, I think, and the answer should be 10, so this is not the right house, what the hell. This is the one, and yeah, he's gonna give me a challenge, supposedly, and the answer is apparently 10, so let's see. Yep, he gave me a challenge, and we're gonna talk to him again, and put in 10. And there we go. Another clue, alright, not the reward yet. Let's see what this is. Oh, it's alright, degrees. So I have to also look at what this actually is. I know, like, pretty much no clues. I know very few clues, so I have to look up this as well. And yeah, I don't even know how to, like, because some people are like, oh, okay, this is somewhere in the wilderness or something like that. I have no clue, actually. So I'll be right back. Alright, so I had to go to Shantai Pass and buy a rope, and I actually bought 2 just in case. Oh, wait, what? I don't even need a rope? Alright, well, anyways, this is in pretty much Brimhaven. I don't think there's any agility requirements. I really hope there isn't, but if there is, I might have to level it. But you're just supposedly... I think we should just supposed to just swing over here. And we need 10 agility. Alright, well, that's not too bad. I'll just go to the gnome agility course and get 10 agility and get back here. So I got this minigame when I was 9 agility, and I need 100 experience left to get 10. And I can get 713 agility experience. And for level 9 I need a 1000. So I'm I'm actually gonna gamble this. Imagine if I get 1.4k experience. Let's see if I win. Oh, I won. Alright, look at this. I'm level 9 now. Look at this. Level 9 all the way to... Wait, did I win? Yeah, I did, right? Oh, okay. I'm just stupid. I didn't read properly. Alright, so I stay at the same, but look at this. From 9 all the way to... Come on, do the animations and stuff. It's quite funny though how this guy literally like knocks you down like that, and it's like he just laughs like it's it's pretty funny. Alright, let's see, level 9 all the way to 12. That's not too bad, and pretty close to 13 as well. But I also got the lodestone in Karamia, so yeah, I'm just gonna go there and swing over the rope. Alright, now I should be able to swing over right here, and the digging spot. Maybe you can fail this. Alright, whoa, whoa. Oh, right. I thought I actually got like 13 agility. It was just fucking delayed. Alright, anyways, I think this should be the location. Hopefully there's like no NPC I have to kill. Let's see, dig right here, and there's no NPC. Like, watch me get a clue scroll, which is like equip full mithril now. That's gonna be so bad if I get that. Oh my god. Green dragonhide body and chaps. Steel square shield. What are the requirements for that? I think it's like 50 ranged, isn't it? Armors, wait, or is it only defense maybe? Let's see. Is it green dragonhide? Alright, 40 defense, I think. Do I need any range level for it? It doesn't seem like it. Don't think you need any range levels for it, which is pretty good. I'm gonna go into equipment and see if it is. 40, no, doesn't seem to be anything. So I need 40 defense. I'm not gonna back down from that. But then also I need to craft these, which is going to be, wow, that's going to be rough. Let's see on the armor, and I'm going to need as well, how much is this? Oh my days. Green dragonhide vamps. I need the body and the chap, so 60 crafting and 63. Holy Jesus. You know what? I'm not gonna back down. I'm just not gonna do it. But how the hell am I gonna get 63 crafting? Wow, that's gonna be a challenge, guys. So yeah, I'll get back to you guys when I've actually achieved it, and I'm gonna tell you guys how I did it. I decided to take another path than crafting, as I also knew that I needed Dragon Slayer anyways to equip the body, and apparently you can buy the green dragonhide body from a vendor after completing the quest. So I decided to gather 33 quest points through finishing a bunch of easy quests, and farmed quite some combat levels through completing these quests. In the end, I had to fish and cook a lot of food to take on Elvarg, because I tell you, that boss is a lot more brutal than I expected. I tried using magic on it at first, but that went nowhere, so I decided to try melee, and after noticing you can walk the boss, which you are seeing on the screen right now, I managed to kill it and pick up its head to finish up the quest. I actually spent around 10 hours doing all the required quests and getting ready for the Elvarg fight, so it was quite tedious, but now it's finally done. Alright guys, I don't even know where to begin with all my progression, so basically you can see I've gotten a lot of cooking and fishing levels, along with getting a lot of combat levels. Obviously I got that from doing quests like Fight Arena, because I needed the quest points for Dragon Slayer, and obviously finishing Dragon Slayer gave me a lot of defense experience along with strength experience, I do believe. And yeah, I have now equipped my green dragonhide body and my chaps, which I bought from vendors after completing the quests. And then also I bought the steel kite shield, which was purchased from the Falador shield store. Not really sure what it's called, but it's pretty much right in the middle of the whole city. So yeah, I have all the items pretty much, and now all I have to do to be able to complete this clue scroll is actually get to the ogre pen in the training camp, and I'm gonna show you guys on the map where that actually is. It is right in here. Right in this combat training camp. However, to actually get there, I need to complete the biohazard, so there's even more questing. So if we could just go into my quest log, look at all these quests that I had to complete to be able to actually do the Dragon Slayer quest. So what I have to do now is pretty much Plague City, or is it Plague's End? I think it's obviously not Plague's End, that's the Elf City quest, but Plague City I have to complete. And then after that I have to complete the biohazard quest. Now I recently did this on old school, so it's kind of fresh in my mind, so it shouldn't take too long, but I'll get back to you guys when I've done that and I can actually complete the step of this clue scroll. And it actually took me so long to complete this, but it's very close to being done, so let's get on with it. And we should be quite done with the biohazard. Let's see, there we go, that chat dialogue right there, and I think we get some thieving experience from this as well, which is quite sweet, but there's a lot of dialogue to go through here. Should be done now though, I think. 1, 2, 3, there we go. Alright, 1.2k thieving experience. Did I get any thieving levels? I'm not sure, but 3 quest points, that's not too bad. Anyways, I should have all the requirements now for my medium clue scroll, and this actually took me about 1.5 days, I would say. Probably like 14 hours of gameplay. That's pretty crazy. But anyways, I'm heading over to, well, actually it's quite close to here, to the combat training area, and yeah, it's time to complete the step of my medium clue scroll. If I get something huge required again, that's gonna be quite a challenge, and I don't know if I'm, you know, this video has already been delayed by a day due to all these all these things I had to do for this quest, so that's also the reason to why this video has been delayed by 1 day. I said that I would release it yesterday pretty much, but it is going to be out today as you're watching it, and yeah, it's because I had to do all these requirements. But anyways, I should have everything now. We have the green dragon hide body, chaps, steel kite shield, and that is pretty much everything. Oh, it was a square shield. No, I'm such a stupid ass retard. Alright, you know what? It's not hard. All I have to do is just head over to Falador and actually buy a new one. Wow, that's actually hilarious. But anyways, I pretty much wasted like 1k, but that's not too much. I'll just head over to Falador, the shield shop or whatever it's called, and yeah, I can actually show you guys where it even is. It's kind of funny to do this series because I never knew that you could buy so many items from just stores. Like, you didn't even need to craft them or anything. There's just so much stuff you can buy from stores. So let's have a look right here. Cassie should sell. There we go. Steel square shield, that's the one I should use, not the kite shield. Alright, well, anyways, there we go. I have the square shield now, and I'm gonna head over to the combat training area, and we should complete this step of the clue scroll. Alright, so this should be the spot where we're supposed to shear into angry, I think. Yeah, so shear and then do angry, right? Let's see. Shear. There we go, Yuri. Alright, I need to angry as well, or is it? I never use this emote, really, I don't. So let's see if I can find it. This one. Alright, let's see if we get the chest now or no. And we don't. Alright, well, anyways, that is I guess the hardest requirement for this medium clue I'm gonna get, because I had to complete so many quests and even complete Dragon Slayer, so I don't think this can be a lot harder. Let's see what this is. Oh, this is just digging. Okay, that's easy. Alright, so I would assume this is actually the last step of the clue scroll, because I've done like 4 steps now, I think, and I don't think medium clues actually have a lot more than that. So I think we're supposed to search one of these crates and get the reward. So let's see what we get. And we get... What the fuck is this? Oh, H2, that's actually trim. And I get adamant stuff. I mean, this is obviously not a good reward for all the time I spent. We can't be too salty. I mean, I got H2, that's not too bad. It looks pretty badass, I guess. But can I equip them? What? Yeah, I can, alright. Well, anyways, there we go. And yeah, now I have adamant plate skirt. It's even skirt. I mean, it fits my character because I'm female, but... yeah, that's it's pretty much that. I spent 14 hours for Adamant Plate Skirt H2 and an Adamant Full Helm and 10k cash along with 300 runes. I mean, 300 runes is not too bad. And then some dragon hides. Well, anyways, I'm going to head over to guards and get a new clue scroll, but that's going to be for the next episode. Hey guys, and welcome to episode number 3 of Treasures of Iron. So in this episode I will first be going for 25 Slayer, and that is actually because one of my viewers told me that cockatrices are really good for medium clue scrolls, and I did check up the drop rate and it seems to be quite equal to the guards. However, the cockatrices are a bit more stacked up and probably spawns a bit faster as well. So there we go, a level Slayer, but anyways, I still have 78 of these ice giants to kill, so I'm going to finish that up and then get a new task if I'm not already 25 Slayer. There we have it, the first Slayer task on this account is done, and we reached all the way to 21 Slayer, almost exactly, as you can see right here. And as you can see, I have 1 task and I gained 0 points for that. Obviously, you get 0 points for the first task you do. And I'm not sure about how smoking kills works these days, because I know you get Slayer points without the quest, but it might be double points or something like that if you do complete the quest. But anyways, I'm going back to, I don't know what, Vaneka? Something like that, I don't know the exact name, to get a new task and try to hit 25 Slayer on that task. Right, so let's see what task we can manage to get, and we seem to be getting crocodiles. I'm not sure, are those in the desert? I think they are, but I don't know if there's any requirements to like bring something special of Slayer items, like, so let's see in the right here. I don't think there is, but anyways, I'll just go and finish that up, and maybe I can hit 25 Slayer on that. And as well as from these Slayer tasks, I do get quite some items. As you can see, this is from Ice Giants. I got some bones, so I'm gonna bury them. But I also got some mithril ore, then an uncut. I can just cut that right now. And then a Candleline seed, which I'm gonna use in the future. Some runes. And then maybe a mithril SQ shield I'm gonna have to use for clue scroll. So that's pretty cool, actually. And then some sharps for summoning in the future. Alright, so there we go. We now have 25 Slayer, and I've geared up to kill the cockatrices, so I guess it's time to kill some cockatrices and try to get some medium clue scrolls. Alright, there we go. The first medium clue scrolls from cockatrices, and it didn't take that long, I guess. It took me about 20 minutes or something like that, so it's not all too bad. We hit 45 attack as well. The first one is a digging thing, and I think we can do this, so let's go and do it. This should be the location where we're supposed to dig. It pretty much looks like it, right? There's the stone right here by the fisherman, and then the trees and the fishing spots. Let's see if we can dig here. And that's correct. So we got another clue scroll, and let's see what that is. It is just a speak one, goblin kern. Alright, well, anyways, I just want to show you guys something kind of funny, I guess. I'm gonna tab out right now to an internet slide. I'm watching like what is it, RuneShark podcast, and it's from 2012. And look at this. Do you guys see how young Bodhi is? Oh my god, man. That is just so cute. Anyways, I'm just gonna go and find out who this is to talk to, and I'll get back to you guys. The guy we're supposed to talk to is the king, I think. I'm not sure, but some kind of royalty, and it should be this guy right here, King Baldwin. I think it is that guy. It shouldn't give us any challenge or anything, and there we go, congratulations, and we get another clue scroll. Alright, let's see what this is. It is a degree one, so I'll get back to you guys when I know where it is. It's supposed to be right here at Port Sarim, well, under Port Sarim pretty much, at the dungeon right here, just beside the plants or anything like that. So let's see if this is the right spot. It should be right here. Nope. Alright, should be at least somewhere around here, maybe behind a tree. I'm not really sure, but I'm quite sure this is the spot at least. There we go, another box, not the reward yet. And we get some weird thingy. I'm gonna find out what that even means, and I'll get back to you guys. So I don't think we need any requirements to do this. Well, obviously not. I thought there was actually a gate right here, but apparently there's not. All we have to do is just open the door right here and search the haystack right here. So let's see if this is the reward. I don't think we get any chests to open or anything like that when you just search stuff like this. So it could be the reward right now, so I'm just gonna eat some trouts. Maybe just I'll drop one on the ground. Alright, let's search the haystack and see if we get the reward or another clue scroll. And we get the what is this? Oh, it's a wow, derp hay bales. Alright, there we go. And we get the reward. How many is this? 300? 300 puritans, some adamant arrows. Oh, age 5, that's another trim item, but it's pretty much exactly the same that I already had. But I had the age 2, so now we have the age 2 and the age 5. Is there any difference on how they look? I think, oh, I had inventory space for all of them, so let's see how they actually look differently. So I'm gonna equip this one is blue, and this one looks buggy. Alright, well, it looks exactly the same. The only difference is the emblem, like, right under the middle on my belt or something like that. You can see it changes from being some kind of blue symbol there over to red and yellow. So anyways, I guess that's that for that clue scroll, but I'll get back to getting another clue scroll, and let's see what we get from that one. Alright guys, I would just want to talk about a topic I was pretty much thinking about maybe 2 days ago or something like that, and I thought I'd just share with you guys. So I had a friend who plays RuneScape, and he's been playing RuneScape for pretty much 10 years now, I think. He's been playing it for a long time, and he's maxed, and he has a bank of like 4 bill or something like that. So yeah, he's pretty good at the game, I guess. And he said to me that he pretty much had no friends except me that knew he was playing RuneScape. And I mean, he's a social guy. He doesn't live in a basement forever. So he actually has quite some friends. And I was like, why? Why wouldn't they know? Because it's such a big part of you, right? And he said, it's awkward to tell someone you play RuneScape. And I was like, what? Why would it be awkward to say you play RuneScape? And actually, since he said this, I've actually seen so many people, like on streams or whatever, say that it's awkward to say they're playing RuneScape. Because it's like, you know, back in the days the game was famous, but then it's kind of, you know, not developed as much as the other games, so you're living in the past. I'm not sure what the fuck they were on about, but like, why is it more awkward playing RuneScape than playing World of Warcraft or playing, you know, Counter-Strike Go, or yeah, I don't know, something like that. It's pretty much exactly the same thing. And there's a guy called on YouTube, I think he's called It's James. He's an hilarious guy, by the way. He has like 20,000 subscribers. He said that playing RuneScape is just a way to pretty much escape the reality. And I mean, what game isn't? It's literally just because the video is called, I think the video, if you want to check it out, is called like, is your RuneScape pointless? Something like that. And he just says that, like, as long as you enjoy it, it's not pointless really, but in like comparison to everything that isn't life necessary, it's pointless. So yeah, as long as you enjoy something, it's not pointless, and I really agree with that. And I don't really see why anyone would be like awkward to play RuneScape. And if I would ever tell one of my friends that I play RuneScape and he would unfriend me for that, I'm just so happy that I didn't go further into a friend relationship with that guy, because like, who the fuck would leave their friends because they play a video game? Like, what the hell? So I just, like, pretty much all my friends know that I play RuneScape, even my internet friends, they all know. And some of them that doesn't even play RuneScape watch my videos, which is, you know, they just support me, and it's just cool, I guess. So I just wanted to tell you guys that, well, I want to ask you guys if you feel the same that apparently other people feel, that it's awkward to say you play RuneScape. Honestly, I'm not that guy that like ever feels that someone else has to judge me, so I never feel judged or whatever. I just do my own thing, I guess, and so far it's been great. And I advise you guys to do the same, because not giving a fuck about what other people think is the best thing ever, because then you don't have to try to follow other people's rules, and you can make up your own rules, and that's just how life should be, in my opinion. So yeah, I don't want to drag out this story or clip or opinion all too long. I'm just gonna keep killing these cockatrices until I get a medium clue scroll, and yeah, I'll get back to you guys when I have one. But I want to know in the comment section if you guys think it's awkward to play RuneScape, or yeah, if you want to embrace it and show how much of a nerd you are. I gained level 48 in attack at the same time as I got a medium clue scroll. That is pretty cool. So I'm gonna drop one of these eggs and pick up this clue scroll, and this is the third medium clue scroll of the account. Let's see what we have to do. Oh, it's degrees. Alright, I'll go to this location if I can, and I'll get back to you. I believe they changed the look of this tree, because on the site where you check the treasure trails, it looks like this pretty much. But yeah, I think this is the place we're supposed to dig, so let's go for it. And there we go, a casket, and let's not see if we get attacked by the bear cub. Nope. Another clue scroll, and let's see what we have to do for this one. Oh, it's another degrees. Alright, I'll get back to you guys. I've actually never got a clue scroll, but I have to go here. This is a new place. I never really have to been here through, like, I don't know, 50, 60 clue scrolls that I've done. Which is not a lot, to be honest, but yeah, this is apparently the place I'm supposed to dig at, right here. And let's see, yeah, there we go. Alright, let's see what we get this time. Hopefully it is something that I do need requirements for, because currently my levels are quite low. But let's see what we get. And we get a digging clue scroll. Alright, well, I'll get to this place right here, and I'll get back to you guys. So this is step, I think, 3 or maybe 4. I think it's step 3, and I mean, it could be the reward because it's a medium clue scroll, but I don't know. We'll have to see, but it's right here, I think, and let's dig. There we go. Alright, it's not the reward just yet. Let's see what we get now then. Oh, another degrees one. Well, this is, I mean, there's literally no requirements for these so far. I mean, there are medium clue scrolls, I bet, that requires quite some stuff, maybe even rune stuff, but we just don't get them. But let's see what this is, and I'll get back to you guys. Okay guys, so we are supposed to dig somewhere around right here at these rocks, and I think this is actually the last step of this clue scroll, because we've done quite a few steps right now. So let's see. Oh, there we go, there is the casket, and let's see what we managed to get from this clue scroll. Wow, alright, 4K, that is quite shit. I think that's clue scroll number 4 or maybe 3, I'm not sure. Alright, 8K. I mean, it's what it is. It's not the best reward ever, but we got some Laruns. I guess they can be used for some magic experience in the future. I can use some, you know, I can do some Camelot teleports or something like that for some magic experience. But anyways, I'll get back to cockatrices and try to get another medium clue scrolls, and I get back to you guys. Just look at it. Just have a look at it. Just look at it. Did you tell him look at it? Look at this. Cry in Catherby Archery Shop. Red and black Snell, Leatherbody, and Unblessed Swow. Well, okay, I have no idea what that is, but I'll find out and make sure we complete it. Alright, so to get the sickle, I actually need to complete the quest Nature Spirit, and before I can do that, I had to complete the quest Priest in Peril, and that's now done, and it's time for Nature Spirit. And there we have it. The Nature Spirit quest is completed. I now have the silver sickle, and as well as some experience gained. So let's see what we got from that. In terms of leveling, we got 33 crafting. That's not too bad. And as I'm already pretty much in the swamp, I think I'm gonna show you guys when I get out. We needed a black something Snell. I'm gonna look that up again, but I think they're right here. You have to kill these blemish snails and make some headpiece out of their stuff, like their shells or whatever. So yeah, when I'm here, I'm going to get that out of the way as well, I guess. Found it, guys. This is probably the right item. Let's see. Blood and Tar Snelm. I think that's the one, because if we look at it, really closely, can we stop running, please? It's red and black, I believe. So we're gonna go and head to the bank right here and see what the clue scroll says. I'm quite sure that's the correct one though, because that was a pointy one I crafted, and I think it said pointy. If it says round, then it's not the correct one. Let's go into the bank and see. It was a round. Alright, well then I have to find the round one. Anyways, I'll just go and do that and then create a hard leather body. I think I'm just gonna kill some cows for cowhides, then turn them into hard leather and craft that hard leather body. I think I have the crafting level for that. I'm gonna have a look at that. Oh, whoop, I need to do that and refresh it. Alright, let's see. Armor, then hard leather body. I think that's right here. There we have it, 28. Alright, so I'll just finish up those requirements and I'll get back to you guys with, yeah, finishing this part of the clue scroll. So this should be pretty much all we need. The silver sickle, the hard leather body, and the round Snellum. So let's see, we're supposed to, what was it? Cry and then curtsy, because we are a female. Alright, let's see. Bow, where do we have that? Should be, oh, actually it was cry, right? So we do cry. And there we go. Alright, there was a great Snell. Alright, it was curtsy then as well. So let's talk to him again and let's see what we get. Obviously, it should be another clue scroll. Yep, there we go. And open that and let's see what the next requirement is. Alright, degrees. So yeah, yet again, I'll get back to you guys in a sec. 1, 2, 3. Another clue scroll. Let's see what this is. What? Isn't this pretty much exactly what we did? It can't be the same, is it? No. No, it's not. Alright, well, I'll have to look it up again then. This one was easy. All I had to do is just load stone to birth rope and run a few meters. So it should be right here. And we get another clue scroll. Let's see what this one is. Halt us. Alright, so might be the reward from this guy that I don't know who it is yet, but we will find out. Right, so it's this random guy with a monkey on his back. I don't think this guy is gonna give us any challenge, so I'll just talk to him and we might get our reward. So let's see what we get. And we get another clue scroll. Alright, let's see what this one is. Try not to step on any aquatic nasties while searching these crates. Alright, have to shake that up again. Alright, so I had to start the sea slug quest to be able to get here, but now that I'm here, this should actually be the reward when I search this crate. So let's see what we get. And we get, oh, it's another clue scroll. Alright, not the reward quite yet. Another degrees. Alright, this has to be the reward. And I almost forgot, to be able to start the sea slug quest, I had to get 30 fire making to, I think, be able to make the swamp paste into, well, the swamp tar into swamp paste. So I went ahead and got 25 wood cutting along with 30 fire making from that. But anyways, this should be the place where I get the casket, so let's see what we get. And it is the casket. Alright, so this is going to be the last clue scroll that I do for this episode, and I hope you all enjoyed it. So let's see what we get as a reward. And we get, ooh, this doesn't seem all too bad, is it? Adamant crossbow, I already have one of those. Miscellaneous teleports, I think I will be needing them in the future. I already have a green D'hide body, but 10k cash and 30 law runes, I won't say no to that, so I'll accept that. It's not all too bad of a clue, but anyways, that's it for this episode. Hope you all enjoyed it, and I'll see you in episode number 4. Hey guys, and welcome to episode number 4 of Treasures of Iron. So what I've been doing lately is fishing lobsters, and as you can see my fishing level is 53, and there's actually 2 reasons to that. So the first thing is, in the future when I do PVMing to get my clue scrolls, I will be needing food obviously, and previously I didn't really have any food. I had to go and fish some trouts and salmons to be able to get my food to do the different tasks. Now however, I decided to fish for the past day, and I went all the way from 40 to 53 fishing on lobsters. And the second reason to why I did lobsters and fishing overall is because I know that on hard clue scrolls in the future I will be forced to be entering the fishing guild, and the fishing guild does require 68 fishing, so I better go on, you know, I better do some fishing now so some of it is done already. So the goal in the future to enter the fishing guild is not going to take a couple of days or something like that, so I can just rush it in a day. But currently I have 1146 lobsters and they're all raw. So what I'm gonna do now is I also have the cooking level to cook the lobsters, so I'm going to go ahead and start cooking these lobsters, and I'll get back to you guys when I'm done with it. And after that I think I will go back to cockatrices and maybe hit 50 attack so I can equip rune weapons, which is obviously a requirement for some clue scrolls in the future, and maybe even some medium clues, but I think the medium clues actually do cap out at adamant. I'm not sure though, so I better get that 50 attack, and then maybe I can do some range training or maybe some magic. We will have to see. But anyways, after I've cooked all of these lobsters and hopefully not burned all too many, I will go ahead to cockatrices and try to get another medium clue scroll. Alright, so I actually managed to get almost exactly the same amount of cooking experience that I got fishing, only 11k less, which is quite sweet, meaning that I ended on 52 cooking and 53 fishing. That's not too bad, quite good of a start. But anyways, I did burn quite a lot of lobsters. I burned 363 of them, but that still leaves me with 783 lobsters which I can use. Now my HP level is only 42, so I can't take the full use of these. I can only heal 1050 out of like 1200, but it's still very good to always have that food there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna note all of these, and I'm going to just drop them on the ground. Okay, you can't note them, but anyways, there's really no use for the burnt lobster. So anyways, I'm going to take maybe 5 of these and equip my gear and go kill some cockatrices. And if you want to see my bank at the current state, have quite some nature runes. These are going to be in very good use in the future, because I'm obviously gonna have to alch a lot of stuff, like rune stuff and stuff like that, to get money. Yeah, the only way to really get nature runes is obviously PVMing or crafting them yourself, and honestly crafting them yourself is really boring, so I'm just happy to have quite a lot of nature runes just for now from PVMing, from mostly cockatrices. So yeah, quite some herbs as well, and yeah, that's pretty much my bank. Not too much special yet, but yeah, this is my clue tab, by the way. This is all that we have received so far from clues. Pretty much, I think I don't miss anything. So yeah, and also the bowstrings obviously, but let's get geared up and go back to cockatrices, and I'll get back to you guys when I have a clue scroll. Alright, that was quick, I guess. Actually, all these bones, well, one disappeared right now. All the cockatrices I had to kill. So I killed maybe 6 of them, and I got a medium clue scroll. That's pretty cool. So let's see what we have to do for the first step. Alright, so we just have to talk to someone, so let's go and do that. I'm quite stupid, I'm gonna have to admit. Like, how did I not see that this actually just is this guy right here? Could probably not have been a more simple anagram, honestly. Let's see, alright. I always wondered how many cannons in the castle has. Well, can you find out for me? Wait, isn't that... I'm not gonna... Wait, I think I can even find this out without looking it up. I think it's... Isn't it 2 up here, like, straight in front of me? And then 1 or 2 upstairs? So I'm gonna say 4. Let's see if this is correct. No. Alright, well, is it 5 then? I think it might be. Wait. Do I have to talk to him again? Yeah, there we go. 5. No? How many cannons are there then? I think there's... It should be 3 or 4 or 5. In before it's 6. In before it is 6. If it's not 6, then I'm going to find out through the power of the internet. No. Alright, well, how many... Let's see how many there are. Apparently the answer is 9, but where are those cannons? Like, I know there's... In front of me I think there's 2, and then upstairs. Is there really 7 upstairs? Whatever, I don't even care, but the answer should be 9, so there we go, cheers, and we get another clue scroll. Let's see what that one is. There's a treasure, wait, the treasure is buried in a small building full of bones. It's not near a graveyard. Alright, well, I guess that's just is that probably search in a box or something? Well, I'll get back to you guys when I know. Let's see what this odd old man is keeping in one of his crates. In before some inappropriate stuff. Wait, is it here? It should be here, or is it digging? Maybe it is. Yep, it is. Alright, so it's not even in his boxes, it's just digging into the ground. But another clue scroll, let's see what this one is. Lark in dog. It feels like I had this one earlier, but I don't know who that is. Let's see what you have for me, King Roald. Is there a reason for you being here? Yes, come on, give me my clue. Come on. What? A challenge call? It didn't say anything about that. How many bookcases? That's impossible unless you have the... I can't even guess this. Okay, guys. Gonna guess... 21. If this is correct, then it's unreal. Alright, that's wrong. Okay. I'll just find out the solution. Wasn't actually that far off. It's actually 24. That's pretty sweet, actually. I could have actually guessed that correct. That would have been sick. But there we go, 24. Let's see if we get the chest now. No, we don't. We get another clue scroll. Let's see what this one is then. Speak to... Who the hell is Rovar? I've never even seen that name before. Alright, well, I guess I'll get back to you guys. I just recently realized my health is quite close to 420. It's actually 1-0 too much, though. That's pretty sad. He's supposed to be inside here somewhere. There we go, Rovar. I'm not sure if we're gonna get another challenge, hopefully not. Here we go, alright, so either this is the reward instantly, or we get a box, or we get another clue scroll, so let's see what this is. And then there's another clue scroll, alright, well... This is easy, this is Party Pete, it has to be, there's no other way. If that's not the guy, I don't even know what RuneScape is anymore. If it's, I mean... That's probably the first clue scroll that I could just see what it was, like that was just so easy. But... This should be the reward though, it really, really should, because if it's not, then it's like step 5, is it? I think this one is step 4, I'm not sure. But something like that, and I don't think medium clue scrolls go that far. I'm not sure though, but yeah, that's pretty sweet. So I think we get the reward now. Okay, so it's time to talk to Party Pete, and maybe we can get the reward right here, I'm not sure, but we honestly should. So let's talk to him and see what reward we get. Oh shit! That's our first page for the account. What is that? Ancient page 1. That is quite sweet. I'm not sure what book that is, but I think it's the Book of Darkness or something like that you do get from some quests. But anyways, all the pages are quite good, and I will keep them for in the future when I will make the books. So I just want to talk about 2 things actually in this clip right here, where I'm just killing congratulations again to get medium clue scroll, and I'm actually not that far off 50 attack, which is quite sweet. So the first thing I want to talk about is the water battle staff that I got, and I didn't even think about it. That's actually a really, really good drop for me, because the previous magic weapon that I had was level 20, Spider Silk, Orb and Wand. And to get a battle staff overall in the game, I think you either have to... I'm not sure if there's any vendor for it, but I don't think there is. Might be wrong though, because I've been wrong before in this series, quite a lot to be honest. Because I don't know much about Ironman and stuff like that. But, ooh, nature runes. But... I'm not sure if you can buy any battle staffs, but I don't think you can. So it was quite good to get one now, because you can usually get them from PVMing on like spiritual mages, and that's obviously quite far off my account. And you can also get water orbs from, for example, water fiends, and then make those into battle staves, obviously the water battle staff. But it's quite a lot of work, I guess, to get a water battle staff, I'm not sure. But it's just quite cool to get it in a clue scroll, I guess, so it's quite useful. The second thing I want to talk about is that I changed the name of my channel, and also I made a very simple intro for it, and I would really love for you guys to let me know if there's anything you think was good about the intro, or if you think it's just, you know, short and sweet and it's enough for, you know, my channel, because I don't honestly like 25 or 30-second intros with like dubstep and all that kind of stuff. Is not really my thing. So I just wanted a like 12-second intro or 10-second intro that's very simple and just shows your, you know, an intro for my channel. So please let me know what you think about it, and yeah, there are some reasons to why I changed the channel name. It's mostly because it had no personality, like Games RS, it's pretty much no personality at all. And yeah, I like to play the game alone, I guess, and yeah, that's why I, you know, called the channel Alone. And it's also very simple to remember for people, I guess. So yeah, that's pretty much that. Though I love like talking to people in game, but when it comes to like bossing and stuff, I'm not really into group bossing. I don't know why, but when I do bossing, I always feel like I just can't be arsed doing it in a group. When I did play other games back in the days, I did actually enjoy group bossing a lot, but solo bossing is, in RuneScape, in my opinion, just the best. So it all ties in together, honestly, into my name alone. And if you did think the intro was fine, then please let me know. And if you think it was shit, then don't let me know, because that hurts my feelings. No, I'm just kidding. But, oh, there we go. Wait, what? Daily challenges. That's not too bad. I can get some combat experience for that. Probably gonna put that in... No, not ranged. I'm gonna put that in either magic, maybe magic, because you need runes and stuff. I'm not sure, but anyways, I'm going to keep killing these cockatrices, and I'll get back to you guys when I have another clue scroll. Alright, so we now have 50 attack and another medium clue scroll. So let's see what this one is requiring us to do. That was hard to say, wow. Alright, let's see if we can just kill this one so it get offs me. In before nature runes. No, no nature runes. Alright, let's see what we get. Oh, another degrees. Alright. So, a guy on my YouTube channel, which I'm not going to mention any names of, said that I have one of the most Swedish accents ever. And he even, like, PM'd me, even personal messaged me. Not in my comment section, just personal messaged me. And said that I have one of the most Swedish accents in the world. And I can't do anything about it, you know. It is me. I can't do anything. But yeah, it should be here. I think we've been there before. I'm quite sure of it. Dig. No? I'm so sure this is the place. Oh wait, did I just derp? No, I did not. Alright, next clue. And... oh, this is requirements. Wait, have we already done this one? No, we haven't. Alright. Pointed red and black Snelm. I think we have that one, because I kind of fucked up and took the pointed instead of the round one, so I think we have that. Iron pickaxe, obviously very easy. Snakeskin boots, how do you even get those? Can you craft those with the crafting? Let's see, armor and then snakeskin. Oh, please don't be all too high of a requirement. Snakeskin boots, 45. We could maybe do that. I'm going to quickly just check up how you can get these, if you can buy them or if you have to craft them. If you have to craft them, I'm going to actually go and craft them, I guess. And I'm not sure how I'm going to get the crafting levels, but we will find out. Alright guys, so I decided to pick flax for 42 crafting and craft them into bowstrings, and that will require me to pick about 2000 flax, which is quite a hefty amount, but I think it's going to be fine. It's not going to take too long. I would say about 4 hours or 5 hours of picking flax, and then maybe 2 hours of spinning them. I think it's quicker, I'm not sure, but I think so. And when I've completed that, I'm going to hit up 30 ranged, because I will be needing 30 ranged to get the snakeskin boots. Oh, 10 farming there as well, but I will be needing 30 range to even equip the boots. So yeah, it's going to be the large requirement obviously for this clue scroll, probably to get 42 crafting, get the 5 snakeskin to make the snakeskin boots, along with having obviously 42 crafting, and then 30 range and equip them, and then I'm going to complete the clue scroll. So the next clip you will be seeing me at in like 5 seconds is of me having 3000 bowstrings and get ready to complete the boots. So I listened through my previous clip and I said that I needed 42 crafting. I don't know how I messed that up, but I need 45, so I picked 2000 flags and spun them, and they're pretty much in my bank right now, and I did hit 42 crafting, as you can see. However, the requirements still stand that I need 45, not 42, and I also need 30 ranged. So I thought to myself, why not try to finish off 45 crafting through killing cows and get some range levels along with it. So I'm going to kill cows, and I will be needing about 350 cow hides to actually make them into hard leather and then make hard leather bodies out of them to get 45 crafting. And along with that, I might gain quite a lot of range levels. So I'll get back to you guys when I have 45 crafting and I've crafted pretty much 350 hard leather bodies, and we will see at what range level I am and if I have to level any more ranged after that. Alright, so we have 45 crafting right here, and we also have 39k cash now instead of like 19k I think. So I made hard leather shields, I think it's called, and I actually sold them to the general store and got 20k for that, so I guess that's pretty good. And then I did the jungle potion quest, which is why I'm here right now, and I'm doing one of the most annoying things probably I've ever done in RuneScape. You have to cut down these, and then there's like a 1 out of 6 or 1 out of 7 chance that a snake will spawn, and that snake will fortunately 100% chance drop a snake hide. I need 6 of these that I then tan into snake skin, which I then make the snake skin boots out of. However, as you can see, it takes a very long time for something to happen at all. So I have to actually wait until a snake spawn, and a lot of these other tribesmen and stuff like that, they actually poison you and lower your stats, which makes everything just so much even more annoying. And they hit pretty hard as well, so as you've seen, I've eaten quite a lot of food actually, because I started on almost full inventory of food. So as you can see, the poison hits quite a lot, like 60 and stuff. But anyways, I'm going to have to get 2 more snake skin and, oh well, snake hides. And then when I have that, I'm going to get back to you guys and actually I'm going to go tan them as well. And I'll get back to you when I actually craft the boots themselves. We should have every single requirement now for this medium clue scroll, and I actually went to the ham members to pickpocket them for the iron pickaxe because I didn't have one of those already in my bank. And got an easy clue scroll from that, which the first step at least is very easy for, so maybe we can finish this medium clue scroll maybe right here, and then go and finish the easy clue scroll to end the episode. But let's see what we do need to do now. We need to equip the iron pickaxe, we need to equip the snakeskin boots, which took a long time to make, and we have the snelm right here on me. I think that's the one, the pointed red and black snelm, I think that's the one, so we need to beckon or beacon or whatever, and then curtsy. Alright, so let's see, we're gonna go into emotes, and then which one is the angry or beacon one, I'm not sure. There we go, and there we have it. And then we're going to do the bow one. There we go. Alright, talk to him, and we get another clue scroll. Damn it! Hopefully this doesn't have big requirements on it. Hopefully it's just a dig or something. And it is a degrees one. I think I recognize this one, but I'm not sure which one it is. Okay, I did not know this was the place for the clue scroll, but anyways, here it is, and we're supposed to dig, and let's see if we get the reward right now. And we do not. Alright, how many steps is this? I don't even remember. It might be even 4 or 5, or I might be completely off. But let's see what this one is. It is Icy Fee. Alright, no clue who that is. Actually, what is the chances of this happening? Look, I'm currently in this cave right here, but I'm going to go to RuneScape surface, and what? Alright, there we go. I'm going to pull the map all down to here. So, right here, just above Fell Dip Hills or whatever, we found the clue right here. Now, in this small black spot right here is the cave I'm in right now. That is quite a coincidence. You know, that calls for ranger boots or something really good. So, let's see if we do have to do a challenge now, or if we just get the reward instantly. And we get the reward, and it's absolutely shit. Actually, it's not that bad when you think about it, because the adamant plate body, I actually need that, because I don't have one, but I'm really eager to actually reroll this, but it feels like I'm going to regret it. That's our 6th clue, by the way, the 6th medium clue for this account, which is not too bad, to be honest. That's quite cool. And I don't know if I should reroll this, because it feels like it's hard to actually get this. You know what? This is the last medium clue for this video, so I'm going to reroll it, and let's see what we get. Please don't be worse. And we get, what's this? Oh, Earth Battle Staff. I mean, this was not really that. I think this one was actually worse, because even though we got another Battle Staff, we already had the air one, and then Misc teleports are quite useless, because I think the Ring of Wealth can be used for the same teleport. And I already had 2 green D-hide bodies in my bank, but you know what? I'm gonna take it and put it in my clue scroll tab. So anyways, what I'm gonna do now is complete this easy clue scroll, and if there's no requirements for this, I'm just gonna get back to you guys when I get the reward. So I thought I'd just show you guys this really quickly. This clue, actually, the step 3, had a bit of a requirement. I already had a holy symbol, which was pretty cool. I had that in my bank. And then for the leather vambraces, I had to actually go back to Chaos and get a leather and craft them. And then for the iron warhammer, which was a bit more tricky to get. Obviously, it wasn't tricky to get at all, but I had to go to Varrock and mine some iron, and then smith that into bars and make the warhammer. So anyways, now I am here, and I should do the yawn emote, and this could be the reward right here, I'm not sure, but no, it's not. Alright, so let's see what this one is. Dig near some giant mushrooms behind the grand tree. Alright, well, that's easy. 4 for an easy clue scroll. This just has to be the reward. Like, look at this. Casket, come on. Oh, wrong place. Casket. Yeah, there we go. Casket. Alright, so we're gonna end the episode with opening this easy clue scroll. I'm not sure if we can actually reroll it. I have no idea. I don't think so, because it's clue 11, so uneven numbers. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. But anyways, hope you all enjoyed this episode, and let's see what we can get for the last chest of this episode. And we get Amulet of Magic, along with... Okay, these staffs are just useless along with the biscuits, but the Amulet of Magic is not too bad when you think about it for an easy clue scroll. Look at that drop, guys. Rune SQ Shield, starting off the episode with a quite decent drop right there. Holy shit, I did not know that these creatures could actually drop that. But thanks to, I don't remember the name, sorry, but there was a guy on my channel that did suggest these creatures for medium clue scrolls, and they do have quite some good alcheballs, and also you get these carapaces, which you can then craft into armor. So anyways, I'm going to kill quite some of these until I get a medium clue scroll, and I'll get back to you guys. Honestly, what is up with all these rune items from these creatures? Holy shit, rune scimitar as well, and I can even equip that. That is so cool. Alright, then I have a good weapon to train melee with. But yeah, I'm gonna get back to you guys when I actually get a clue scroll. But I just want to show you guys that. Holy shit, guys. Finally! If you look at the time right here on the last clip and then compare it with now. I've been farming clue scrolls since then, and I have 46 defense now, along with 44 magic. I went from 40 to 44, almost halfway to 45 on only the cockroaches, but I didn't get anything. Granted, they're good for money, but for clue scrolls I don't think they're that good because they're kind of spread out. So I went back to cockatrices, and I've stood here for maybe, I don't know, 40 minutes, and yeah, I finally got my clue scrolls. Let's see what this requires me to do. Alright, so I have to speak to that guy. Somehow I managed to miss the recording for this clue scroll, but I did complete it, and the reward was absolutely shit. It was some air runes, and then an earth battle staff, which I already have, and then some biscuits, which I can't even use really. They're pretty shit, to be honest. But anyways, I'm going to get another clue scroll and continue. Rune scimitar is amazing. I kill these so quickly now. But there we have it, another medium clue scroll. And I wonder how many cockatrices I've actually killed now. I'm sad I don't have the Slayer helmet for these, because I would say probably 2,000 of these, which is quite a high number. But anyways, I will be finishing this clue scroll, and I'll get back to you guys if there's any requirements or when I'm just finished with it. I decided to actually take a pause in the clue scroll because the world event was released, the invasion of Falador, and as a matter of fact you can actually train some herb lore on this, and every single 100 of these commendations that you get, I can convert 100 of them now, you get one of these supply catches, and you can actually open them and get lamps like these, and this one is, for example, herb lore. If I click on it, 500 experience, and currently I'm level 15 with 2.5k experience, so obviously that's quite a lot of experience. And this one, for example, you can use on both mining and strength. Probably gonna use it on strength, I'm not sure though. I might use it on mining because I don't know, I have to get 40 mining because to complete the clue scroll I apparently needed to do about half of the watchtower quest. I'm just gonna complete the quest anyways because I just wanted to be done on this account anyways. But yeah, so I need to get 40 mining for that quest, and I also need the 14 herb lore, so I did that through attack potions and stuff like that I had in the bank from like killing cockatrices and stuff. But yeah, I'm doing this right now, and I'm going to actually, you can get up to 2,500 commendations, which means 25 of these supply catches, and you can see I can open them, and I get, there you go, 500 herb lore experience. And herb lore is obviously one of the very hard skills to get to high level as an Ironman, so this is just very, very efficient to do. And as you can see, I'm getting a lot of these herblore lamps. So anyways, I'm going to get 2,500 commendations, so I'm capped, and then I will get back to you guys and open all these lamps and get a ton of experience. I haven't actually been online on this character for I think 2 days now, because I've been working on other videos that you might have seen on my channel. But anyways, I have capped once, and look at all these lamps I got. Holy shit. I also got this pet, Tiny Black Knight. I don't think it's that rare though, and I also got this Candy Floss Mall. And today there's some basic tools you can use to actually put on this world event thingy here to get some farming, or I think it's mining experience. But I'm not gonna do that for now because I want to finish this clue scroll. But look at this. One herblore lamp gives me 570 experience. I'm currently 18, so I'm just gonna quickly like open all of these and get some wood cutting. 701 item level now. I already opened some, but anyway, 701. I just see how I'm getting total levels now. This is great. So much experience. I'm probably gonna do this as much as I possibly can. I'm gonna put this in farming because obviously my summoning is level 1. I don't really feel 785. Holy shit, that's a lot of experience. I'm gonna put this in mining because I need 40 for the Watchtower quest, and I think also mining is a bit more annoying than strength, to be honest, because it's just combat stats. It's not really that hard. I've gained like 10 total levels so far. This is great, especially all the herblore levels that I get. It's so fucking amazing experience, to be honest. So hyped for this. Artisan workshop, fire making and smithing. Obviously smithing for that. 1.8k experience. This is so amazing. All right, let's see. What should I put the prismatic one in? I'm gonna say maybe, what should I take this in? Maybe, I'm thinking maybe I should put it on herblore. Probably, yeah, I should. Herblore. How much experience? 735 experience. That is a lot of experience. Alright, I'm gonna just put the last ones, and then combat one is, it would have been summoning, I guess, but for now I'm gonna have to go with, I'm just gonna put it on mage because, yeah, mage, fuck it. Because you need runes for that and stuff. So I'm just gonna put it on mage. There we go. I gained like 16 total levels if I'm not wrong. I think somewhere around there, and there we go. All the levels that I got. 26 herblore, 40 mining, 37 smithing, 2 construction. That's not really too much, I guess. But yeah, I'm just gonna take all of these off. Actually 26 herblore. It's not that bad. But yeah, what I'm gonna do now is I have 40 mining, so if we go into the log right here and I go to quests, I'm probably gonna not find it for a while now, but it's Watchtower, so it's quite low. I think it's like here. There we go, Watchtower. And now I have 40 mining, 14 herblore, and all the other requirements as well. So what I need to do now to complete the clue scroll is at least complete half the quest, I think, and I'll get back to you guys when I actually do that. You know what, guys? This quest is an absolute pain in the ass. It was so annoying, and I went, well, I would say halfway through it, and now I'm just so bored of it. So I'm actually just gonna complete the clue scroll right here and see if we get another clue scroll or the reward. So let's see, this should be the spot, and we get another clue scroll. So let's see what this one is. It is to speak to Winston on Lane. Alright. Well, to be fair, this one was easy, and the challenge answer is supposed to be 10, I do believe, if I didn't read that wrong. So let's see if it is correct or if I have to recheck this. And it is the correct one. So I don't know if this is the reward right now or if we will get another clue scroll or if we get a casket. I'm not sure. I think it's not a casket, but let's just see what we get. And we get another clue scroll. Alright, well, kind of expected, I guess. I recognize this place, but I'm not sure where it is. I'm gonna have to check that up, but I really do recognize this. Yeah, I'm not sure. No, I'm just imagining things. I had no idea this place even existed. But anyways, I think this should be the spot. It should be right here. This could be the casket, and it's not. Alright, another clue scroll. And it's a degree one. Damn it! These ones are so annoying because I can't see what it is. Right about here should be the spot, and we've actually been here before, so another clue scroll again. This is quite a lot of steps in this one. And back to this place again, what the hell? Alright, well, I guess I'll just have to go back, I guess. Right back here again, I guess, and if you notice that my stats actually changed quite a bit, I went from like 45 to all the way to 56 defense randomly, and then went from like, I don't know, 37 or 38 to 40 smithing. That was because I actually did cap the whole 2500 commendations again through killing the Black Knights outside of the Falador Place Arena. And those are kind of weirdly overpowered defense or combat experience overall. So I went like all the way from 45 defense or whatever to 56 on just 2500 cap. And then I used those lamps pretty much to get 40 smithing, because then I could actually make the gold bar for the quest, and that's pretty much that. The second thing I want to say before actually, I'm gonna dig first and see if that happens. And no, alright. I thought we would get the casket now, but I still want to say this though. I put up a next video a couple of days ago, or maybe yesterday, I'm not sure when this video is going to be up, but probably like 2 days ago, something like that. And holy shit guys, your support on that video was crazy. Like crazy stuff. So I really appreciate that. And just a slow, super awkward clap for you guys here. Alright. I think that's enough. Right, let's see the clue scroll right here. Oh, I know this place. I'm not actually a noob. Look at that. I actually know this place. Actually, I'm just gonna quit that portal. I'm gonna show you guys. I know this one. Look at this. I'm gonna go all the way over to Port Sarim here. Look at that. Right by the crafting guild. This is where we're heading. Jesus, all these hobgoblins just interrupting my stuff. I think this is where we're supposed to dig for the treasure, and there we have it. Just gonna run away here so it doesn't cancel my window of loot when I open the chest. Why is this hobgoblin thingy all the way up here on the map? Alright, I'm just gonna stand by this tree because I really feel like this tree is gonna give me ranger boots. Like, look at this tree, it just looks so oaky. Alright, so let's see what... I'm not sure what number of clue this is. We're gonna know that in a few seconds. But anyways, let's see what this medium clue scroll contains. And nothing at all. Amulet of Power. I mean... Oh, this is number 8 clue, by the way. Next one I can actually reroll. Lumberyard teleports are just about the worst you could get, I guess. There's no really any use for them. Adamant plate legs I have actually... I mean, okay, plate legs instead of skirt, but alright. Yay, celebration? No, not really. Amulet of Power. Alright, I'll just take the Amulet of Power and be happy because that one is actually for melee and I had none, so cheers, I guess. I know this isn't a clue scroll, but what the hell? Cockatrice head? Are you being serious? I need to drop some stuff here. Cockatrice head. Alright, I think that's pretty goddamn rare. And I've been here for a while and no clue scrolls, so alrighty then. And there we have it, another clue scroll, guys. So basically, this has nothing to do with actually completing the clue scroll, but I just wanted to show you guys something really weird, or I don't know if it's weird or if it's known or anything. So I got a challenge clue scroll from this guy right here. Well, not the one I'm dancing with very fabulously, but the other guy behind that playing the whatever violin or something. And I had a full inventory and it pretty much dropped the challenge scroll on the ground, and then I asked for another one and it dropped another one on the ground. And I was like, okay, so I just removed one of the Limford roots from my inventory and dropped that on the ground, and then I asked for another one, so I got a third challenge scroll, completed that one, and then I could pick up the other ones from the ground. Now I only picked up one of those and let the other one just disappear, but pretty much I could keep a challenge scroll after completing this step. I mean, it has no use, but it's just kind of weird, I guess. This is step number 4 of the clue scroll, and I think this is probably the reward right here. It might not be, but we will have to see right now. And I'm not sure, but I think I can actually reroll this reward if it's bad. But let's hope it's not to start off with, but let's see what we get. And we get... Oh! Blue Boater! That's quite a unique drop, along with the adamant plate body. You know what? I'm not even gonna reroll that because I want to save it until I get a really bad reward. This was actually not bad at all. This one looks really cool. So what I'm gonna do is just keep this, and I'm probably gonna have to drop some stuff here to keep it up. I actually really needed an adamant plate body because I had a black one, which is obviously a huge increase. 144 armor from 87 armor, so that's pretty cool. There we go, almost full adamant now I think. I have the iron boots left, but yeah. And then we have this one. I'm just gonna remove my overrides so we can actually see how it looks. I want to see this hat. I don't know, that looks okay I guess. It doesn't really, it looks like a bucket hat. I guess. Very flat, to be honest. I thought it would be a bit more, you know, round. But anyways, that's pretty cool. That's a unique drop that I can put in my bank. So anyways, that's it for this episode. I hope you all enjoyed it. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome to episode number 6 of Treasures of Iron. And in this episode, I will be completing a lot more clue scrolls than usual. You could call this video a medium clue compilation pretty much. And here we have a cascade, and I think it's time for our medium clue scroll number 10 for the account. Let's go. Alright, clue number 10 for the account. Let's see what we can get. And we get a... Oh my god, what the fuck? Are you fucking serious? No way! I just got ranger boots on an Ironman on clue number 10. Are you fucking serious? No fucking way, dude. 8.7 million. Holy fuck. Wait, let me check my chat box. Clue number 10. Jesus. Alright guys, after those ranging boots I can't expect anything, so let's see what we get on clue number 11. Are you serious? Is this honestly real life? I get ranger boots and then wizard boots on the next clue scroll. 470k worth if I wasn't an Iron Man. Like, what the fuck, Jagex? What is seriously going on? Well, I don't say no to that. Alright, so I guess this is clue number 12 then, after those ranging and wizard boots. Let's see what we get from this one. Like, I'm just... Right, goodbye guys. I've had a good day, and yeah. When the fuck am I gonna get to reroll my reward? Like, I'm just sitting here having a reroll and I can't reroll. Are you fucking Sammy page 3? Are you serious? Like, I'm just done, man. I'm done. Hey there, Mr. Haystack. Give me my reward, mate. It's about fucking time we got something bad. I mean, it's a trimmed helmet, but to be honest, age 5, I mean, I don't need that really. I already have an adamant full hem, so I'm gonna reroll that, find out I can at least use my reroll, and right. I'm gonna walk out the door, and I'll just leave you guys with some dubstep. I'm just kidding, guys. What the fuck is this game? How can I be so lucky? 2 cosmetic items in 1 clue. The fuck? What I had to do for this clue scroll, holy shit. I had to get a mithril chain body, and the way I decided to get it was through killing Ankus pretty much. And I mean, that took like, I don't know, 20 minutes before I actually got the drop. So that wasn't too bad, I guess. But this one, oh my god. I had to go all the way from 45 to 50 crafting, and I think the way I did it was probably the best way to do it, and it was through dungeoneering. So what I did was put complexity number 4. That's also why I have 19 dungeoneering all of a sudden from 1, I think I was. What I did was get up to complexity 4, and then I just kept doing that all the time, and I killed 1 or 2 monsters to get some money, and then I just used the hides and crafted them, and then I had to get rubies, which I actually already had in my bank, and then I went to mine gold ore, and I made a gold bar, and then went all the way to Ardoin, or however you say that place, and I bought a ball of wool, and then I created the necklace, so now I have that. And we should be able to actually complete this clue scroll, because I think this is step 5 or even more than that. But let's see what we can get. Maybe, I think it is. So let's see, we're gonna do a twirl, and then we should get casket right here. And we get a casket. Alright, okay. So after all the luck that I've had recently, which is obviously crazy, I think this is gonna break it probably. So let's see what we get from this one. The thing is, it's really late right now. You can see it on the time right here. This is during night, and it's even like, what is it here? It's 3 o'clock here, so it's like 1 hour more than this. So if this is something good, I can't really, you know, be too loud, but probably it's not gonna be anything good, because we've had so much luck past clues, it's insane. But then anyways, I think this is clue 14, I might be wrong though, but we can't reroll it, so let's just see what we get. And we get... Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Wait. I just got black elegant. Yeah, this is 14. Okay, wait. Let's just conclude this. Ranger boots number 10. On 11, what did I get on 11? I got wizard boots. On 12, wait, was that 11? Or 12? I got the... was it Samrak page, or was it the elegant legs? I think it was the elegant legs and the bolter. And then after that, on 13, I got the Sammy page. And now on 14, I get this. White elegant skirt. Are you being serious? Look how this looks. I mean, it doesn't look good, it's just Fashionscape, but to be honest, we haven't had a single bad clue score in this video. This is crazy. A bit of a small milestone clue number, I guess, number 15. Let's dig up the chest and see what we get from this one. And we get... oh, we do get a cosmetic again! A fifth time in a row, I guess. Well, the page isn't really a cosmetic, but still, what the fuck? Okay, Armadillo rope top. I mean, I need 40 prey to equip it, but that's pretty cool, to be honest. I've actually never had this step of a clue scroll before. You have to actually kill like a barbarian in the barbarian village to get the key, and then you have to run all the way to the exam center, which is on the map just under the dig site. I'm gonna go all the way to show you guys. Where is it? Where are you, man? There you go. Alright, so this is pretty much Varrock, and yeah, this is the lumberyard. So I just used... Actually, I used my lumberyard teleports that I got from other clue scrolls, and I just teleported here and then ran all the way down here to the exam center. I've never had this one, so either this is a sign of that my luck streak is going to break, or it's going to continue. So let's see what I get from... I think this is clue number 16, I believe. So let's see what we get from this clue right here. And we get a Gothics page. I can reroll this, but I don't think it's worth it, because even though it says like 51k, then obviously a Gothics page is very good. So my luck streak continues, it looks like, and we have 4 more clue scrolls to do until the video ends. So let's hop into the 17th clue scroll reward right here. This is step number 5 of this medium clue scroll, number 17, so this should be the reward right here, but all I have to do first is just answer Edmond's challenge, which is the answer 3. How many pigeon cages are behind that crazy guy? And there we go. Alright, let's see what the reward is for clue number 17. Oh god, please give me something good or give me something bad. I'm not even, like, honestly, just give me something. Just give me something. Another page. Armadillo page. What do you use Armadillo page for, though? You know what, guys? Just for the fun of it, I'm just gonna reroll this, because then I think I can reroll number 20 as well, because this is 17. I think that's logical, yeah? So, even though it is a page and it's a good clue scroll, I'm going to reroll it just for the fun of it, so we get 2 rerolls in the last clue scrolls, I guess. So, let's see what we get when we reroll this one. And we get... absolute shit. Oh, prismatic medium fallen star. I didn't even know you could get that as an Ironman. I mean, spin to win Ironman mode, I guess, for clue scrolls. Wait, what should I put this one in? Maybe I should put it in something annoying, like... I have to put it in a quite decent high level stat, though. I'm gonna put it in agility. No, I want to get my combat up, I think. I'm gonna put it in defense. Screw it. Defense, there we go. Probably should have Herblore, but... oh, 4,000 experience. That's not too bad, dude. That could have been worth the reroll, maybe. Currently on step like 4 something of this clue scroll, and this is what I got, and I'm gonna actually tab into Cybis right now. This is pretty much what I got, and it kind of tricked me, because I thought I would be forced to do slug maintenance, and look at the requirements for this. Holy shit, I would have to get like... where is it? All the levels. 30 crafting, I have that. 30 thieving, I don't have 30 rune crafting, and 30 slayer, I don't have. So it would be a lot of requirements, and also, you know, I mean, the other requirements aren't really that hard, but other than that, also I need to do like Wanted, which is obviously a very easy quest, but I also had to do like Sea Slug quest, which is also very easy, but it would be really annoying. But apparently you don't have to actually do it, you can just straight go down here. And how you get down here, if you are wondering how to do this one, let's go to RuneScape surface, and please don't bug out. We go all the way to Ardy, and then we go to Witch Haven, and I think it's these stairs right here. I might be a bit off though, I'll show you guys when I get up, I guess. But anyways, this could potentially be the reward, because this is like clue step number 4 or 5, so let's see what we get. And we get another clue scroll. Alright, but I still want to show you guys that, so I get back to you guys. Actually, I'm gonna go up right here and show you guys where I'm actually at. So, gonna redirect. Yeah, it was this place pretty much. This is where you want to go down. It is a part of the quest, but you don't need the quest to go there. Flashback to like one of the first clue scrolls that I actually did on this account, medium once, I believe. We had to go here and I had to get like, I don't know, 10 agility or something to be able to cross here, and now I have 35, so that's pretty neat. But we should be digging here for the casket, and we are. And let's see what we get from clue number, what is this, 18 possibly? I think it is 18, so let's see what we get. We can't reroll this if it's bad, but let's hope it's not. Oh, whoa, okay, this is an absolute absurd shit clue scroll. But you know what, I really feel like I deserve it after fucking ranger boots, wizard boots, all that kind of stuff. So we have 2 clues left to do, and that means that, wait, can I actually reroll the last one? I think so, because I will get, on 19 I will get 2, and then on 20 I will get 3. So yeah, on the 20th I can actually reroll, as I kind of expected when I rerolled that Armadillo page, which will be quite interesting to do if we get a bad on the last one. Clue reward number 19 is going to be from this crazy guy right here, talking all kinds of stuff and also giving us one of the weirdest challenges ever, which has the answer of 6,859. I would not be able to ever calculate that on my own. Like, we can actually check it for you guys here. What is 19 to the power of 3? Like, how were you even able to calculate that without like the cyber site or some calculator, if you know math, you know? Stuff like that. But anyways, let's see what we get from this clue scroll number 19, I do believe it is. And we get... what even is this? Is this even a clue reward? I'm not gonna claim this as a clue reward, and my dog just ruined my video. God damn it. So this last clue right here is actually pre-recorded clip, and I had to do a voice over it right now because I was on step 2 of the clue scroll and I did not expect to get the casket, and you can just see how fast I click on it without even thinking, and I just opened it and the reward was absolutely atrocious, as you can see. But yeah, I did decide to reroll it, which you will see in a second. And let's see if we can do that. And I got a bandos of those, I don't know what it's called, the bandos robe top I think it's called. So I mean, that's pretty cool, but I need 40 prayer to use it. So just to end the video, I want to show you guys my bank as of now. So in this normal tab I have quite a lot of runes and uncuts. As you can see, 15 of these, 8 of these, 5 of these, and then 3 of these. And that is only from killing cockatrices for the medium clue scrolls, which is obviously very useful in the future when I need to make like ring of duelings and, you know, all that kind of stuff for the clue rewards or to teleport to different places. However, look at this, 800 nature runes. That is pretty much 800 high alchemies, which is obviously very, very useful. And as I'm going to do even more medium clue scrolls, I'm going to get even more of those without even having to use any rune crafting. Now for, if we scroll down a bit, look at this. I have 3 cockatrice heads. I mean, in the end of my like medium clue scroll farm, I'm going to see how many of these heads I do have. I'm not sure of how many I've killed, but I've killed quite a lot of cockatrices by now for these 20 medium clue scrolls. And then let's see if I have anything other than that. I have some planks from the clue scroll. I can actually put that into my clue scroll tab. But yeah, this is pretty much it. If you want to look through it more specifically, I guess you can like pause the video or something, but it's not really that important. But then if we go down here, I have quite some herbs. I mean, it's not a lot, but it's pretty much what I pick up from the cockatrices. I try to pick up as much as possible, but you know, it's usually just cloaks up my inventory with like lymphoid roots, because obviously that's good for strength potions. But this is the main thing I want to show you guys. This is the things we got this episode in terms of like rare drops or cosmetics. Look at this. This is from 10 clue scrolls. It's so crazy. Like, and also we would have had, I think, one more page, which is the Armadillo page, if I didn't reroll it. But, you know, just for the excitement of it, I decided to reroll it. And this is just overall like some armors and stuff that I got from the clue scrolls, you know, the normal stuff. But like, look at this. Ranger boots, elegant legs. Now I can't actually equip the bandos and the armadillo robe top, but when I do get 40 prayer somehow, that is obviously going to be very cool to be able to equip. And then we have the boaters here, which looks very bad, but you know, it's still a cosmetic. And then we have the wizard boots right here, but I still can't believe that I managed to get ranger boots. Like, I was so happy when I did see them, and I was like, wow, man, stop blocking my view. And I was like, I'm just like, I just got the best medium clue reward you can possibly get on clue number 10. This is not going to be a boring episode at all. And then the luck just from there just went crazy. So this was very fun episode to make, and after every single clue, getting a good reward just motivated me even further to complete these 10 clue scrolls that I wanted to do for this episode. And obviously these pages are going to come in very good hands when I complete the Horror from the Deep quest, so I can actually use the god books. Now I'm not sure how efficient they are to use as an Ironman or player overall. I know they're not very good anymore compared to how they used to be, but it's still cool to be able to have these pages and maybe in the future finish the whole books. Hey, what's up guys, how are you guys doing, and welcome to a new episode of Treasures of Iron. So as you can see, I'm actually at Hellhounds right now, and the reason to that is because I decided to actually hop into hard clue scrolls after completing 10 easy clue scrolls, 20 medium ones. So it's quite hard to actually kill these, that's the first thing I want to say. However, it's, I can kill quite a few in a trip, and it's not that far to run to the Taverley dungeon. All you need is just a dusty key, and I got that. And also, actually, like, I don't know, 2 minutes ago or something from killing the Hellhounds, I actually managed to get rune gauntlets. I mean, that's quite of a recent addition to the loot table, I do believe, and I'm not sure if it's more rare than a hard clue scroll or not, but I did get them, and it's pretty cool to have them because I only had safety gloves before that, so it's like from 7 armor to 42, so that's really good. But anyways, what I'm gonna do right now is, even though I'm getting pretty much wrecked by these, I'm going to keep killing these and hopefully strive towards 60 attack meanwhile doing it, and then I'll get back to you guys if I manage to get a hard clue scroll. Whew, there we have it, the first hard clue scroll of the account, and I also reached 58 attack. I'm not sure how far off we are, 59, if it's like 50% or it's 32%, alright. So we got like, I'd say 2 attack levels like overall. So yeah, these, by the way, these Hellhounds are really good experience. I think most of you guys already know that, because there's been people trading on these for like since the dawn of RuneScape. So let's see what the first step of our hard clue scroll is. Now I expect these hard clue scrolls to take a very long time to do, but because some of my stats are very bad, like 3 fletching, and then like 1 hunter, and obviously 1 summoning, and then like 6 rune crafting, that's why I decided to do the hard clue scrolls now, because then it will actually force me to do something. Like with the medium ones, not really a lot to do. Usually I could just complete them. I think in the 10 clue scrolls that I did, I had to start, in the last episode, the 10 mediums, I think I had to start like Horror from the Deep to be able to access one of them, and then Observatory was in another one, and then Sea Slug I do believe I started, same with the Watchtower and Waterfall quest, but I didn't have to complete them, and I barely had to level any combat stats or any other stats. So let's see what the first step in our first hard clue scroll is for the account. So the first step is the cheapest water for miles around, but they react badly to religious icons. Not sure about that one, but I'll get back to you guys. Alright, cool, we could actually do the first step. It is to search some crate in the Bedouin camp, and I should have honestly got that because I think I've had this like 3 times on my main, but I'm not really paying attention, usually just check them up, and yeah, that's it. And also the clue scroll was quite obvious, I guess, like they react badly to religious icons. So like if you wear any Saradomin or any like Samurai and stuff, that's how you AFK these. You know, the bandits, like, I'm sure people still do it. I did it a bit on my alt when I tried to level it up, my Gainsborough account. Wait, did I fly to the right place? It said bandit camp, and it Bedouin camp. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna run down here to the bandit camp. We're gonna run into the general store and search a crate, and we should get our next step. And see if that one actually does require me to do anything, because this was obviously very easy. I did go to my bank to see if I had any of those, of the scrolls, like, teleport to bandit camp, which would obviously be very useful now. And I had like lumberyard, miscellanea, and then what did I have? Not really sure what the last one was, but anyways, let's see what our next step of this hard clue scroll is. And it is another one of these riddles. That's pretty cool, I guess, but I don't have to get anything. Actually, I don't know. This might require some quests or something. Let's see what this is. At times like these, I'm just so happy that I did enchant some of my stuff. So I actually have a games necklace right now, because we're going to the Barbarian outpost, like right by the rocks that you always fall off. Dude, I swear, I remember like a clip back in the days I watched on YouTube, and I'm not sure if it was on Spark My Live or if it was like some separate video that I saw. And it was a guy who like, he tried to jump from this one right here over to this one, and he fell like, I swear, like 20 times or something like that. So that was just hilarious, and his friend was just laughing his ass off. But we're supposed to dig somewhere around here. I'm not completely sure where it is. And also the like the link on where it was kind of weird. So it was very hard to see actually. I'm just gonna have to, if I don't find it in like 3 digs or something, I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm retarded. Okay. We're supposed to obviously do it on the shell, because that's pretty much what the clue is. Look, just be totally shellfish. Alright, let's see what we get. And we get a scroll box. Obviously we're not gonna get the reward on step 2. So let's see what this one is. Oh, this one! Actually, this was really cool to get now, because I thought that I would have like no use for the lumberyard teleports, but then in, I think, episode 4, I might be a bit off on that one. Then a guy told me that there is actually a clue for that, and it reminded me that obviously that's gonna be really handy. So we get to use that now. Let's see how quick this is. I'm just gonna go to my bank and then take out one of those scrolls. And we can just teleport over there right instantly. Let's see. And oh right, it was the Phoenix Lair teleports. That's pretty cool. And then we have this one, and then we just go, and we're pretty much here. That's pretty cool. And then we just go in here and get the, actually I think it's quite annoying that like when you do clue scrolls, and it kind of caught me off guard sometimes, that like if you search a crate or something, it's going to give you the reward instantly, instead of when you dig you get a casket. I would prefer it always giving you a casket, because it's just so random if you get the reward. Like, it can be on step 2 or 3, and I can even do this as well. I'll get back to you guys. This is actually just above Castle Wars, beside those goblins with the anti-poison thingy laying on the ground, so I'll get back to you guys. I swear to God, if I actually get like a huge requirement out of this next clue scroll, I'm going to be a bit bummed, but I'm also going to be like, oh, it's okay, because I also want to level up my stats at the same time. But you know, when you're at step like 4 or something, you just want to see what the reward is. You want to see the reward, and it can actually be the reward even right here. Let's see. And we get another clue scroll. Alright, let's see what this one is. Panic in the Woods. Have no items equipped. That's just perfect. But we still need to do a quest for this, I do believe, because unless I have already done it, let's see. We need to do the quest Priest in Peril, because else we can't even get to Canafis or whatever it's called. So let's see. Did I complete it? I don't even remember. I don't think I did. Priest in Peril. Come on, man. Where are you? You know what? Oh, right. Here we go. Wait, no. This is just quality content right here, man. Can't find it. Okay, you know what? Wait, do I have the lodestone? I have, okay. Rank 1 derp, alright. We can obviously complete this then. Well, that's very easy then. Oh my god, I just need to equip my stuff now so I don't get completely destroyed by the double agent. What level is it? 98, so it's red for me. I didn't even bring any food, but I could use my defensive abilities, obviously, to heal myself if I do need to, but I don't think I do. But meanwhile I'm killing this, have you guys seen a series, like, it's from 1990, so it's obviously very old, but it's called Twin Peaks, and dude, that series is just fucking amazing. Like, I remember seeing it for quite some years ago, and I just got stuck in it. My whole family really did, and then now I was like, dude, I need to watch that again, because that series is just so good. So I'm actually just started watching it again, and I really do recommend you guys to watch it. It's called Twin Peaks, and it's like just tons of mysteries that you have no idea what the hell is like the answer to, but then in the end it's you know what, not even in the end, but the whole series is just amazing. You should all check it out. But let's make sure I don't die now, because that would be quite tragic. I do believe this could be the reward. I think this is step, wait, I think this is step 5 to 4. I'm not even sure, dude. I think this is 4 or 5. I'm sure of that. It's 2 or 4 or 5. So let's see. Dude, I just realized I said pretty much like this can be step whatever. So this is step 5639, I'd say. Alright. Please, honestly, can you just die? Like, come on. Why didn't I? Alright, there we go. Okay. So now we're gonna do the... Wait, do we have to unequip everything again? Are you serious? Alright, I just need to do... I actually thought he would just insta-respawn the other guy. So panic again. Let's see if we get the casket now. It would be quite cool to get my first hard clue scroll already. Reward, I mean. And we get... Oh, we get it! Dude! That is fucking crazy. I didn't have to do anything for that. Wow, alright. well, I wanted to do this to be able to level my account through, you know, getting requirements and stuff, but apparently no. I'm gonna have to get my casket without doing anything pretty much on the first one. So yeah, let's see what we get for our number 1 hard clue scroll for this account. I'm quite excited. Hopefully it isn't anything shit. Honestly, I think it would be really cool if we could get some rune items, like a rune plate legs or like rune plate body or even rune forearm. Anything really rune, because as you can see I have adamant right now and my defense is 60. So anything would work with rune really, so let's go. And we get... oh, we get a cosmetic, Pirate's Hat, the first clue scroll. Honestly, you know what, it's not really that good. I mean, the staff, Mystic Air Staff is really cool, and the Magic Comp Boy, I already have one of those. The planks are really good as well. I'm just gonna cancel this one. Let's see how this looks. Whoa, that's a lot bigger than I expected it to be. It actually looks like a loaf of bread or something. That's honestly pretty ugly, but it's still a cosmetic, so I'm not gonna be too salty. But this one I can actually equip it. That looks really cool though. But my other staff was actually only like Earth Battle Staff, and it wasn't a Mystic one. So that is definitely an upgrade, and as I'm 61 magic, that is going to come in very handy. So overall, I'm pretty happy with my first hard clue scroll. Got that pirate hat out of the way. So yeah, let's get another clue scroll and get that going. Wow. Literally, like, look at my experience. Last time I think it was 32%, right? Now 40. I literally came here like 2 minutes ago. And we get another hard clue scroll. Let's see if we do have to do anything more for this one than the last one. I both hope and do not hope, because obviously getting the rewards are quite juicy. But then doing some leveling is obviously really good for my account at the moment, because some of my levels are just way too low for my combat level. But anyways, I'm gonna climb up here so we don't have to get hit by stuff. And let's see what our first step is. So there we go. Less laggy please, and then let's not die from the poison. Are you serious? I literally got the first one. I got the same one. Alright, well then we all know what to do. So meanwhile I was running here, I was just thinking I will be needing prayer in the future for like barrels and stuff to get the gear obviously, and then obviously future like clue scrolls and stuff. Would it be good to maybe go to like 60 dungeoneering, and in the process I will get like 34,000 of those dungeoneering tokens, because if you look at my defense, actually I'm probably gonna need a bit more, like 63 or something like that, because then I can buy the Bone Crusher. If I get 340,000 experience in dungeoneering equals 34,000 of those tokens. I'm not sure if you can boost it anyway as an Ironman, but anyways, and then I can get the Bone Crusher and then like just kill stuff with the Bone Crusher to try to get prayer levels, because like killing, you know, dragons and then just burying the bones isn't a very effective way of training. And then obviously I need to have a lot of construction levels if I want to build a gilded altar. I'm just not sure what to do yet. Maybe you guys know and you can give me some tips in the comment section. But anyways, let's see what this one is. You can cook food on me, you can't cook any foodles. What the hell is foodles? That would just be wrong. Alright, well, let's see what this one is. We've done like 6 hard clue scroll steps and still not a single requirement. So we're gonna dig right here by the fire. And I'm not like sure if I'm happy with that, you know, 6 clue scrolls and no requirements. But let's see what this one is. Another, like, we only get riddles, we don't get anything like coordinates, and we don't get any puzzles, we don't get anything. It's literally just this. But yeah, I guess that's pretty cool. Alright guys, so this clue scroll actually did have a requirement when I did check it up, and you have to actually get to Entrana, which is the island you go to when you do the Lost City quest, which I haven't complete. And for the quest you need 31 crafting, which I have quite a lot more than, and then you need 36 wood cutting, so I'm just here at the Willows finishing up the last 1.4k experience. And then I'm not actually going to complete the quest, because like 50% through the quest you can actually get to Entrana itself, and then there's no point of me completing the quest. I might think of doing that a bit later if I do get like a dragon weapon, like a dragon dagger or a dragon longsword. I'm not sure if you can even get that in hard clue scrolls, but if I would get one of those from anything really, then at that time I might finish the quest, because I can't equip it if I don't have the quest complete. But for now I am just going to start the quest and get to Entrana and then complete this clue scroll step. That literally took me like 4 minutes. That was so simple. Like how it was before is is you had to talk to the guy, and then you had to talk to the leprechaun or whatever, and then you had to run all the way down to Port Sarim and stuff. But now you just talk to the leprechaun, he just teleports you instantly to Port Sarim. That's pretty handy, and you didn't have to do anything other than that. So let's search the drawers, and we should get our next step, and there we have it. And I'll get back to Entrana some other time, and really all I have to do to complete the quest is go down these stairs, kill I don't think it's level 63, and then just cut down a tree, and that's pretty much it. So, oh, there we go, a degrees one. Let's see if we can actually do this. I'm not sure what this is. We could actually complete this step as well, and if we're really lucky, this could be the reward. Most likely not, but we will have to see. And I fell down. At least it swam over to that side and not back to this one. So we're supposed to dig right behind the tree right here. Wait, maybe I should have brought gear. Hopefully there's no wizard I have to kill. If I have to kill one, let's see. Oh my god, I have to. Alright, I won't be able to kill this with my fists, so I guess I'll just run back and get some weapons to kill it. Alright, the wizard has been killed. Let's see what we get, if we get a casket or not. Nope, we do not, and let's see what this step is. And it is a requirement one. Alright, we have to get a rune hatchet, and we have to get a ring of life. I'm not sure if we can actually do the ring of life already. Let's see, and we should go to diamond, right? And this is level 57. Wait, do we also need crafting level, or do we already have a diamond ring? I think we need crafting level for this. Jewelry and then diamond ring. We already have the requirement for that. Wait, is ruby amulet higher than diamond ring? That is quite weird, Jagex. What the hell are you doing? But anyways, I'm gonna find out how to get a rune hatchet. But first off, I'm gonna go and make my ring of life. Because actually, what was the third one? Mithril plate legs. I think I can just buy that from a vendor or something. So that shouldn't be too much of a problem. But I'll go ahead and make my... And don't interrupt me, man. I'm going to make my ring of life. I can very easily do that. I have all the stuff for it. But then the rune hatchet, I probably have to kill some zombies for it or something. I'm not sure what exactly drops it, but I'll find out. Dragon plate skirt, and I can actually wear it as well. Look at that. That's actually so cool. But I've killed like, I don't know, 55 of the iron dragons, and I'm using like rune scimitar, and look how slow these die. I probably splash like, I don't know, 70% of the hits or even more than that, and it's taking quite some time. I probably used over like 100 lobsters on this, but I don't think there's any other way I can really get a rune hatchet. Either it's like 86 smithing to make it, which is obviously not really an option, and then it's Dagonoth Kings and Caliphate Queen, so this is pretty much the easiest way to get it. So I'm gonna have to just continue killing this, but damn, Dragon Plate Skirt before I get a rune hatchet, that's both sweet and a bit annoying. Are you being serious? 2 dragon plate skirts before 1 rune hatchet. Something's seriously wrong. Jesus, but I guess that's quite a lot of full alk. 162 alk. That is pretty cool, to be honest. As Boti would say, look at those lobsters snaking in. Give me those lobsters. Oh, I'm gonna actually go and kill some Dagonoth Rex right now and safe spot it. And there's a reason for that. I still don't have my rune hatchet. Yep, and I am actually going to show you guys the main reason to why this episode took quite some time to be released. I'm gonna show you guys my bank, and keep in mind that I've already used high alchemy on most of the stuff that I did get from them. Look at that. Do you see how many dragon bones that is? That is pretty much all the dragon bones that I did get from the steel dragons that I mean the iron dragons that I tried to kill. Do you see that? 886 kills, and I don't have a fucking rune hatchet. I've got 3 dragon plate skirts, which are 1 in 1000 drop rate, which is more rare than the rune hatchet. Got 3 of those, which I all alked, and I got 2 rune plate legs, dragon plate legs. One of them I alked, and one of them I kept down here for, you know, using it. And then look at these rune plate bodies, 2 of them. I actually don't think I got more than 2 of them. Then I got like 10 rune helmets, then like, I don't know, 10 rune battle axes. Probably over 30 rune limbs, more than that, which I've alked. These items I haven't alked yet. But yeah, the iron dragons are not kind to me, and I think I'm gonna go to Dagonoth Rex and try if I can get a rune hatchet from that instead. I don't even know what to say. Are you serious? A berserker ring drop before a rune hatchet on Dagonoth Kings. Just look at my kill count. There's literally no words. I guess pretty cool. I want you guys to actually take a look at my inventory for a sec. 311 mahogany planks, which is a really good rare drop, granted. And we have some rare drops here, raw lobsters. some coal, some mithril ore, not really rare drop, but still. We have some uncuts, we have some rainers, we have tooth half of a key, we have so many Fremenic stuff, like I got the helm but I dropped that, also dropped the shield I think. I got the blade here, got the rock shell legs and the plate body. I've actually buried all the bones on the spot, which granted me 34 prayer in the end. Look at this, 3 slimy adamant hatchets. If you take a look at the chat box, and I can do it again, Daggernot Kings, and I have killed 100 of them. 100 of the wrecks. It has an uncommon drop of dropping a rune hatchet. And I still don't have it. I'm just gonna go to Steel Dragons and try that out. Some guy said that it's probably better than Iron Dragons for rune hatchets. So the 4-day grind for a rune hatchet continues. At least I did get a berserker ring, so that's pretty cool. And obviously these supplies are going to be really good for me. 150 raw lobster saved me a lot of time for fishing, for food and stuff, because I'm kind of out of food. But yeah, I guess back to Steel Dragons and hopefully we can get our rune hatchet. And look at the level in Mage. I think I started at 55 when I started killing Iron Dragons. So we've went from pretty much 55 all the way to 71 only farming the rune hatchet. I don't think anyone has ever been this unlucky in this game. Jesus Christ. Oh, you guys have no idea. I am so happy to get that, dude. I am more happy to get this rune hatchet than fucking ranger boots. No joke. Oh my god, finally! Oh my days, look at that. Oh yes. Right, let's see if I can bank now without having to get in combat. There we go. Oof, I can finally complete the clue scroll after 4 days of farming a rune hatchet. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna show you guys my loot now. I actually am down at 211k cash, even though I had like 1 million before because I used so much on the Daggernot instances. Because I could kill maybe 20, I think, or yeah, something like that in an hour, so I had to do that quite a lot. But anyways, let's bank, and gonna put that into that tab, and also there. Alright, look at this. I have so many alchebos now. I'm gonna put out these, those, and then look at that, some rune arrowheads. That's gonna be good in the future. Can take one of those. Also got a D med, by the way, from the Daggernauts, so that's pretty cool because I only had a rune one. I think I could alch these as well because I think I need a quest for that. Not the Draven stuff, I need that one. So yeah, I'm gonna deposit that, and look at that. 914 dragon bones. That is going to be so much prayer experience when I do get an altar, or maybe I should do it on Ectophantus, but that's gonna take a very long time. But that's pretty sweet. Even if I bury this, it's like 70k experience. That's pretty wicked. But yeah, I'm gonna actually alch all of these, and then I'm gonna go and make my ring of life. Look at all this gold ore that I got from rare drops. But anyways, I think I can just do that. Gonna unload those, and I'm gonna go make my ring of life. Also take out my mithril legs. There we go. And I can complete this step of the clue scroll. That is so nice. 4 days of farming and we can complete it. Right boys, here we go. We're gonna do the panic emote and spawn Yuri. There we go. And I'm gonna have to kill him with a rune hatchet because I didn't bring a weapon. So anyways, let's see if I can do this. I should be able to be honest. Rune isn't too bad, but hopefully this isn't gonna take 10 years because that would be pretty sad. So let's see. Anyways, I'm gonna get back to you guys when this one dies because look at this. It's gonna literally take ages. So yeah. And there we have it. Let's see if we get a casket now or another clue scroll. And we get a... Woo, what? Wait, what? Why can't I talk to him? I do not believe we have any business. Why? So I have to panic or something again. Wait. Panic, yeah. I did that. Or is it some kind of bug? So I just need to panic again or what? What? Is this bugged or something? Do I literally have to remove everything off me or something? I'm gonna actually try to remove everything and see if that works. Hopefully it does. That's kind of weird. Imagine if this one is like specifically broke. That would be so sad. Come on man, panic. What's the problem? Literally, what is the problem? It should work, right? Panic by the pilot in the White Wolf Mountain. Beware of the double agent equipped with mithril plate legs, ring of life, and a rune hatchet. That's literally what I have equipped. And he won't talk to me. Right. And now he despawned as well. What happens if I panic now? Are you serious? What the fuck? Was this a glitch or something? Wait, I'm gonna run away and see what happens if I just run back instantly and equip those things. Let's see if we can just re-equip the... There we go. And then I'm gonna run back. Gonna search back and then panic. Whoa, that was a weird screen. And then panic in a sec when I'm out of combat. That was so weird. Hopefully it's fixed now. So I don't even have to kill him again, but if I do, that's gonna be shit. Alright, there we go. If it doesn't work now, then I have probably... yeah, I'm probably gonna execute myself, because I've farmed for 4 days, and if it doesn't work... yes, and it worked. And I got a casket. Oh my god, yes. Alright, that is so nice. Hopefully the four-day farming for the rune hatchet was worth it. I'm gonna get off this mountain, equip that nice berserker ring, and yeah, let's see what we get from this casket. If it's an absolute pile of nothing, then that's gonna be pretty sad, and I just wasted 4 days of my life. But anyways, I did end up with a rune hatchet anyway, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, and give me that absolute... oh my days. That's it for this video. Hope y'all enjoyed it, and I am about to delete all of these items. JK, I'm poor. Hey, what's going on, guys? Hope you're all having a good day. So in this episode I am going to try to complete a bit more hard clue scrolls, because in the last one I only got to do 2 of them, and that was because obviously I camped the rune hatchet for like 4 days or something. So let's hope RNG is a bit more kind to me this episode. But anyways, I just recently picked up a hard clue scrolls from the Hellhounds, and it is a big one. So we're going to go to Sears Village, go a bit south, and then dig at this place and get our first step done. I've actually done this step so many times that I just know it by memory, but yeah, we're supposed to dig right here, and let's see what we get from this one. Maybe it's a requirement, or maybe it's not. It seems to be. Alright, let's see. Beware of the double agent, right? So we need to, in the Jokul tent, alright, that's like in the Fremnik area, I think. You just have to climb up there with a rope. That's not too bad. And then I do have a fire battle staff in my bank. I think I have like 30 of them from killing the iron dragons. Blue dragonhide chaps I do not have, and I do not have a rune full helmet, so we're gonna have to get that. I don't think we need any range levels for the blue dragonhide chaps, but I don't think we can craft them either, so let's have a look at that. I don't think actually crafting them is an option, but how would we get them without crafting them? Let's see, green dragonhide vambraces is here, so basically blue is really down here. 68 crafting. I'm gonna have to look up how we can get that. I think a rune full helm we could probably get from greater demons or something like that, but I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Alright, so I believe I figured out how to get these items. Now, the rune full helm, as I said, I will be getting from the greater demons. I do believe they have an uncommon drop chance of it, so it's not going to be that hard to get it. Now, however, the blue dragonhide chaps is going to be quite a challenge, and I think actually not getting 68 crafting is going to be the best choice, because crafting as an Ironman is very hard, and if you look at it, I have 100k experience right now, and all the way to 68 is 500,000 experience, so pretty much 5 times the amount of experience that I already have, which is going to take probably a very long time. So what I decided to do instead is to actually get 50 hunter. Now, why should I get 50 hunter? Because at 50 hunting I can actually hunt the electric implings, and you can just go to the Puro minigame or whatever it's called at the Lost City place, the Sanaris place, and try to farm them there, because apparently they have a uncommon drop every single time you loot it to get the blue dragonhide chaps instantly. And I think actually getting 50 hunter is going to be a lot easier, and then also hunt them down, than getting 500,000 of the experience in crafting. So that's pretty much what I'm gonna do right now. I'm going to kill these greater demons until I get a rune full helm, and I'll get back to you guys at that time. But then I am going to actually just farm out 50 hunter, and yeah, try to catch an electric impling and get the blue dragonhide chaps that way. So 2 things, guys. When we open these 3 shaking boxes, I will be getting 50 hunter, which is really cool. The other thing is, my life is actually a lie. Let's take a look at this. So I always thought the imps was called electric implings. Turns out they're called eclectic implings, or how you ever pronounce that. But anyways, it took me about 10 hours to do this, I would say. So the XP per hour was like 10k or something. So if you look at this, 100k experience, and there we go, 50 hunter. And what I'm gonna do right now, by the way, let's see, here we go, eclectic implings. That's pretty cool. So anyways, I'm going to go to Sanaris, and I'm going to try to catch a couple of them, and then open them all on the video and see if we get any of the blue d'hide chaps. If we do not, then I will keep hunting them for those blue d'hide chaps. And after this one we are going to open them. Alright, look at this. I have quite a lot of these eclectic implings now, so let's hope we actually get the blue d'hide chaps. It did take quite some time to actually get these, but I guess it was not too bad after all. I think it was a lot better to do hunter than actually try to get 68 crafting. But anyways, let's open all of these and see what we get. So from the first one we get some wild pie, alright. A lantern, that's completely useless. Some gold bars, some what is this? Adamant, alright. An oak plank, still no blue DI chaps. I'm gonna open it a bit faster. See, what is this? Snape grass. Oh my god, we have 3 left. No legs. Come on, man. Whew, okay, we need to get from this last one. Come on. If I don't get it, I'm gonna keep on farming, obviously. But let's see if we get it from this one, and we do not. Alright, well, anyways, the loot is not too bad. I'm gonna drop these curry leaf. I don't think they're worth anything. But, I don't know, this white pot, does it boost Slayer? Yeah, it does. Alright, well, anyways, I'm gonna eat it up now. But yeah, still no blue D-hide chaps, so I will be continue looking for these implings. Alright, so this one right here should be number 10, and this is how you do it, by the way. You just cast bind on them and then you just pick them up so they don't run away, because going through this wheat here is just so slow. But anyways, I think this is actually 11 of them, so I'm just gonna open these really quick now. Let's see if we get any blue D-hide chaps. Come on, give me your blue D-hide chaps, man. Come on. And wait, what's this? Oh, mithril pickaxe. Alright, Slayer's Respite. Still no damn blue D-hide chaps. Oh, anyways, I'll just keep hunting them, I guess. So if I don't get the blue D-hide chaps on these ones I have right here, then I'm going to get back to you guys when I do, because they're actually a rare drop from these, I just realized, so it could take some time. But anyways, let's open these and see if we manage to get it. Oh my god! Instant on the first one, that is so cool. Alright, then I only need a rune full helmet to actually complete the clue scroll, and we got quite some gold bars from that. That's not too bad actually, same with the oak planks. But anyways, I'm going to kill quite a lot of greater demons, probably, until I do get my, by the way, that looks really nice. I'm going to need them for ranged in the future anyway, so that's really cool. But I'm gonna go and kill some greater demons now, and I'll get back to you guys when I do get that rune full helm, and we can actually complete the clue step. Alright, I just picked up a rune full helm from a greater demon, so it's time to complete the clue step. Alright, so we're supposed to use a rope on this ledge right here. I don't think we need any quest or anything for it. No, we do not. And we just run straight to the, what is it? To the east, right? Yeah, to the east. And then search here, and we go straight into this tent right here and do the laugh emote. And he should spawn. And I think we need to actually kill a double agent, so I'm gonna have to equip my, you know, better PvP, not PvP gear, better PVMing gear for this. So let's see, where do we have laugh? There we go. Come on, use it. There we have it. And then I'm just gonna equip these and then kill the double agent. Come on, equip them. So slow. I'm so slow at switching, man. But yeah, this one should die really quick, to be honest, because now I have my proper gear on, and I'm gonna equip these as well. And see if you can die, please, double agent. And honestly, I don't think there's gonna be any puzzle or anything from this, because I don't think Yuri actually gives puzzles. So we're just gonna get another clue scroll. This should not be the reward either, because this is like clue step 2, I think, or maybe even 1. So yeah, here we go, and he is dead, re-equipping all these stuff, and then we are going to do laugh again and actually get this clue step done. It took quite some time. 50 Hunter was quite an achievement, to be honest. It takes quite some time, honestly, on the lower levels. But anyways, there we go. And let's open this one and see what we get. This one, we all know, it is just above Castle Wars, so let's go there. Actually, something I just realized, I'm actually 1000 total level now. That's not too bad, and I have 3.33 million experience as well. That's not bad. But let's search this crate right here and get the next clue step, so let's see what this one is. It's the same one we did! Well, then we don't have to farm any of the equipments. So I just completed the step and we actually got a coordinate clue, as you can see right now on the screen. However, I have a question for you guys, so do actually watch my videos. I used to commentate in 2 different ways, right? Sometimes I commentate like I do right now, and I'm talking about how it sounds for you guys, not how you know, what words I say or something like that. I'm talking about how it sounds, because my microphone is a bit weird. It picks up sound really weird, so for example, if there's anything like really loud outside, it can pick that up really easily. And if I, for example, commentate far away from the microphone, like I'm doing right now, it's going to sound a bit different than if I do like this, which I'm gonna do right now. If I commentate like this, it's a bit closer to the microphone, and it's probably a bit easier for you guys to listen to. I'm not sure though, but I would like for you guys to, if you know, even care about listening to my videos, if you want to have some kind of preference how you want me to do my commentary, if you want it to be like pretty much what I'm doing right now, then type comment 1 or something, you want number 1. Or you want it to be like this, which is pretty much all of the other videos that I've done on this Treasures of Iron episodes, I guess. then just say number 2. So I'm going to just do this really quickly so you guys get the point of it. So this is number 2. How I'm commentating right now is number 2. This one is number 1. Alright? I hope you guys actually caught that, and yeah, I would just really appreciate you guys if you could let me know what you prefer. So anyways, I'm going to go ahead and do this clue scroll right here, and I'll get back to you guys. As a matter of fact, I do believe this could actually be the reward, so let's dig right here and see if we get it. And that was the wrong spot. Let's do it here then. Oh, we have to kill something, alright. Just kill this Samarakian wizard. I've been thinking, as you can see, this one is actually weak to arrows, and I think most of the Slayer creatures in the game, and like overall all the creatures in the game, are weak to ranged, and my ranged level is 32. So maybe I should start training my ranged, but the thing is, it's really not been any requirements for clue scrolls to get any ranged levels yet. I think I got 30 because I had to equip like a maple short bow or something like that earlier in a easy or medium clue scroll, but it hasn't really been any requirements. But I'm thinking maybe when I hit like 70 in all my melee stats, I should probably try to get at least 60 or even 70 ranged just to keep up with it pretty much, because I'm gonna do barrows in the future, and if I, you know, get carols or something, it's gonna be completely useless. But anyways, let's dig here and see if we get the casket, and we do. I'm not sure if we can reroll this. I think we can actually, because this is step number 3. So let's just hope we don't have to use our reroll. Let's hope we get a good clue reward. So let's see what we get. And we get an absolute pile of nothing. So I'm going to definitely reroll. Actually, never mind. Black D-hide body is very good, I think. Black D-hide body would come in great use, I think. But I don't know if that's like really common, or even, do you even need that for any clue step? I don't think you do. Black D-hide body, I don't think so. You know what, just because we have a reroll, I'm actually going to use it. I'm just gonna check through all of these items. I don't need any Guthix arrows, I don't need any Mahogany planks as of now. I'm probably gonna need them in the future though. A Mystic Water Staff, nope, don't need that. The only thing I would really need is the Black D-hide body. So what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna reroll this and see if we get anything better. And we get 129k reward. We get Black D-hide chaps. That's not worse. I think that's actually better. And we also got some rune stuff right here. Some Alchebos, rune 2-hand sword, we got rune plate legs. Not really needing those. But I think that was worth it, to be honest, because I think the chaps are actually needed in a clue scroll. I'm not sure though, but I think so. So let's just hit up a new hard clue scroll and start that off. Wow, these hellhounds are really good for clue scrolls. I literally killed one and got a clue scroll. That's just crazy. But I'm gonna go here and check what the first step is. Let's not get interrupted. And it is just a degrees one. I see weed and I smoke it. Let's dig right here. And it is the wrong seaweed. Let's dig here then. Come on, stop interrupting all the... Come on. Alright, gonna kill this wizard. Rock crabs, go away. I'm not training my stats on you guys. Come on, man. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna kill this one and dig up the next clue. Alright, please don't interrupt me now, rock crabs. I'm gonna dig this up, and there we go. And let's see what this step actually is. If it's a requirement or if it's just dig again. Yep, it's just dig again. Not even joking, this is probably the most retarded clue scroll ever, because you have to go into the duel arena. Like, what's the point of that? It's so stupid. And every time I dig here, it's pretty much, I just can't find it ever, but I think I know where to find it now. I think it's like right here, because it's like right south of this gap right here. So let's dig and see if this is correct. Yep, I have to like, imagine, the only way you can actually do this if you have a friend to join, because imagine if you were doing like a real duel and then you just all of a sudden spawn a Samarakian wizard. Like, it would be pretty funny though, not gonna lie, but it's just so random and stupid. But yeah, and then also if it's not with a friend and he just trolls you and like leaves the whole game, it's gonna be rip insta. Yeah, I'm gonna get that bitch. Thank you, Femet. And let's see if we get another step done here. I'm gonna dig and see what the next clue is. The next clue is... We've done this 3 times now in one video. How is that even possible? Well, let's just do it. And I'm gonna slay you. Alright, let's see if we can pick up the reward right here from you, Yuri. Thank you a lot for that not casket. Anyways, let's see what this step is. And it is just behind Genial on the smithing place, I do believe. So I'm gonna go and dig right there. So, are you guys ready to see the most MLG way ever to dig? Look at this. You can actually go... Oh, there's another guy here doing it. You can actually dig right here, just in the metal floor, and you just get the clue anyways. So there we go, and we did not get the casket. I actually did expect the casket right there, but apparently not. And let's see what this one is. Azenji. No clue. So as a matter of fact, I'm actually walking straight towards my demise right now. This girl right here is going to give me a puzzle box, and I am the worst at puzzles ever to exist in this world. I've heard there are some actually websites that help you with this, but you know what, I'm just too bad to use websites, so what I'm gonna have to do is... Whoa, hint? Well, obviously, okay. That was the worst hint ever. But anyways, I'm going to have to complete this, and I think we should get the reward for this, so see you in like 5 hours. That took me about 20 minutes to complete, but it is complete nonetheless, and let's talk to her and get our reward. It should be at least. And we get another clue scroll. I actually thought that would be the reward. Alright, this one. We both know this one, don't we? And we can just go over here to Cannabis and complete that. I actually thought we would get our reward here, but apparently not. We got another coordinate clue, so let's just complete that one. 99% sure that this is actually the reward right here, so let's just dig and let's not die. And we have to kill another wizard. How many of these do we actually have to kill? Jesus Christ. Anyways, I'm gonna get back to you guys with the casket, most likely. 1, 2, 3. Give me the casket. Thank you for the casket. Finally. Alright, let's not get attacked and get interrupted instantly on the reward. That would be pretty tragic. I'm gonna try to go away from these creatures so they don't actually hit me. Should be safe right here. Alright, let's see what we get from number 4. Hard clue score for the account. Closing up on that 5 milestone, I guess. But let's see what we get from this one. And we get a huge prism. Oh, it's not a huge one, but it's a large prismatic fallen star. I'm not even upset. Like, even though the overall clue reward was absolutely shit, because I don't really need a rune longsword, the law runes are pretty decent, I guess. The rune plate body is absolutely useless. I mean, it's alchables, so I guess that's not too bad. But the large prismatic star was really good. I don't know what to put it in though. I might put it in. I don't really need. I should probably put it in like crafting, because crafting is a decent level, as well as herblore should be put in, but I only have 35 in that, so I'm gonna go with crafting. Let's see how much experience I do get double, and I get 5.3k. That's a lot for an Ironman. That is really a lot for an Ironman. That is like 1.5, actually, yeah, it's like I'm gonna level all the way to 51 and then get, yeah, 2,000 more than that, so that's not too bad at all. Not too, you know, I think that was a pretty good clue scroll, to be honest. Clue scroll number 3 for this episode. Let's see what the first step is, and it is no idea. And after all, to be honest, this one was very simple. I should have got this one, but yeah, this should be the one. What? Wait, is it here? Am I just being confused right now? It should be right here, isn't it? Search? No. Do we have to search through all of these? Like, I looked at the picture and it seemed to be the one on the... Oh, alright. There we go. Anyways, let's see what the next clue step is, and it is the... Wait. Is this the lumberyard one? I think it is. Yeah, I think this is the lumberyard one, so I'm gonna head over there and do that one. Give me another clue scroll, and there we go. Let's see what this one is, and it is like a degrees one. We've actually never had this step, so that's pretty cool. I think we're supposed to dig right about here, and he should spawn another Samarakian wizard to kill, so I'm just gonna kill him, and yeah, I'll get back to you guys with the next clue step. Holy shit, he actually dropped 28 nature runes. That's a lot of alks right there. So let's see what the next step is. Another coordinate one. I guess that's pretty cool. No requirements now that I've done so much hunter and stuff, so I guess that's pretty cool. So we're right back here again. Let's dig, and we have to kill another... Oh my god, I'm 700 HP. Alrighty then. Okay, how much does it take to reclaim this? 22k. Well, I guess that's what you get when you are a screw-up. I'm gonna get some food and get back there. Alright, I guess that went a bit better. I think we should just be able to dig now. I don't think it's gonna respawn again, because it actually just stood here AFKing meanwhile I ran to the bank. So let's see. Yep, we do not have to fight it again, and let's see what the next step is. I think we just did this one, didn't we? 06 or 11. I think I recognized that, but anyways, I'm gonna look it up because I have a short time memory. It was right here again. This spot is just so annoying to actually get to. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna have to dig here and kill another wizard. Jesus Christ. Samurai hates me today. Right, there we have it. He should die any second now, and we should... I think we actually could get the reward right here. I think this is step 4 or 5 even. So let's see if we do get it. Oh, blood runes. That's gonna be quite a lot of them, I think. Oh, only 8. Alright, rip. But anyways, I'm gonna dig right here and see if we get the casket, and we do not. Alright, let's see what this one is. Banana plantation. This might be a requirement. Let's see. Diamond ring, I do have that. Amulet of power, I do have that. Alright, so there's no requirement for this one, so I can just pick up the items from my bank and I'll head over and do that. I actually just ran past this guy right here, and I think that guy actually wins the best name in this game, Bondage Boy 69. I mean, that's pretty solid of a name. So let's see, let's equip, can we cancel that? There we go, equip that diamond ring right there, and I can't have a chest on, and we are supposed to do the salute one. Which one is the salute one? Okay, see you in 10 years when I find it. No, I think I should find it. Where is it? Salute. There we have it. And we're supposed to kill the double agent. Holy shit, level 98. That is quite tough, to be honest. But I don't know how hard I can actually hit on this. Maybe I should turn on the prayers. Maybe I have a threshold ability now, so I think it's just gonna die. This one was a lot easier than the Samurai Wizards. Usually it takes a bit longer to kill the Samurai Wizards. But yeah, here we go. It should die. And I do believe we should get our reward right here. If I'm not wrong, obviously. Unequip that, and then equip the... Why did I unequip the diamond ring? That was pretty stupid. But yeah, let's do the salute again, and we should talk to Yuri and get our casket. There we not have it. What? How many steps do I have to do? My name is like tree, yet it's spelled with a G. Oh my god, man, this guy is the biggest G ever. Like, listen to these rhymes. My name's like a tree, yet it spells like with a G. Come see the fur, which is right near me. What? That's the worst rhyme ever after that. Like, it started off so good. My name is tree, and then G, and then fur near me. That doesn't even rhyme. This guy is probably a clown, so time to go to the circus. Oh, so it's just a small kid. Alright, please. Oh my god, you gave me a puzzle. Oh my days, man. Alright, 30 minutes out the window right as I picked up this puzzle box, and it's the same puzzle as well. Jesus Christ. Anyways, I'll see you in like 5 years, and I'll be done with the clue scroll. I think this one actually only takes like 20 minutes or something, but it is done, and let's talk to Epilogue. Close to Willow, I guess. I see you're so funny, Jagex, but let's see. We should actually get the reward right here. I'm not sure if we do get a casket or if we just instantly get the reward, but let's see. And we instantly get the reward, and it is purple sweets as the highlight of the clue, I guess. Then it's just a lot of rune, I guess. I can alk, so nothing too good really, but that is going to be it for this episode, because I guess the episode is quite long already. And I did say I wanted to complete more clue scrolls in this episode, and I did complete 3 instead of 2. I mean, it is a bit more than obviously in the last episode, but the reason to why I want to pretty much finish it right here is because it does take quite some time to do these hard clue scrolls. Getting them themselves is not that hard, but then actually completing them takes quite some time, because I spend like 10 hours doing Hunter, and then, you know, pretty much 10 hours just doing all the clue scrolls and getting like the drops for them. For example, the eclectic implings or whatever they're called, eclectic blah 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 implings, and then obviously getting the rune full helm and all that kind of stuff just takes a long time. So I probably put in 20 hours of effort into this video of grinding and stuff. So yeah, I don't think I want to push it any further than that. Hey, what is up guys, and welcome to a new episode of Treasures of Iron. So in this episode I actually want to complete not only hard clue scrolls, not only medium and not only easy ones. I want to actually complete a bit of each. So I'm actually going to set as a goal to like complete 1 easy, 1 medium, and then 1 hard. And then when I do have all the caskets, I'm going to open them all at the same time. And I'm not sure overall how many I'm going to complete, but I just want to do that because it's kind of cool to open 3 caskets at the same time, in my opinion. But anyways, as you can see right now on the screen, I actually have quite a huge requirement. The blue dragonhide chaps I do have in my bank. Now, however, we're going to actually have to go into the fishing guild bank, which I think requires 68 fishing, and I think we can boost it a bit, but I'm currently only 58 with 15k to 59, so there's quite a bit to go there, to be honest. And then the rune warhammer I don't have, and I'm not sure what I'm supposed to kill to get that. And the elemental shield, I think I might have to complete the elemental workshop 1 for that. I'm not completely sure, but anyways, I'm going to actually look that up and all of these kind of stuff. And I'm going to claim all of these items, and then I'll get back to you guys and tell you how I did it. But overall, if there's not many requirements in this hard clue scroll, I am going to very quickly be back to you guys with actually an easy, a medium, and a hard clue scroll casket to open at the same time. Alright, I guess that is it. I have 68 fishing, did most on lobsters, but then actually a bit of barbarian fishing because I got really bored of it. I have like almost 2,000 lobsters, as you can see, which are going to be very good for my PVMing in the future. And I did also complete Elemental Workshop Part 1, took literally 5 minutes. Then the Rune Warhammer was actually obtained through killing trolls on the death plateau. It took me like 1.5 hours, but not too bad. and I'm going to complete the step of the clue scroll right now, and then I am most likely going to complete the future steps of the hard clue scroll, unless there's any other requirements that I have to do. If there's no other requirements, you're going to see me at having probably the hard clue scroll casket, along with actually having a medium and an easy one to open instantly, because if there's any requirements in between, I am going to show you guys that, because I want to show you guys my progress pretty much. But if there's nothing, I'm just gonna show you guys when I do get the reward from all the 3 different clues that I'm going to get. Well, this is awkward. This was clue step number 3, and I did not expect it to actually give me the reward as soon as I searched this crate, but I guess this kind of fucked up my whole point of opening 3 caskets at once, but I guess this is the reward. I can't do anything about it now. But the reward overall is very bad. I don't need anything from this. The rune plate legs are useless. It's pretty much only alchable. I already have the dragon plate legs, and then the rune pickaxe I think you can buy from like a vendor or something, so not really in need of this. I'm gonna reroll it and see what we get, and we get, what is this? U comp bow and rune plate body. I mean, I think the reward is better, but it's still very, very bad. So anyways, I'll just accept that, and I think I'm going to go for, I'm gonna go farm another hard clue scroll, and let's see if we can actually get a casket from that one and open that instead with a medium and an easy one. This was kind of annoying, but if there's no requirement on that hard clue scroll, then obviously I'm just gonna get to you with a casket, but if there's any requirements, I'll make sure you know. Alright, so there's a slight little problem right here. Look at this. I have a hard casket right here, which is ready to open. But then the medium and the easy one are like step 4, both of them actually. So I most likely will get the reward on the next step on both of them. And if you take a look at the easy one, I have to search a crate in Draenor Manor. And that does mean that as soon as I search that crate, I'm going to get the reward. I'm not going to get a casket, which I can open later. Now, if I open the medium one, you can see I have to speak to Icy Fee, which is the ogre right here, or whatever it is, Feisy. And that is also going to give me the reward instantly. So what I'm gonna do is actually just finish the medium one right now, and then I'm gonna cut to the easy one, and then at the same time open the hard one. So let's start with completing the medium one and see what we get. And here we go. Oh my god, fucking serious! No, dude, are you kidding me? That's 2 ranger boots in 21 clues. Okay, I did not expect that. I just panicked. That is 2 sets of ranger boots. You guys have no fucking clue how weird that feels. Let's just go into the easy one. Jesus fucking Christ. So I went to Draenor Manor and I actually got another clue scroll, so I had to go over here and dig. So now I have the 2 different caskets. I have the easy one and the hard one. So let's start off with the easy one, but just to tell you guys, there's no way we're gonna top ranger boots again. Like, how can I be this lucky? Obviously it's the Ironman luck, but anyways, let's open the easy one and see what we get. That was probably what I deserved from getting ranger boots, not gonna lie, but I can reroll that 1k reward. Can it even get worse? I don't think so, but anyways, let's reroll this. Okay. You know what? I think this was actually worse. I don't know though, because I think we got 1 less Phoenix Lair teleport, but then we got some fire runes. You know what? I'm just gonna go with it. I mean, I deserve it after getting those ranger boots. But anyways, let's open the hard one and see what we get from that one. And we get absolutely pretty much nothing again. I mean, it's alchables, that's pretty much it. Some rune arrows. I'm not sure if I'm gonna need those in the future. I don't think so. But quite a decent amount of misc teleports, so not too fussed about that. Overall, a great reward. It's gonna have to, dude. I'm gonna have to actually put that into the bank and just look at it for a second. Honestly, guys, let's have a look at this. Let's go into my bank. And I'm gonna deposit everything else that's not the ranger boots. Gonna put, oh, they'll put into that tab. Alright, I'm going to see, do I have any Phoenix Light teleports? I do actually, I had both of these. I would have needed some like lumberyard teleports, that would have been really nice. But anyways, I'm gonna deposit all of these, all the legs. And then we have this. Alright, let's have a look at this. 2 ranger boots on an Ironman. That is just crazy. I can't believe it. I still can't believe it. I've done like probably 50 hard clue scrolls and then like 50 mediums on my main. I mean, 50 is not a lot at all, but still. And then I've done 21 on this one, and I've got 2 ranger boots. Got ranger boots once on my main, but not within those 50. I got it before like the counters came, and I got it like 2006 or something, when it was actually worth fuck tons. But now I got, that means I've got 3 pair of ranger boots since I started my RuneScape career, and 2 of them were within 21, actually within 11 clue scrolls when you think about it. on my Ironman. That is just crazy. Oh my god. I'm gonna go actually farm another hard clue scroll and try to complete that. Alright, so I did go to Hellhounds and get another hard clue scroll, which I did complete. There were no requirements for this one, so it was very easy. It was pretty much just dig here and then talk to this guy and that kind of stuff. No puzzles or anything, so it took me about 10 minutes to complete it. But before I actually do open the casket, I want to go and hit up some cockatrices and try to get a medium clue scroll and try to open the casket, or just search the crate or whatever that's going to give me the reward the same time as I open the hard casket. Alright, so I just dug up the medium casket, so now we have a medium and a hard, so let's open them at the same time. And actually look at all these herbs that I get from the cockatrices. Probably going to be really good in the future for herb lore and stuff like that, so you know, it's worth picking up, I guess, along with like the law runes and the nature runes. Especially the nature runes, they're really good and a lot of arcs I can do in the future. But anyways, let's open the medium one first and let's see what we get. And we get what I deserved, I guess. Next one we can actually reroll, so that's gonna be pretty interesting. But I'm gonna have to drop some stuff right now because I do want to keep some of these items, like the green dragonite for crafting and maybe the adamant two-hand for like the alks. But I'm not sure about the other ones. I don't know. I can just drop some Marantils, I guess. Don't really need them. I'm gonna drop the one blue charm. And then pick up these stuff. And then, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna quickly go here. And then just quickly bank all of these herbs. So I don't have to drop anything to actually pick up the hard items. Because most likely all the hard items are going to be pretty useful. So let's see what we can do. There we go. That's enough. And let's see what we get from our hard clue scroll. I'm not sure if this is number 7 hard. I think it is. So we're getting pretty close to the number 10. But anyways, let's see what we get. And we get 30k cash, some alkaballs, and some mahogany planks. I mean, probably the most normal hard clue scroll you could ever get. So yeah, 176k, not too bad for an Ironman. Next one we can reroll as well. And what I want to do, because we could actually reroll both the medium and the hard one, is to do one of each again. So I'm going to get back to you guys when I have a casket of each again. Or if there's any requirement for like the hard clue scroll that I get or anything like that. Oh, we actually had 8 hard clue scrolls, so that's not too bad. Only 2 more and we can actually say that we have done 10 hards for the account, so that's pretty cool. But let's get into the hard one and the medium one again. Alright, so I'm about to dig up the medium clue scroll reward right here, but I want to talk quickly about what I had to do for the hard and the medium one, and that was actually quite some requirements. So for the medium one, for like step 1 and 2, there was literally nothing. But then for step 3, I actually had to do quite a lot. So as you can see, I actually have 39 fletching now, and I was like level 3 in the previous clip. So that is because I had to create an iron crossbow for the clue. Along with, actually, I had to make snakeskin chaps. Now, snakeskin chaps require 12 snakeskin hides. That took quite some time doing the Tai Buono minigame cleanup or whatever it's called. It took me about 2 hours to do that, and getting 39 fletching took me about 2 hours as well, because I didn't have any normal logs or oak logs banked. But anyways, it is done now, and I also bought the adamant helm through just the Barbarian Village helm shop, I think it's called. I'm not sure, but anyways, that's it for the medium one. And then for the hard one, there was no requirements except one, and that was to complete the Shiloh Village quest. I'm not sure if it's Shiloh Village or Shiloh Village, but anyways, you know what I mean. And it took me about 30 minutes and was not too bad at all. But anyways, I'm going to dig here and get the casket. And there we go. Alright, now we have a medium and a hard one to open. Let's start with the medium and see what we get. And we get, that's an age 4. That's a trim adamant shield, but no use for that at all. And we do have a reroll. We have a reroll for both of them, actually. So anyways, I'm just gonna go with a reroll here and see what we can get from that. And we get a prismatic medium fallen star. That's not too bad at all. I'm probably gonna put that in attack. I'm not sure though, might put it in another skill, but anyways, that is really nice because I really want to reach like 70 attack, because if I have like 70 attack, 70 defense, and then 70 magic, and then maybe I level some ranged up to decent levels as well, I can actually do barrels for elite clue scrolls. Now, elite clue scrolls don't really have any requirements most of the time, I guess. It only has a lot of puzzles and stuff, so it would be really nice if I could start doing barrels quite soon, and like, as soon as I get an elite clue scroll, I will do it immediately. So that's not too bad. And yeah, let's open the hard one and see what we get from this one. And we get black DI chaps. I already think I have those in my bank, so that's not too interesting there. And then the mystic staffs are completely useless. Purple sweets could be nice for like stacking them up, but I'm not gonna keep that. I'm gonna reroll that and see what we get. No. No! No fucking way! That's an Amulet of Fury! I was like, I was thinking to myself, like, I think 2 hours ago, I was like, should I get an Amulet of Fury? Should I go for it, like, collect, like, runes and then swap it in for... Holy shit, that is so fucking good! I can replace my Amulet of Power with a Fury. With a fucking Amulet of Fury T. That looks so sweet, dude. I've never got one of those on my mains or ever in the game. Jesus Christ. Dude, for a second, I thought there was like a third age amulet. But still, that is just crazy luck. Alright, chest number 1 for the account. Let's see what we get. I don't expect anything, but here we go. Alright, yep. Some bolt racks and some runes. Chest number 2 for the account, let's see what we get from this one, and I can do about 2 chests a trip I think. As you can see on my supplies, they're running pretty short, but anyways, let's open this one and see what we get from chest number 2, and we get some runes again, and yeah, that's it. Chest number 3, give me that arm staff, man, give me it. Nope, some bolt racks, and some runes again. Chest number 4, I can feel the arms wand, and here we go. Nope, oh, a Barrows totem, completely useless, but hey, Barrows totem. Chest number 5, let's get one of those Barrows items now, and we get some runes and bolt tracks again. Damn it. Come on, give me something, man. Number 6, come on, give me something. Oh, man. Jesus Christ, I was so close to dying on this chest. I couldn't get the kill count, because as you can see, I have no supplies left. But anyways, I did manage to get the kills. And let's see what we get from chest number 7 for the account, and we get absolutely nothing yet again. Alright, so we're halfway to the drop rate of a Barrows item, chest number 8, so let's see what we can get from this one. If we do get a Barrows item, that's gonna be pretty sick, but yet... Whoa, there we go, we got a Darroch's plate body. That's not too useful at the moment, but still a Barrows item, first one for the account. Pretty sweet. Alright, let's see if we can get a back-to-back Barrows item on chest number 9, here we go, and we do not. We get quite a lot of bolt racks though, so not too fussed about that. Calling Elite Clue Scroll on number 10, and we get, nope, blood runes and quite a lot of bolt racks. So before I open chest number 11, I want to say 2 things. The first thing is I called an Aram staff on this one, because I really do need one of those. But the second thing is I do listen to quite some music when I do barrels and all kinds of grinds, and I want to share that with you guys. So in the description there will be a couple of links to a couple of different songs. So yeah, check that out if you want some good music. But anyways, here we go, chest number 11, and we get, damn it, no Aram staff still. Alright, chest number 12, my left click is actually broken on my mouse now, it's like really hard to press, so it's really annoying doing barrels at the moment, but yeah, I'm gonna have to do it anyway, so let's see what we get from chest number 12, and we get some runes again, damn it. So my friend actually told me that I will probably get an Elite Clue Scroll on number 13, so let's see if he was correct. If he is correct, I think he works for Illuminati, but let's see what we get. And wait, can I search it? There we go. Alright, he does not work for Illuminati, confirmed. Thank you, chest number 14, for that Guthan Spear. I thank you a lot for the runes. Will this chest number 15 give me a girlfriend? But, oh, well, it gives me Torav's hammers. Not too bad, but I'd rather want some Aram stuff, to be honest. But hey, what can you do? It's an item at least. Not too bad. Alright, this guy in my clan just got a DH plate. I already have that. But chest number 16, let's see what I get on this one. And I get a Barrows totem and some runes again. And unfortunately, not managed to get the kill count for this one. But let's see what we get for chest number 17, I believe. And let's see what we get. We get some bolt racks anyways. What? Can you even get bolt racks when you don't get kill count? Alright, I guess. I would say right about now it would be fitting to get an Elite Clue Scroll on chest number 18, and apparently nope! Getting really close to the 20 mark. Chest number 19, let's see what we get. Please, an Aram's item. More bolt racks and a lot of mind runes, to be honest. A lot of mind runes. Alright guys, here we have it. Chest number 20, the last one for this video. And after this one, if I don't get an Elite Clue Scroll right here to do, then I am going to just get a hard one, or yeah, something like that. Maybe a medium as well, we will have to see to finish, and then wrap the video up with that. But anyways, let's see what I get from chest number 20 for now. And we managed to get some runes and some bolt racks. No elite clues for this video. Hopefully we can get one for the next one, but we will have to see. Jesus Christ, are you serious? I just got an effigy. An effigy out of Hellhound. That has to be the most rare item they can possibly drop. And I can't use it. I cannot use it probably for a couple of months, because I need like to actually complete it, I need like 97 in at least one stat, and most likely I will not get the correct roll for it. Like, Jesus, that's gonna take up bank space for a year maybe. So, do you guys think I would be a good girl streamer? Look, I have the setup, I have the big cat picture, I have the big cam on like 99% of the screen, and then obviously in the corner you can see the game, but who really cares about games on Twitch? Like, let's just be real, I mean, killing hellhounds or watching a hot girl, and then obviously a huge picture of a cat. Like, obviously that's why they get the views. Like, the cats are the main purpose. You know what? I'm probably gonna pursue a career as being a girl streamer. Do you guys agree? If you do, then remember to give this video a thumbs up. So I just got a hard clue scroll step that does require me to go to Miscellanea. Now that is a very long grind for me, so this is going to be the start of a big grind actually. I do need 56 quest points to be able to complete the Heroes quest, which is actually required to do the quest overall. And then I also need 50 mining, I need to complete Shield of Arav, Merlin's Crystal, I need to complete the whole Fremenic Trials, so this is going to be quite a lot to do, so let the grind begin, I guess. I am most likely going to start off by doing Merlin's Crystal and then maybe Shield of Arav. With maybe, I think for Shield of Arav, don't you need like a partner for it? I'm not sure. But anyways, I'm going to start doing that, and then obviously after that 50 mining. Not sure how I am actually going to get that, but we will have to see. And then when I have done that, obviously completing the Heroes quest and then jump into Fremenic Trials, and when that is complete, I will be able to complete the quest and then complete the hard clue scroll step. I also think this is actually the last step of the clue scroll, so it was quite annoying to get a huge requirement on the last step, but what can you do? It is good for my account, so it's pretty beneficial. Merlin's Crystal has been completed. And Shield of Arav has been completed. Use the lava eel on it, or what?
No, you get like the shopkeeper gives you some fucking oil that you need to rub on your fishing rod.
And after that weird clip, Heroes quest has been completed. Jesus, this quest is annoying, but Fremenic Trials is complete. I did not actually need to complete the Throne of Miscellanea quest, but however, all the quests that I did do was kind of required to get here, because I did need to complete the Fremenic Trials to get here overall. But anyways, here is the puzzle, so I get back to you guys when I've completed it. Alright, there we have it. Let's see if we get the reward now or another clue scroll, and we do get another clue scroll. Damn, it was not the last step. Alright, but this one we can do at least, and it should give me a casket, so I'll get back to you guys when I do have it. Apparently we're gonna have to do like 5 steps in this clue, or even more than that, I'm not sure. I think the past one was actually 4, and then this one is number 5, so yeah, we're gonna have to do 6 steps. Let's see what this one is. This one we can do, I have everything in the bank, and let's do it. What? Seriously, like 7 steps? What is this? If this reward isn't good, then I have no idea, but at the same time I wish it's not, because it's super late right now, so I can't really have a loud reaction. But anyways, let's just see what this one is and do it. I've actually never had this one where I have to dig right here by like the air obelisk or whatever. But anyways, let's dig here. This has to be the casket. If it's not, then I have no idea. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so this is actually going to be the end of the episode. It was quite short, to be honest, but there was quite a lot of progress in this. Quite like 20 barrels chests, which actually took me a very long time, because my stats are not really that high. And then obviously all the questing, and I do hate questing, so it took me about 1.5 days, even maybe 2 days, to do all of those quests. So yeah, I did not really have more time to, you know, put into this video. But anyways, let's open the casket and see what we get. And we get absolute shit. I mean, these misc teleports are going to come in handy when I do complete the quest, but overall not too pleasing of a reward, 58k. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome to episode number 11 of Treasures of Iron. So this episode is going to be just a lot of clue scrolls, all kinds, just trying to complete all clues that I can get my hands on. So let's get started. So the first clue of the episode, which I will be opening in the background, was finished by accident, and I did complete fishing contest to actually complete it. And I did not expect to finish it after 4 steps, but you can see I managed to get a Saradomis page 4, which I did not have, so that's quite a good start to the episode. Right, this was actually step 3 of a hard clue that I did do, and I also actually have a medium casket in the bank, and then I am on the last step of an easy clue, I think. So anyways, this was step 3, and I did not expect to get the reward. I wanted to have a casket to open yet again, but anyways, this is what I got. 79k reward on the clue number, what was it? 12. Alright, we have done 12 clues, and I can reroll it, which I obviously want to do because this reward is nothing to keep. I mean, the teleports are quite decent, but I don't want to see that anymore. Confirm that, and we get a better, what I guess, Lumberyard's teleports I was actually out of, so that's not too bad. And yeah, I'm going to go and complete the easy and the medium one. Alright, so here we have it, the easy and the medium caskets, and there was no requirements for any of these. They were really quick, and I just got them from doing some random stuff, don't even remember, just had them in the bank. So anyways, let's start with opening the easy one, because that one can't really give anything specific unless it's a cosmetic. So let's see what we get from this one, and as expected, we got nothing really. I mean, these teleports are quite decent. I don't think I have any of those, so for an easy, I'm gonna call that pretty okay. So, well, I'm gonna drop this staff of water, really no use for that. But anyways, let's see what the medium gives, and I'm not sure if I can reroll this, but I hope I can. But let's see what we get, and we get, alright, I could not reroll any of them, that's pretty sad, and the reward were actually very bad as well. Not gonna have any use for these items. Alright, so I actually hit quite a roadblock right here with the hard clue that I'm working on. It's actually the last step, most likely it's step number 5 or 6, don't remember completely, but yeah, probably one of the last steps, and I do have to actually start Legends quest to be able to complete this hard clue. Now, initially I was thinking about dropping it because I wanted to do a lot of clues in this episode. However, I also want to progress my account, obviously, as it's an Ironman, every single skill is very useful, and obviously all the quests is going to be very useful for Prifddinas and all that kind of stuff in the future. And the Legends quest, I'm not going to try to complete it, but I want to start it so I can actually, you know, do this clue scroll. And as you can see on the screen right now, there's quite a lot of requirements. There's quite a lot of quests. I need to get 42 more quest points, which is obviously quite huge. Then also I need to get a bunch of skills, but you know what? I'm actually going to do it, screw it, and I'm just going to try to dedicate this video to actually completing this. But for you guys, it's probably going to be like 1 minute of content of, you know, me showing you guys what I complete. But after that, I'm going to complete this hard clue scroll. Hopefully there's no other hard requirements, and by the way, in the future I'm obviously going to have to complete this anyways because this is a clue scroll Ironman, and I'm obviously gonna get this clue step again sometime, so it's better to just do it now than to, you know, drop it and then just prolong it to another time. But anyways, let's start the grind right now. Family crest is donezo. I would like to thank every one of you who motivates me to make videos for YouTube, because honestly, without it I would not complete this hell of a quest. Jesus Christ, this quest. Underground Pass is finally completed after like 10 years of pain. Honestly, if it wasn't for I'm sick of it, I would never complete these quests. If you don't know who that is, you're missing out, dude. You're really missing out. His link to his channel will be in the description. He makes literally the best quest guides ever. But Waterfall quest is done. Bada bing! So, I came to the conclusion that I will not be able to complete the Legends quest, or, well, start it at least, until a very long time. I mean, maybe 2 or 3 days or something like that, because getting those 35 quest points that I still need to get for to be able to start it is going to take quite some time, because most quests that I do have left is like 2 or 3 quest points. And I hate quests, so doing Underground Pass and all that kind of stuff took me like a whole day. And then I've done some smithing, some mining, and maybe some agility, I don't really remember. But yeah, something like that. Did some woodcutting, did hit 50, got some maple logs, not too bad. I can use them for fire making in the future. But anyways, what I decided to do was to actually just do some medium clues instead and try to finish those up. Now that doesn't mean that I won't be doing that hard clue scroll that does require Legends quest. I will still do that. I have it in the bank. But I kind of want to release an episode like quite soon. So what I'm going to do is just do a couple of medium ones and then release the episode with that, and in the next one I am most likely going to complete that hard clue, and I bet you guys, just because I didn't drop it, it's going to be like 3rd age kite shield, okay? I call that for the hard clue. But anyways, I'm going to talk to this guy right here, and we should get, okay, we got another clue, damn it, dude. Alright, this is going to give us a casket, so let's just dig that up. 1, 2, 3, give me the casket! I think, nope, wrong place. This is the place. There we go, alright. 1, 2, 3, give me the casket, and there we go. What? This is like 5 steps for a medium clue. I don't think that's ever happened in human history. Alright, let's just go to this place then. I don't know where this is, and I've probably done it over 10 times. If this is not the casket, I will end this series right now forever. Let's see what this is. Good thing, you get to keep the series. Alright, let's see what we get from this one. I don't think we can reroll it at all, but anyways, let's see what we get. Ooh, Prismatic Medium Fallen Star. I think that's pretty rare, to be honest. I call that a pretty good medium one, and the next one we can actually reroll, so I'm actually gonna use this. I think I'm gonna use this on smithing because I need it for Legends Quest, and it's an absolute pain to get. You need to go and fucking mine iron ore, and don't want to do that. I just had to turn off the overrides for this. This is actually the definition of swag. And yeah, I did actually accidentally get the round one instead of the pointy one, and ran all the way here and tried and realized I had the wrong one. So anyways, here we do have the correct one. Supposed to do a twirl. Oh, not the, oh, actually it was a jig. Lol. Alright. And then we're supposed to do, I think, this one and talk to him and get the gasket. Gimme. What? How many steps am I having? Okay, I know this guy. This is the cook in Lumbridge. Easy one. Easy. Are you guys ready for the most MLG trick ever, okay? Are you ready for this? If you're a dumbass like me and accidentally clicks up like a blue marker on the map, I'm going to show you guys if I click the map. I think I have it right over here. If you accidentally click up one of these and you don't want to go into your map and like press it away like by right clicking it, you can do this MLG trick, alright? Are you ready? Get the camera. You can actually right click here and clear your marker, and it actually clears it. Yep, that's a thing, and I've never known it until now. But anyways, this guy wants to know that there's 9 cannons in the castle, and that is not correct. Are you serious? I've done this like 6 times now, and I still can't do it right. What is it then? Is it like 7? Oh, it was 7, alright. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're gonna get the reward right now. We should get it at least, and then I can reroll that as well, so we get... What? Okay guys, I'm going to go through this. I've actually skipped like 2 steps that I didn't show you guys because it was so easy. This is step number 7 or 6. I think it's even 7 for a medium clue. Is that even a thing? Is that even possible? Castle Wars Lobby, and a Ruby Amulet I do have, Mithras Scimitar. Okay, I have all of these, so that's just an easy one. But if this is not the last step, I don't know what kind of Illuminati is going on right here. So before I actually do the emotes, I want to show you guys the most baller thing ever. Look at all these jewelry that I have in my bank. Look at all these uncuts that I have. It's pretty sweet, to be honest, that I have an uncut Dragonstone as well, along with some diamonds and stuff. But look at all these necklaces, like game necklaces, you know, sapphire necklace. All of these are mostly to, like, be able to finish the easy, the medium ones, and the hard ones. Like, as soon as I need a gold amulet or whatever, I just have it in the bank, so I don't enchant those. So I have quite a lot of jewelry, to be honest, and look at all the nature runes as well for alks and stuff. But anyways, I'm going to do the emotes right here. Supposed to do the, I think, the yawn one into, what was it? The yawn one into shrug. So let's see where the yawn one is. Come on, man, don't fucking, there we go. Yawn and then shrug, and where do we have shrug? I'm the worst at this, sorry guys, there we go. Alright, and I still have the blue helm on, so this is probably going to give me luck. Alright, there we go, that's the casket. No Illuminati stuff going on, but it was quite a lot of steps anyways, which is really weird. Oh, I need to equip this amulet, it gives me luck. So anyways, let's open this casket and see what we get. Nope. Amulet of Purity, you did not help me at all. But anyways, green DI chaps, nope. That's pretty much the highlight of it as well. I mean, the green dragon hide is pretty decent for crafting, I guess, but it's like 5 of them, so I don't really give a shit. So let's just reroll it and get a 3rd pair of ranger boots. I mean, it would be pretty decent. Alright, I think this was actually worse. Magic combo, just, you know, sitting there trolling me. But some Guthix arrows, yes, that's it. Alright, Uri, give me that casket. Give me that casket! Thank you for that casket. And I did not read what he said. But I think he said that this is actually... I don't know, what do I need? Like, maybe pages? Book pages? I'm feeling Sammy page 2, to be honest. I can just see it on the casket pretty much. But anyways, and... on to the next one. This is just no point of talking about. Just because this is the ending of the video, I just feel like we're going to get a good reward, alright? So let's see what Kangai Mao can give us for our medium clue scroll reward. 1, 2, 3, here we go. And we get, what? Another clue scroll? What the hell is going on? I've had like 6 steps now for this one as well. Shear the Ogre Pen, alright, I can do that easy mode. So once when I was actually very sick, when I was about 12 years old, my dad told me that before I was going to the doctor, he said that either it solves itself or you die. That is a true story, and it was great words of motivation. So anyways, I think those words should give us a 3rd pair of ranger boots, not gonna lie. So we're gonna do shear and then do the angry mode. So there we go. And I think shear is this one, and there you have Uri, and then we're gonna do the angry mode. Come on, use it. Okay, there we go. Alright, so talk to Uri now, get our casket. There we have the casket. Let's see what he said. I believe that is a very... it is very rainy in Varrock. Alright, I mean, that is pretty logical to give us ranger boots, I think. So we get... What is this kind of reward? Pure Essence. Is this an age? Yeah, it is an age. Alright, not gonna lie, that is pretty decent, because I had age, you know, I have the age like 4 and 5 skirt, but I don't have any of the helm pieces. So this is not too bad. How does this look? I need to remove the overrides actually for a second. There we have it, and we're gonna see how this looks. There's no difference. The only difference is like a small thing right here. That is kind of a disappointment. Alright, there we have it. Welcome to episode number 12 of Treasures of Iron, and I am actually done with everything that I needed to do to start the Legends quest, and a list of all the quests that I did complete will be on the right hand side of the screen, and yeah, there's quite a lot of them, to be honest. It took about 2 days to complete all of that. So it's kind of nice to have that completed, and I did not need to actually get the skills for it because I only need to start the quest. So anyways, we are going to start off the video by digging right here and kill this samurai and wizard and see if we get the reward. Jesus Christ, this one's big. But anyways, let's dig here and see what we get. We do not get the casket. Alright, I actually did expect to get the casket there, but hopefully we don't get another reward. Alright, I've done this a couple of times, so let's just do this. Alright, let's do the laugh emote right here and talk to Yuri and see what kind of weird stuff he has to say for me this time. There were 3 goblins in a bar. Which one left first? What? What? He doesn't even give me the answer. Fucking douchebag. Look at that, he just leaves. Alright, anyways, I do have the hard casket right here, and I can open it whenever I want to, but I want to wait a bit because I actually have this easy clue in my bank. And why not just open them at the same time? So anyways, I'm going to complete the easy clue scroll and I'll get back to you guys when I do have the casket, or I am getting the reward. Honestly, I have no idea how many steps an easy clue used to have, but this is step number 3, and I'm not sure if I'm... Alright, there you go. Good thing I did record them. But anyways, there is the reward, step 3 for an easy clue scroll. 9k reward with the unique age 4 black helm. It does look quite cool, not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to remove my overrides right here really quickly. Slightly, there we have it, and wow, rune helm is very fucking ugly. But anyways, I'm going to equip this one and see how it looks. That is actually so weird looking. It looks exactly like a normal black helm, but then they just like pasted on a green color. That is absolutely ugly as I don't even know. Anyways, let's open the hard casket and see what we get from this one. I called 3rd age for this one, and we did not get 3rd age. However, we did get Gothic Stole. I don't know what I can use that for. I think there's a clue for old school that actually does require a Gothic Stole, overall stoles I think. But for RS3 I don't think there is, so this is purely for cosmetic. How does it look? 60 prayer, so I can't even use it. Alright, so my prediction for 3rd age Kite Shield from the last episode for the hard clue scroll was not true. And I mean, I did do quite a lot of stuff to actually complete that hard clue scroll. But anyways, it is completed. And it's also good, even though the reward wasn't amazing. I did get a cosmetic, so I can't complain too much. But even though it wasn't that amazing, it's really good of like a requirement to have out of the way. Because every time I do get it now, I can just easily complete it. But anyways, I'm going to farm new clues and get straight into doing them. So, this old man just gave me my infinite demise. I need to complete another puzzle, which did usually take 20 minutes, but as you guys helped me out and told me that there's some RuneScape app or whatever called Alt1 that does the puzzle for you pretty much, well, it does assist you very well on doing it. I installed that and I've tried it a couple of times, and that is some dang shit, dude. That is, whoa, that is crazy. Like, I can complete puzzles now in 1 minute. 1 minute. I've never been able to do that before, so thank you guys for that. And it was not that hard to figure out how it worked as well. But anyways, I want to talk to you guys about something that I haven't been talking to you guys about. And I guess most YouTubers have this, if you want to contact them or whatever. I do have a friend chat now. I've had it, but I've never really told you guys that I do have one. So if you want to join Alone Some, which is the name of my main, and it kind of fits my channel name, you know, Alone Some. It's better than Clue Gains. And the chat is called Forever Alone, and there's a reason for that. I'm forever alone, so please go talk to me. And we're all, you know, RuneScape players, so we're all forever alone. Kappa. But anyways, if you do want to join and talk to me, just contact me in specific, or you want to just, you know, have a chat to join, then you can just join Alone Some, which is my chat. And the reason why I decided to pick this up is because recently I've had some people whisper me in game and, you know, want to ask me questions or whatever. Then obviously I have to add them to like talk to them, and my list is getting pretty full, not gonna lie, especially on my main. And it's just a lot easier for me to have people join my friend chat, even if it's like 1 or 2 that join. if you just want to ask me a question, then that's a good way to do it. So anyways, I'm going to complete this puzzle and I'll get back to you guys when I have the casket, or if there's any big requirements that I need to do. And the requirement I get is an absolute bitch. Alright, so what I have to do is actually, I don't think I actually have to complete Regicide, but I do have to start it at least, maybe even complete it, I'm not sure, but we have to go to this location. Oh, come on, can I press on it? There you go. We have to go to this location right here, which is actually, I'm going to go straight to the map and scroll down if my mouse allows me to. We have to go all the way here, right? And I actually do have the lodestone right here. I don't know why I just put this marker here, but I do have the lodestone right here. However, we need to start the quest to be able to go through all this dense wood and stuff, else it just says you don't know how to do that. And this ledge right here, this shortcut right here, apparently required 45 agility. And I am at the moment 43, and I am like 10k away from 45. And it doesn't actually say on the quest that you need 56 agility for it to complete it. I'm not sure if that is like a requirement that I'm going to have to be forced to get to even be able to do this clue scroll. But I'm gonna start off by getting 45. When I have 45, I'm going to continue the quest and see where it leads me. But hopefully I won't be needing 56 agility, because that's going to be quite a grind. But anyways, yeah, I'm just going to complete this and I'll get back to you guys when I have figured everything out and is most likely going to dig up my casket. Okay, so some quick background story now. I did hit 56 agility, which is actually the level I needed to complete the step. However, I did complete it and got a clue where I had to actually get a blue d'hide body and van braces, which essentially means that I'll be needing 71 crafting, which is way too far off as of now, and the episode is already quite late, so I decided to drop it and move on and try to get another one. As you can see, I have a medium clue in my bag as well, which I will be completing as well along with the hard clue scroll. Alright, so I did pick up a new hard clue and I did complete it, so I do have the casket right here, and I'm currently working on my medium clue that I had in my bank. I think this is actually where I'm supposed to dig to get another casket. But anyways, I mean scroll box, but anyways, I'm going to complete this one and hopefully I'll get a casket to open alongside with the hard one. Step 4, about to get the casket, I guess, right here, and we do get it. Alright, so we do have a hard casket and a medium casket right here. I'm gonna start with the medium one. I think I can actually reroll the medium one, so let's see what we get from this one. And we get 2 green dragonite chaps. What even is that? 4 phoenix layer table. I don't think I have many of those. I think I have a couple of them, but not too good of a reward. That is actually number 29 medium. Not too bad. One more and then we have 30. But anyways, I'm gonna reroll this and see what we get. Let's see if we get anything better. Oh, we get a page. We get Sarah page 2. I'm not sure if we already have that one. I think we have a Sarah page, but I'm gonna have to go to the bank after this and check if we do have it. But a page, that is really good for a medium one. But anyways, let's open the hard one that I did work a lot for. I mean, I didn't work a lot for this specific one, but I had to drop a clue that I worked a lot for. So anyways, let's see what this one gives us. And we get... Okay, so I'm kind of shaking right now, but I don't want to panic for some reason. I just got a fucking barrels die. This is like the worst... Dude, this is actually the worst reaction ever to a barrels die, and people are just spamming me now. I don't know how to react. I honestly don't. What? This gotta... Oh, not skipping ticket. Not bad. That is going to be so good for elite. What am I doing with my life? What? What the f... Okay, so... I'm sorry for this content, guys. I don't even know what to say. Clue number 14. This is... Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Since I started this series, I have been so lucky with clues, and I don't even know what to say, because 2 ranger boots, wizard boots, barrels die after 14 clues, pages out of every single clue, not every single clue, but a lot of clues. This is like the... I just can't believe this. Barrels die 270 mil or whatever it was. Well, I don't know if I can say mine 300k AUG. Like, look at all these people. You're a fucking cheater. I probably am. Like, what is going on with my account? Okay, you know, I'm just gonna pick up another hard and just finish up the video with that hard clue scroll. This is just crazy. Oh, but before I do pick up a hard clue, I just want to show you guys that the Sarah domain page 2 I didn't have. So as you can see right now, I do have a Sarah page 4 though. And just, okay, so for you guys who actually watched this episode for the first time, or like this series for the first time, look at this. I did 29 mediums so far and 14 hards. There we have the barrels die, we can just put that in there. And then look at this, 2 ranger boots, wizard boots, Like, look at all these cosmetics as well, it's not even bad. And then all these age 4 and age 3, that I don't really care about those though. But like, look at this, all these pages in 14, the not skipping ticket, and then the barrels die, and then the ranger boots. Like, okay, the Ironman luck is confirmed, or every YouTuber, no matter how big they are, works for Illuminati. So, I mean, I don't want to backfire myself on getting fired from Illuminati, but you know what I'm talking about. Probably should get the casket right here from the heart clue that I'm about to complete, that I did get from Hellhounds as well. But anyways, I'm going to do the laugh emote and see what Yuri have to say to me right now, which is usually weird stuff. But anyways, I heard that the tall man fears only strong winds. I mean, it means nothing, so anyways. We did not get a casket though, what? Alright, what did we get then? Alright, this one. This is easy, and I do have actually Lumberyard teleport, so I'm going to pick those up and complete it. Wasn't the last hard clue scroll that I did number 14? I think that means that we should be able to reroll the reward for this one. I'm not completely sure though, but I'm pretty sure we can. But anyways, let's see what we get from our hard clue scroll number 15. And we get a Sarmarak page. That is actually really good. I'm contemplating not re-rolling this because a Sami page is quite decent. Black DI chaps, I already have those, so the only interesting thing is really Samurai page 3. I have no idea if I have this one, I think I have page 1. But just for the YOLO of it, I'm thinking about re-rolling it. It's the end of the video, so I'm actually going to re-roll it, even though it was a Samurai page 3. Some people might hate me for it, and maybe you should do, as well as hate me for that Barrows die, which I still can't believe I got. But anyways, let's confirm this and see what we get. And we instead get, ooh, this is not too bad of a reward, to be honest. Not too fussed about that. A Rune Helm age 5, and then a Rune Kaichi as well. That's pretty good, pretty good alks. Mahogany planks as well are pretty decent for construction in the future. So, I mean, it's not as good of a reward, obviously, but it's quite decent anyways. I was actually going to remove my overrides and see how this one looks. There we go, deactivate. Wow, that Dragon Helm looks awful. And there we have it. It does look quite neat, to be honest. I did not expect it to look this good. I don't think the Rune Helms actually overall have that thing over the... No, they don't. So it's a complete new feature, I guess, that they added the feather on the top. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome to episode number 13 of Treasures of Iron. So this episode is actually going to be mostly dedicated to doing Slayer, but you guys won't be seeing most of it. You guys will still be seeing most of the clues that I will be doing from the Slayer creatures that I do kill. However, the reason to why I want to actually dedicate this episode to doing a lot of Slayer is actually because Slayer creatures are actually a very good way for an Ironman to get supplies, and it's a very efficient way of playing the game, as well as leveling your combat stats. Now, also these Slayer creatures have a good chance of dropping maybe hard clues or medium clues or easy clues or even elite clues. Now, the best way of actually getting elite clues in the game overall, and I am about to die here, the best way of getting elite clues in the game is either going to the God Wars bosses and trying to kill those for elite clues, or you can just go to the mutated Jandinko males, and those actually do require a very high Slayer level. I'm going to just reopen this Slayer thing right here, go to monsters and scroll all the way down to 92, I believe? 91 actually, mutated Jandinko males. They have a rare drop rate of elite clues, which is quite rare to see from any other creatures than those pretty much. So what I want to be doing is actually trying to progress my Slayer as much as possible, so that in the future when I do manage to hit 91 Slayer, which is obviously quite far off, but when I do, I can actually just go and kill those and try to get elite clues that way, and I can make sure that in every single video I do at least a couple of them. So that is pretty much the goal for this video, I guess. I will still be picking up every single clue that I do get from all the Slayer creatures, and that is most likely what you will be seeing. And yeah, let's just kick the video off right away. When there's 2 kills left of the actual Bronze Dragon task that I was on when I started recording the video, I get a hard clue. That is not too bad. I'm going to check what step this is. Yep, I can actually complete this, and that's what I'm gonna do. Alright, so I do believe this is the last step for the clue, so when I talk to this guy right here, Uglugnar, I should get the reward. Let's see what we get from this one, and maybe a page. And a Runehelm age 5. Isn't that the thing that I actually got in the last one? I'm not sure. If you go back to my last episode and like look at the end, I think it's the same. 163k reward, not too bad overall. Can reroll for 2 more hearts. But anyways, let's see how that one looks. I think it's actually the same. Let's see, deactivate. And yeah, it's pretty much the one I already have, I think. But anyways, it's a trimmed item, so not too bad. And quite good alchables with the Rune 2 hand and the Rune plate body. So I've actually recently progressed all the way to 47 Slayer, which is not too bad, but I'm still going to keep grinding. But I do have a medium clue that I did get from the Harpy bug swarms that I just recently killed, and the first step is something that I don't really know what to do on, but anyways, I'm going to complete this medium clue and I'll get back to you guys with the reward. So I know this is actually a medium clue, however this is in the last video where I got my barrels die, so if you haven't seen that, sorry for the spoilers, but anyways, this is the casket. So let's see what we get. I think this could be my lucky spot and I'm surrounded with a swarm, actually 2 swarms, but anyways, let's open the casket and see what we get. And we get, nothing interesting. I mean, the Taibo Wana teleports, no idea how to pronounce that to be honest. I think those are actually very good. I don't think I have many of those, maybe like 5 in the bank or something. And then I mean I can alch these and some nature runes, so I guess a normal reward for a medium clue. Alright, so I did just hit 52 Slayer, and that means I can kill jellies, and jellies are very good for both herbs and hard clue scrolls, so I was thinking maybe I can go kill quite a few of them and try to get some clues from that, or maybe just one, depends on how long it takes, as well as grab some good materials for my account. But anyways, I just wanted to give another heads up that my friend chat is still, you know, open for anyone who wants to join. It will be open for the rest of my life, until I'm like 250 years old in real life. But anyways, if you want to join, it's Alonesome. I will be zooming in on that right now so you can see the name more clearly. But I think the max amount of people we had was like 13, and that was in the middle of the day or in the evening, I don't really remember. But usually there's like 5 or 6 people in the chat, and some are in the lobby and some are active to talk, and we are actually quite talk active it seems. So yeah, I hope you guys will join and enjoy the chat, and if you have any questions for me, that's the best place to ask them. So anyways, let's get on with the video and see if we can get a hard clue from the jellies. Alright, that didn't actually take long at all. Look at my loot. I only have 2 crimsons and like some big bones and then some alkaballs and some herbs. But yeah, there we have it. A hard clue scroll. Let's see what the first step is. It's a digging one, so let's get on with this. I actually just got this one back to back. I had to run here for the clue number 4, and then I dug here, and the next one, which was step number 5, was the exact same spot. But anyways, that's pretty sweet. Ooh, eclectic impling. I'm gonna pick that one up just before I open the casket. Come on, give me something nice. Oh, a gold ore. I mean, that's pretty decent, I guess. But anyways, let's open the hard casket and see what we get. And we get the most the most normal hard clue I can get probably for 17. Bandit camp teleports, I don't think I have many of those, and that's pretty decent. Along with the black dragon hides are not too bad. The alkaballs are not too bad as well. So I mean, it's quite a good clue anyways. So anyways, the next one we can actually reroll. So I'm going to pick up another one through actually doing some Slayer. I think killing jellies are not that efficient for my account anyways. But yeah, I'm going to continue doing Slayer. When I do get another hard clue or a medium or whatever, I am going to complete it. Alright, so I decided to do some Dagonoth Rex, and I'm currently 54 Slayer. I have a task of 137 of them, which is why I decided to do it ultimately. You can drop elite clues on very rare drops, so probably not gonna get an elite. But it has a rare drop of dropping a hard clue scroll, so I could maybe get that. And then obviously I could get the Berserker Ring, which is like 6k alch, so that's completely useless. But then I could obviously get the Dragon Hatchet, which would be really good for my account in the future. I can make that into a Crystal Hatchet when I get to Prif. I think you can make that. And then also I can use it for woodcutting overall when I do get 61, I think. I'm not sure, but I think it's 61. So that would be really cool. I think it's really beneficial. I think it's pretty good Slayer experience as well. So anyways, I'm going to start doing some Rex on really fast spawn, and then I'll get back to you guys as soon as I get something rare. I mean, a warrior ring, I'll take that. I think that was kill number, I think we started on 100, so let's see what kill this was. It was kill number 7, that's very early in the trip. What stats does it give? Oh, it's a melee ring purely, alright, so... will I need that? 17 over 12. Alright, so I do need it when I do melee. Not too bad, then I'll just keep that in my bank in my armor tab, I guess. Hard clue scroll from Rex, quite early into the trip, but anyways, let's see what this one is, and let's do it. So for this one on step 2, I cannot complete it. I need 71 crafting to be able to make the blue d'hide body. So I am actually going to drop this one because it's just way too far off. It would take me like 2-3 days of just doing crafting. So what I'm gonna do instead is actually leave Dagonoth Kings for a while and try to get some clues from Hellhounds to end the video up with. So I pick up a new hard clue scroll from these Hellhounds, and I get the exact same one that I just dropped. That is quite a pain, and it was the first step as well. So what I have to do with that one is... is drop it, but in the future I'm thinking maybe I should try to get some crafting, like 71 crafting somehow. I think temple trekking is quite decent on doing it, but I don't know yet. But it's going to be quite a requirement worth doing, I guess, because I've got that clue like 3-4 times now. But anyways, I also wanted to say another thing, that the new defenders are out, and I guess I could get the barrows one, but that ultimately means that I need to offer a thorax hammer or a Darok's axe, at least for this week, to get a melee defender. And I'm sorry if there's any sound in the background, there's something beeping in the background. But anyways, I could actually start doing some death tasks, because you can actually do that on 60 combat, and I could try to get like Barrows Brothers as a death task. That would be both beneficial for Death Reaper, Reaper points in the future that I will be needing for Hydrix amulets and stuff like that. Jewelry is the name for it. And obviously, it's very, I think 1 in 6 to get the defender part for Barrows, so it's not very hard at all. So I could obviously pick that up, and as soon as I get another Barrows item, like a Thorax Hammer or 2 Darrows Axes or something, I could just make the defender with that. But that's for the future. It was just some brainstorming I had for like 5 minutes ago. But that will be for future episodes, so I'm just gonna keep farming another hard clue that I can actually do and complete that. Well, that was quick. I got another hard clue scroll. Look at that. Maybe I can even pick this one up. I don't know. Does that work? Oh, okay. You can't have 2 hard clues at the same time. But let's see what this one is. I can do this. Every single time I actually get a hard clue scroll that I have to dig in Yanil, it's always like right up here. I don't know if you can actually see it, but pretty much where this tree is right here. This is always the place I have to dig. It's never outside here, so I feel that this casket might be the lucky one. Let's see what we get from this hard clue. And we get Gothic Stole. I already have that. I think I got that in the previous episode, but hey, come on, dog, don't interrupt my commentary. But anyways, 123k, that is not too good, and I don't need a placeholder Gothic Stole, so I'm going to reroll that. Let's see what we get from the reroll. And we get a not skipping ticket, 300k. That is a better reward actually, and it will be very useful for the elite clues in the future. Alright, so I'm about to talk to Femi right here, and we should get the medium reward. I do have the easy casket in my bag, and I do have the hard clue that I can open whenever, but my dog just walked into the room. But anyways, let's talk to Femi. Oh, what is this? Armadillo page 2. That's not too bad, honestly, and the next one I can reroll as well, so I'm gonna call that pretty good, and I'm going to head over to the camel in Al-Kharid and open the hard one, or actually finish the hard one, and then open the easy casket as well. Even though the camel was like step 6 or something, we actually got another one, and I had to dig right here, so let's get the casket. I now have the easy one and the hard one, but let's start off by opening the easy one. Let's see what we get, and we get absolutely nothing pretty much. Some meerkat pouches that I don't really need at all. Going to reroll that, let's see what we get, and we get even worse. Okay, mithril plate legs and some Gothic arrows. Whatever, what can you do? I'm going to go to the hard one and see what we get from this one, and we get, yeah, some teleports and the usual hard clue, I guess. But anyways, that's it for the video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll see you in the next video. Hope this video was enjoyable for you guys. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome to episode number 14 of Treasures of Iron. So I'm going to start this episode off by showing you guys 20 Barrows chests that I did complete in hopes of getting an elite clue, which I unfortunately didn't get. However, as you can see, I actually managed to get a double chest in the start of the video with a Darok's plate legs and the Thorax plate legs in the same chest, which was really cool. Besides that, I got a Carol's Coif and a Guthan's Helm in terms of Barrows items. So I now use Darok's plate body, Darok's plate legs, and then a Guthan's Helm, along with a Thorax hammer as a weapon, which is really cool. But as I didn't manage to get an elite clue, I am actually going to head over to Hellhounds and various different monsters to get myself an easy, medium, and a hard clue to finish to kick the episode off with. Couldn't actually get a casket for the medium clue right here that I do have. I also have a hard one, which I probably am on the last step. I need to talk to this guy right here, and that guy actually gives a puzzle, which I do have to complete. But anyways, let's complete the medium one and see what we get. And we get, what is this? Adamant Helm, age 4. Not really any need of that, and all the age 4 items look pretty actually disgusting, so I don't want that at all. Clue number 32, I'm gonna reroll that, let's see what we get, and we get an even worse reward. We get an untrimmed Adamant Helm. Alright, well, let's just head over and complete the hard one, and then after that I'll complete an easy one. Alright, so here we have the hard clue. We're supposed to search one of these crates. I think it's this one specifically. So anyways, let's search the crate and see what we get from the hard clue. And we get, oh, a Cavalier. That's actually the first one for the account, as well as a Samurai. Oh, that was actually, I thought that was like age 4 or age 2 or something, but that is actually a trimmed rune plate legs, and as well as a cosmetic Cavalier. The next hard clue we can actually reroll, so that's really nice, but that's a 500k clue. I'm gonna call that pretty good. I'm actually going to remove overrides. I think this is one of the things that I might want to keepsake in the future, because this one looks really cool. Yeah, look at that. I really like that look, to be honest. And then the samurai plate legs, I'm actually going to remove the overrides really quickly here as well, because that looks really nice. If I get like full samurai rune and then use that with a cavalier, that could be pretty cool, to be honest. And as I promised, we have an easy clue right here. Let's open the casket and see what we get. I'm not sure if we can actually reroll this, but let's see if we can. And we cannot, but we did get a bob shirt. That is actually not too bad for an easy clue, I'm not even gonna lie. That might even fit with, it seems to be a red one, so I'm going to actually remove my overrides once again and see if it actually fits with the plate legs that we just got. Let's see if it does. And it does not. Alright, but it is red nonetheless, and I'm going to remove this Amulet of Fury. I recall this actually having a cat. There we go, yeah, the pink cat. That actually looks really bad, but it is a cosmetic that you can... I'm not sure if you can only get that from easy, but you might be able to get them from mediums as well. But getting anything cosmetic from an easy clue is a win for me. Alright, so we have a requirements clue right here. I will be needing to get the split bark helm, which I do not have, and it's probably going to take quite some time to get that. It's quite complicated how to get it, and you need basically to get 2 fine cloth from the minigame Shades of Morton if you want to know how to exactly get that. If you're trying to get it on your Ironman yourself, you're going to have to Google that, but anyways, it's going to take either a short amount of time if I'm lucky, or a very, very long amount of time. It could be like up to 10 hours if I'm really unlucky. I think I spent 4 hours last time, didn't get a single one of them, so it's all up to luck, but let's hope I'm lucky and I will be able to create my split bark helm. After about, I would say, 4 hours of farming, I actually finally got the 2 fine cloth, so it does take a very long time to get them, and it's very, very boring to do. You have to probably bank like every 5 minutes or something, and yeah, it's just really annoying to do. But anyways, I do have the fine cloth right here, and I also have the 2 barks, so I should be able to make the split bark helm, as well as I actually cooked the mud pie. It was very easy to do. If you want to know how to make it, then Google it. That's pretty much all I can say. I don't want to go over all of it. But anyways, let's see. 6,000 coins, 2 bark, 2 fine cloth. Let's make the... Actually, I'm going to check so I don't accidentally make the wrong thing. The split bark helm, mud pie, and the rune plate body. So anyways, let's talk to this guy again. Make the helmet, and there we have it. And I now have the split bark helm, which looks very ugly, but it is going to help me complete a clue. So that's really nice. Alright, time to head over to Karamja and do the salute emote with a diamond ring and an amulet of power. I can do that easily. Alright, so I couldn't get live commentary over this clue, but there was tons of noise around me in the house, including my damn snoring dog as always. I just wanted to mention something really quickly for you guys. If you check the description down below, there will be a Twitch link there. I will actually be live for the first time sometime on Saturday, and I'll be uploading a classic live now video when I'm ready to start it. So if you want to come and hang out, that would be really cool, and hopefully we will have a great time. The clue reward overall wasn't really that good, but I did get to reroll it to a slightly better reward, which still wasn't very good, but hey, what can you do about that? Another thing I really want to quickly show you guys is that I did go to the Cyclops in the Warriors Guild and picked up a Dragon Defender, as I thought it would be quite useful now that the new defenders are out. And finishing another hard clue, let's see what the reward is, and we get absolutely nothing specific at all. And the medium one, let's see what this one gives me, and I get an Ancient Page. I actually think I have Ancient Page 1, or either Page 1 or 3, I think. That's clue number 33, by the way. 2 more and I can actually reroll it, so I'm probably going to keep doing this. 1 medium and 1 hard, because I think I can reroll them at the same time then, if I am not wrong. But anyways, Ancient Page 1. That is not too bad. Alright guys, so I decided to go back to Slayer, and as you can see I have my defender right here that I just showed you in the previous clip, but anyways, as you can see I have some decent loot. I just did a Grossworm task, but I did also pick up a medium clue, and I think this is the last step as well. So let's talk to Rover here and see if we get the reward. Let's see what we get. Oh, we get an age 5 adamant plate body. I think I have the age 3 and 5 plate skirt, I think, and then I have the helmet, and now I also have the plate body, so I think I have the full set. A U compo trolling me right there. Amulet of Power, but yeah, the trimmed item is pretty much the only good thing, I guess. Next one we can actually reroll, so that's pretty cool, but anyways, I'm going to keep doing some Slayer, and I'm actually 58 right now, 2k experience left from 59, so we're getting quite a bit closer to decent Slayer level. I want to see what we can actually kill. I just recently unlocked Cave Horrors, and a friend of mine wrote to me on private message that Cave Horrors are actually like really good to kill for an Ironman in terms of herbs and like supplies overall. It's better than jellies that I was talking about in the previous episode. And Cave Horrors also drop the Black Mask, as well as they have a really good drop rate of dropping hard clues. However, I would obviously have to complete the Cabin's Fever, or whatever it's called, Cabin Fever quest. Let's see if it's here. It should be about... should be on C, right? Yeah, there we go. Cabin Fever. I would have to get 50 smithing. That is not too hard. I could easily do that. But then we would have to complete Rum Deal as well. I'm not sure what kind of requirement that does. Well, what kind of requirements I need to get for that. But anyways, that will be for the future. Maybe in the next episode or something. But anyways, right now I'm going to continue doing some Slayer. And as soon as I get another clue scroll, I'll get back to you guys. Just at 59 Slayer, as well as I just got a hard clue from Bronze Dragon, so let's go and complete this. Come on, Mr. Bot, give me something good as the hard reward. Give me... what is this? Oh, trimmed items. 2 of them, I think. Rune Kite T, as well as a Samurai Body. I didn't have any of those, so that's really good, as well as the Alcabors are not too bad. The next one we can reroll as well. That means that the next medium and the next hard we can reroll. That is going to be really nice, and I think that's what I'm going to go for and complete right now. Alright, so we have the medium reward probably right here when I talk to Brimstale right here, and we could reroll this if there was a bad reward, but anyways, let's hope it's not. So anyways, let's talk to him and see what we get. And our reward is absolutely atrocious. Some bandit camp teleports though. I think I only have 8 of those in my bank or something, but I really don't care. I'm going to reroll that. A 5k reward is nothing specific or special at all. And we get at least a trimmed helm, H2. I don't think I have that, but other than that, the reward is not that great. But anyways, I'm going to get my hard out of the bank and complete that as well. Alright, clue, let's see what you have for me. Search the crate and see what we get. And we get a Guthix full helm. That is not too bad, actually. It's kind of sad that I do have a reroll, and I feel tempted to do a reroll, because this Guthix full helm is actually really nice. I mean, I really don't like when I get like age 4 or age 5 or stuff like that, because those items are just ugly. But the Guthix and like the Samurai items are actually really cool. But overall the clue reward is really bad, except the Guthix full helm, and I do have a reroll, and this is actually the last clue of the video. So what I'm gonna do is actually reroll that and see if we can get anything else. But it's kind of sad anyways that I'm not going to keep that Guthix full helm. But anyways, let's reroll and see what we get. Oh, that was actually worth it! Amulet of Glory T4. And an age 5, well, okay. Oh, and a Crozier as well. Whoa, that's actually not bad. I'm going to equip all of those and see how they look, actually. Let's see, I'm going to just clear all, I guess. Clear all, and then, whoa, I look so ugly with this. Alright, let's see. This one looks obviously very bad. Then we have the Crozier. I can't equip it, it's 60 prayer. Alright, well anyways, I do have that, and then Amulet of Glory, which I'm going to unequip my plate body, see how that looks. That looks really cool, and as well as I didn't really have a Glory, so it's really nice that I can have one now. I don't know if you can actually recharge this, I guess you can, but I don't know how. Alright, let's see. Let's go to the chest here and see what we get. We get runes. Screw you, Barrows. Nope, we got Barrows totems and a lot of runes though. So yeah. That's not too bad of a chest, I guess. Let's see what we get. Oh, right, I have to kill this guy. Lucky I didn't actually accidentally open. I did that in my last episode. If you check back on my last episode of my Ironman series, I accidentally opened one of the chests without killing Arim. It was really sad. Arim's is the one I need as well the most, I guess. But, yeah, I was saying, I was asked a lot what I'm gonna do. Let's see what we get. Nope, nothing. What I'm gonna do when I have all the requirements for all the clues. Now, the answer to that is, I'm going to play my Ironman pretty much like I'm doing now. The only difference is I'm going to not need to do any requirements. That's literally it. But I'm still gonna try progress my account. As you can see, I have 59 Slayer. Now, how I decided to progress my account through Slayer is, well, obviously it's very efficient to level Slayer overall on an Ironman, and it's good for supplies and stuff. But how I decided to do it for my series and how it would fit is just I pick up every single clue that I do get from Slayer and I complete it on the video. That's, you know, I still want it to be a clue scroll Ironman series, and I'm probably going to stick to that even though I'm going for max. Now, when I go for max and, you know, I need to do wood cutting or something like that, which obviously doesn't give any clues, then I'm just going to do some woodcutting off cam, and then, you know, when I do get a clue from maybe doing some Slayer, doing some bossing, or whatever that you do sometimes, then I'm going to show you guys that, because honestly, when I watch some progress videos myself from various different YouTubers, it's not fun, in my opinion, seeing like a guy talking about his woodcutting goals for 2 minutes, and then being like, you know, okay, here's 3 minutes or 2 minutes of me woodcutting, and I'm talking about how I'm planning on getting 99 woodcutting. Not my thing, really. So what I decided to do is, like, just keep on doing what I'm doing right now, but I'm also going to level my stats in the background, I guess. And I should get RM stuff right here. And loop half of a key, are you fucking serious? Oh my days. That sucks. That really do suck. Isn't it more rare to get that than a Barrows item? I think it is. 2, 3, arm staff. What the fuck is this? Bolt racks. Here, if we get range boots, I'm gonna give it to one of you guys. Let's see what we get. That is one way to end this. That is actually, I think, can you even get worse? I already have two amulets of power. I'm gonna have to see your reactions to this. For fuck's sake. What even is this? Look at this, I'm gonna one-shot them both. Oh, and one of them drops a clue. Wow, alright, let's complete it. Dig here? There we have it. Alright, now we have the casket. Let's see what we get. I think we can actually reroll this, so that's really interesting. But anyways, 1, 2, 3, let's see what we get. Actually, we couldn't reroll it. And that is one of the most saddest rewards I've seen. Actually, it wasn't... Well, it was bad, but it's not as bad as the one that I got the last stream, in the end of the last stream, when I got 2 power armies and 5 purple sweets. But it's at least 5 purple sweets, but it was replaced by these items now. We just had a guy who had to leave because his mom made some pasta for him. Alright, hopefully it was some good pasta, because he's going to miss me getting this reward. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna even pronounce that. But this is not a very good reward. 10k. Did we just get back-to-back Adamant 2 age? I think we did. So anyways, let's confirm. And 1, 2, 3. That is so disappointing. Oh, that's age 2 actually. Magic comp bow. Alright, so I have a medium casket here that I got from some Dagonoths that I did for Slayer task, and I actually have 2 left, and I left a bit too early. I probably should have killed them off. But anyways, let's open the casket and see what we get. Nothing. Alright, well, let's jump into the next one. Alright, let's dig here and see if we get the casket. Yes, we do. Alright, let's open the hard casket and see what we get. And we get a lot of rune stuff, some teleports, lumberyard. Not too bad, I didn't have many of those. But anyways, let's get on to the next one. Holy Jesus Christ, I've been killing these for almost a whole day actually, and as you can see I'm using a magic combo, which is really bad, along with some green d'hide bodies and stuff like that, so my gear is not really on point, and they're actually pretty hard to kill and I have to use a lot of food, but I did get a hard clue now, as you can see, and I have 9 kills left. I start with about 150 I think, so as you can see it takes quite some time, even though I'm like using range which they're weak to. But anyways, I'm going to complete this clue and I'll get back to you guys with the reward or if there's any requirements. So I guess this picture sums up the next step of the clue. I will need to actually complete in aid of Myreque, and the reason to that is because I will be needing to do a hell of a lot of crafting. Because I need 71 crafting, and I did set a goal from 53 all the way to 71, and as you can see I have 138k current experience, and I need to gain 675,000 experience more to be able to complete this clue. Now I think this is actually one of the only hard clues, or a few of them at least, that I don't have completed. I mean, I can't complete it yet, so this is going to be very cool to get out of the way, because I think this is one of the biggest ones I could get. So as you can see, I need to craft a blue d'hide body as well as blue d'hide vambraces. Now, the body does require 71 crafting, hence the requirement of getting 71 crafting. Now, the reason why I need to complete the in aid of Myreque is because in temple trekking, which you gain access to after completing this quest, you can apparently do some silver bars, which are really good for crafting. I'm not really sure how that works, I'm gonna have to look up on that. But time to complete in aid of Myreque and get this rolling. For the quest I actually needed a mithril bar, and I decided to get it through killing mithril dragons, as I only need to kill one to get quite a few bars. And I actually managed to get a shoot bone on the first one. I don't know if that's intended because I'm doing it like the barbarian task, but I'm going to burn that and see what we can get. Obviously most of the time you don't get anything good at all, but I thought I'd just record it in case we got something cool. The only cool thing you can really get is a dragon fullham, and I think it's like 1 in 200, so yeah. Alright, some adamant darts, as expected I guess, but it's the first one so it's still pretty cool. Apparently I had to complete In Search of Mario as well, I didn't even notice that, but it was a very easy quest and it gave me some nice quest points, so not too fussed about that. And we're done with In Aid of the Mario, and this was a bit annoying of a quest, but it's done now at least, and we're going to have to complete Darkness of Hallowale as well, but I will explain why in just a bit. And finally, Darkness of Hallowale is completed to quest point 7k agility, 6k thieving, 2k construction, and an experience tome of experience, 3 chapters, which I don't know what that is, and 2k experience each. What is that? Is the experience tome any good? Let's see. We got 21 construction. That's not too bad. I'm gonna put that in crafting just because. 2k, is it going to scale down now? 2k, and then the last one is also maybe 2k. Yep, it is 2k. Well, that's 6k free experience, so that's going to cut down on the temple trekking. But anyways, we're going to start doing temple trekking now, so let's have some fun getting like 12,000 silver bars. Alright, so I'm just quickly going to show you guys how temple trekking works and why I actually decided to complete the Darkness of Hallowale to be able to do this efficiently. So as you can see, there's currently a notice board right here. Now normally after In Aid of Mario, you can actually do temple trekking even without Darkness of Hallowale, but you can only start it right here in Berg the Rot. And if you complete a trek, you would trek all the way from here, which you would normally start it, all the way up to here. And then after that you would have to run all the way back down here to be able to complete a new trek. Now if you've done Darkness of Hallowale, you can actually start a new trek right here. Now how you do it is actually click on this thing right here, or any of these really, because they are all different followers or friends you bring on the task pretty much. And every single time you complete a task you get one of these tokens. Now depending on what route you take, I will show you guys that as well. This doesn't affect your rewards at all, but if you talk to this girl right here, for example, if you choose that one, you start a trek. Now this is what I want to show you guys. You can either do the easy path, you can do the medium path, or the hard path. Now I think the difference between these are quite major, so the medium one is quite a bit more annoying than the easy one, and the hard one is obviously a bit more annoying than the medium one. So the most efficient way of doing it is actually doing the easy one for at least silver bars, that's what I know. And as you can see, the difference between the tokens are not that big, and I think medium takes about double the time. So as you can see, it's not worth doing it because it's not double the reward, it's quite a lot less than that actually. So every time you complete one of these easy treks, you get one of these blue tokens. You do pick the silver bars, which is here. It does look like a bronze or a gold bar, but it is silver bars as you can see. And then you press confirm and you get a bunch of noted silver bars. I was quite unlucky with that one, but let's see, I have almost 1000 now, and I confirmed that I get all the way to 1130 or something. So it is very easy to get silver bars this way, and each trek on easy takes about maybe 1 minute if you're doing it quickly, or a bit more than that if you don't know what to do exactly. But overall it's very easy, and I'm going to do this all the way until I have about 12,000 silver bars, and I get back to you guys when I have that. Are you guys ready to see one of the most beautiful things? There we have it. 12,553 silver bars, which is 10 over what I will be needing to actually complete all the crafting I need for 71 and be able to make the blue d'hide body and the van braces. I don't know if you can actually price check this on an Ironman properly, but it seems like you can. And 1.1 billion in silver bars on an Ironman, that is pretty cool. So this is probably going to take a very long time to start smithing, and I'll just better get started with it. So I'm going to have to make all of these into tiaras, and they give 52.5 experience each. And it's pretty quick. It's like this, so you guys can see it now. It takes about 50 seconds per inventory, so it's going to take about 25,000 seconds to complete. But anyways, I'll get back to you guys when I have completed all of it, and you will be seeing me having like 12,550 tiaras. Alright guys, so it's been about 8 hours, or a bit more than that actually, almost like 9 hours, but that's because I was slacking a bit of doing silver smithing. Well, smelting more of it. And look at this, I now have 12,116 tiaras with 400 left because I did do a daily as well. I did 70 of the cooking urns, and I did have to hand them in, so I don't have them anymore, but I did that for about, I think, 12k smithing, not cooking experience, what am I talking about? Crafting experience, and we can finally make a blue d'hide body, and I have actually tanned these, so I should be able to do one. And I also have the blue d'hide van braces somewhere here. There we go, I made them a bit earlier because they only require like 67 or something. And I forgot to bring my thread. Let's do that as well. Where is it? There we go. And let's bring that out and make the blue D-hide body. This is actually one of the biggest requirements ever there is in hard clue scrolls, so I'm very happy to be able to complete this. And there we go. We now have both of these, and let's see what the clue scroll was. I think I need one more item, but I already have that one, I think. Let's see, blue D-hide body, chaps, and no jewelry. Okay, so it wasn't any more items, but it just said no jewelry. So what I have on me right now, I am able to complete the clue scroll, so let's go ahead and do that. Alright guys, so I just killed the double agent and I have everything equipped for the clue scroll. Let's do the bow emote again, and let's talk to Yuri here and see if we get the casket. And we do not. Alright, let's see what the next step is. It is actually the cheapest water for miles around. Alright, this is actually easy one. This is in the bandit camp, so I'm going to head over there and maybe finish the clue scroll. Use the bandit camp teleport to get here that I got from another clue scroll, but let's see if all the grinding, it was actually like 25 hours of grinding. First doing all the quests and then doing temple trekking for 12,000 silver bars, which took a long time. And then after that smelting them for about 8 to 9 hours, I think. It took quite some time. So let's see if we finally get something good for all the work that we did. So let's search the crate here. I'm not even sure if this is the reward, but anyways, let's see what it is. And it is not the reward. Alright then, that speech was kind of useless, but let's see what this one is, and let's go there. Well, that's convenient. This is literally the spot where I was supposed to dig, and look, this is actually the bandit camp right here. So it was like, it took literally like 10 seconds to run here, but anyways, let's dig and see if we get the casket. Still not the casket. I can swear on that we did like 4 steps before the first one with the blue D-eyed body, so this has been like a 7-step clue. But I have no idea what this is. I don't think I've ever got this one, so anyways, let's see what this is. I'm like 99% sure that this is actually the reward. And by the way, something that I want to say before I open this one, as I did get 71 crafting, that actually also granted me to, let's go to jewelry, and let's go all the way down here to make dragonstone rings. And I did actually make 4 of them because I had 5 uncut dragonstones in the bank. I cut those and then made them into rings. Well, 4 of them, because I want one as a placeholder. But anyways, I'm going to actually enchant them later, because using Ring of Wealth on like hellhounds or pretty much any creatures in the game increases the chance of getting a clue scroll. And that is obviously very beneficial for me, and I think it's worth using that instead of like, for example, a warrior's ring or something like that. Unless I'm doing high level bossing, but I'm not doing that yet. So whenever I'm trying to get a clue scroll, then I have a Ring of Wealth in the bank, which is really good. So anyways, let's search the bookcase and see what we get from this clue. And it was not worth it if we just look at this one, but we can reroll it, so that is really cool. 185k though for a hard clue is usually pretty decent, so I'm not gonna be all too mad about that. But there's literally nothing special here, so what I'm gonna do is actually reroll that. That is clue number 27 hard. That is not too bad. I'm going to reroll this and see what we get, and we get, oh, a puzzle skipping ticket. You know what? Even though that was like a 25 hours grind, I feel like it was worth it for 2 reasons. The reward is not too bad, and I did get a puzzle skipping ticket, 424k. The second reason is that is actually probably the last requirement that I need for any hard clue in the game. I haven't seen any other requirement on the list. I might be missing out something, but I don't think so. So I think that was actually the last hard clue requirement in the game. And if it's not, then I doubt there's any requirement that's harder than that. But anyways, I'm going to actually go get a hard clue and a medium one, because on mediums I can reroll the next medium I get. So it's just fun to be able to reroll the medium one, and we're just gonna have to deal with the reward I get from the hard one. Alright, so we have a medium and the hard casket to open at the same time. The medium one we can reroll, but not the hard one. I did use Ring of Wealth for both the cockatrices for the medium and the hellhounds for the hard one. From the hellhounds I actually got it in like 6 kills, and I'm not sure if that was because of the Ring of Wealth, probably just very lucky. For the medium one I did farm for quite some time, so I guess it was a bit unlucky there. But anyways, let's open both of them. There were no requirements for these. I think the only requirement I still need for mediums is it shares little helper quest or whatever it's called to get into Sophanem. But anyways, overall for those there were no requirements, so let's start with the hard one. Actually, you know what, let's start with the medium one because we can reroll that. Let's open that and see what we get. We get a red boater, that is, and an H2 plate legs. Honestly, this feels like I don't want to reroll it because this is actually a unique, but I don't know. I guess you can't really get any better rewards from medium ones, except suitcases and ranger boots already have 2 pairs of rangers as well. But I don't know, I don't care too much about the boater, so I'm just gonna reroll that for the fun of it, and it was not worth it. Alright, well anyways, you have to take risks sometimes to gain profit, but anyways, let's open the hard one, let's see what we get from this one, and we get a very standard hard clue. No trimmed items. Oh, 7 lumberyard teleports are not too bad, I kind of needed those. Overall, I just need teleports, they're really useful for any account, I guess. 48 mahogany planks, not too bad. 182k for a hard is just above average, I would say it's pretty decent. So yeah, in 2 hards we can reroll, and in like 3 mediums we can reroll. I don't know about easy, but anyways, that is going to be it for this episode. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome to a new Treasures of Iron episode. So first off, I want to show you guys the items that I got from 20 barrels chests, and first item that I did get was Darok's plate legs, which I already had a pair of. But then I managed to get Guthan's plate legs, so I now have 2 Darok's pieces, meaning the plate body and the legs, and as well as I have 2 Guthan pieces and 2 Thorax pieces, which is really nice. And the items that I do have is actually Guthan's helm and plate legs, and for the Thorax set I have the Thorax plate legs and the hammer. And after about 18 chests, I actually finally got my first elite from Barrows, and that is actually the first elite on my account overall, which is really cool. But before we do that, I want to show you guys some clue rewards that I did get from doing Slayer, so let's get on with it. Hard clue from Calphites, and we get 2 Runekite Shield, a Mystic Staff, can't reroll this, and some teleports. I guess it's some alkables. Picking up a medium casket here from Harpy Bugstorms, let's see what we get, and we get, wow, alright. Honestly, no comment, some runes, some alkables, and some decent teleports, I guess. Another medium from Harpy Bugstorms on the same task, and we managed to get an even worse clue. I don't know though. I mean, mind runes are very useless, so I would call that just as a bad reward. Screw you, Harpy Bugstorms. Hard clue from Jellies that I can actually reroll, so let's see what we get, and we get, what the fuck? Oh my god, the spiders broke it, are you serious? I wanted to reroll that. Oh my god, alright. Well, we got some Black D-Hides and some Mystic Staffs and some teleports. Well, that is unfortunate. Then I know that for the next time at least. Alright, so another hard from Jellies, and this one I can reroll, so let's see what we get from this one. And we get not that good of a reward. Easy to reroll this one, not a tough choice. Let's do this and let's see what we can manage to get from the reroll. And we get, oh, some kind of page, Armadillo page 1, that is not too bad, and some decent alkables as well. Medium casket from Dagonoths, let's see what this one gives us, let's open it right now, and we get, alright, I guess the standard medium reward, some teleports from Laruns. Let's reroll this and see what we can get from this reroll, and we get a 2 million reward. Holy shit, I got a Saradomin cloak, I don't have that. Can I even equip that? I don't even know. Let's see if I can, and I could. That is really nice. Really good reward. I actually got another medium on the same Dagonoth task, which is not too bad, but anyways, let's see what we get from this one. Wait, what? I didn't get my reward? What the fuck? Oh, what the hell? It just popped up in my inventory. Well, the reward sucked anyway, so not too fussed about that. Hard casket from some Tyroths that I slayed, and give us the casket, Yuri, and see what we get from this one. Oh, a 1 million reward. 4 not skipping tickets. That is, you know, can save that in the bank and get a nice stack of some not skipping tickets to use in the future. But yeah, I guess that's a really good hard clue reward. I went back to Tyroths, and after like 2 kills I actually got another clue, so that is pretty cool. Maybe my Ring of Wealth doing some work, but anyways, I'm going to quit my Ring of Wealth. I'm not sure if Ring of Wealth actually helps when you open a casket, but anyways, we have another hard casket here. Let's open it and see what we get. And we get the most standard clue ever, I guess, 70k, and the next one we can reroll. This bot right here just decided not to pick this item up, the Uncut Dragonstone, so I can't pick it up now. Damn, I'm gonna have to watch a Glory or a Ring of Wealth just, yeah, disappear from the game. That is really harsh. Alright, so I picked up a Jelly task and I have 95 left. I think I started with like 167 or something, but I did get a hard clue, and I think this should be the last step, and we can actually reroll this probably. So anyways, let's finish it off and see what we get. And we get nothing good at all. Some runes, some Black D-Hide chaps, which I already have, some Meerkat scrolls, so that is a very bad reward, so I'm going to reroll that and see what we get. And we get, okay, this is like exactly the same value, so that is quite disappointing. But anyways, let's keep on doing Slayer and see if we can get another clue. You guys remember that elite that I got from Barrows in the start of the video? I'm going to open that along with a hard, medium, and an easy casket. So this is going to be exciting. I'm not sure if I can reroll any of them, but I still think it's going to be quite interesting. And the hard one is actually to search a crate in the bandit camp, so I'm going to use that teleport right now and get to that place. But I'm going to start off by opening the easy one, and then the medium one, and then the hard one I will get by searching the crates. And if we do happen to get another clue from the crate, then that's fine. I'm just going to go to the new place and get the clue reward that way. But then when I've got all of those open, I'm going to complete the puzzle from the elite and show you guys the reward of that. But anyways, let's search well, let's just open the easy casket first and see what we get. And we get nothing special at all, some Saradomin arrows and some water runes. 11k reward, I guess that's a normal easy reward. But anyways, let's open the medium one and see what we get from this one. And we get nothing special from this one either. 20k, and we can actually reroll the next one, so that's not too bad. But anyways, let's open the hard one and then get into the elite one. So let's see what we get from this one. Maybe we get another clue or we get the reward. Let's see. We do get the reward, and we get also quite a disappointing reward. 3 disappointing rewards in a row. Hopefully the first elite of the account is going to save this. But anyways, we did get some missed teleports. I think I have like 30 of those in the bank, but it is 107k reward, so not too bad. But I'm going to complete the puzzle right here, and when I've completed it, I'm going to come back to you guys and show you guys the reward. Okay, so I've now completed the puzzle, and as soon as I do cancel this, I'm going to get the reward. So anyways, let's see what we get for the first elite of the account. The hype is real. Let's hope we don't get some noted stuff, swamp lizards or something. Honestly, noted anti-fires wouldn't be all that bad, because then I can use that for dragon tasks, and I don't need to use a one hand, I can actually use as two hand. But anyways, let's see what we get from the first elite for the account. And we managed to get exactly what I called. Some noted anti-fires, some battle staves, lumberyard teleports, and I use it. I mean, I use it as the first one for the account. And I guess it's a very, very standard elite clue, 158k, but honestly, if we just go here and shake one elite treasure trail, that's quite a success in itself for me, so I'm happy with that. Okay, so I did decide to complete a new quest that was released just like a day ago called Beneath Cursed Tides, and it gave quite decent experience, like some herb lore experience, cooking, and some fishing, I think. And yeah, you can see that in the background right now. And the reason why I actually decided to complete this quest is because there's an oyster, which you will be seeing in a second, that you can place 2 items in, and then like 16 days later, even or like later than that. I think it's once every month, so like once every 30 days or something, but I think at the time when I was doing it, it was like 16 days left. You can actually get 1 random treasure trail item, and yeah, as you can see, I'm putting that in right now. And you can do this once a month, so that is something I'm obviously going to do, and it gives quite decent fishing experience. For like level 71 I got 20k, and farming wise I got pretty much no experience at all because I'm very low level, but yeah, that's an extra thing I'm going to do every month and get a treasure trail item. I'm actually doing a grot worm task right now, and it's giving me quite a decent amount of Saradomin brews, so I might be doing fire cape later in this video. Maybe I can get that cool looking cape, and it's going to be pretty good for melee as well. But I did get a hard clue from the grot worms, and as you can see, I'm actually using this range setup. I'm using the weirdest setup ever. I'm like 2 Oath boots, 50 range, and then black D-hide, and then Carriel's coif. And then I'm using a magic combo, which is really sad to just have a look at. But anyways, we did get a hard clue, so let's open that and see what we get. And we get one of the most standard hard rewards I get. Whoa, that's G. Dragonhide Chaps G. They're blue though, so they're ranged 50. Honestly, it's a cosmetic, but it's like, I don't know, it's kind of useless. So I'm going to reroll that and see what we get. Oh, we get 4 costume skipping tickets. Was this trimmed? Nope, it's not trimmed. Alright, so we actually traded a cosmetic for 4 costume skipping tickets. I guess it's a fair trade. Oh shit, I just got a Darok's helm. That is not too bad. I actually have the Darok's helm. I'm gonna equip that. I only need 1 more item. I need the Darok's axe, and I actually have the full set. That is really nice. I actually just got a Torag's helm, and at this point I've kind of want to get an Arim's item rather than any other item, but anyways, it is an item, so cheers for that. Damn, a Torag's helm and an elite clue in the same trip. That is quite a good trip, so let's go and do that. Second elite of the account, let's unlock this right now. And we get a very standard elite, I guess. Two uncut dragonstones are actually not too bad, because those are like 2 ring of wealth or like 2 glories. U-Seed, I think I got that in the previous elite as well. But overall, I guess a very standard elite. Next one we can actually reroll, so that's really nice. Alright, so I'm going to do a second attempt at the Fire Cape. The first attempt was on stream and I got to like wave 40 and then I died. But now I have some Sardom Brews from Grotworm's task and a bit less prayer potions, so hopefully this will go better, as well as I have a Vampirism Aura that I did get from the loyalty points that you get from the premium membership pack, so hopefully we will do better. And I actually did remember to bring my boots this time. If you saw the stream, I actually forgot to bring my boots. So that was kind of awkward, so let's see if we can do this now, and I'll get back to you guys with the results. Alright, so I can't get the Fire Cape right now from trying it out, and I didn't even play bad this time. I like safe spotted a lot and used my Ravenation pretty much off cooldown and Immortality. However, my magic weapon is just way too shit. I don't think I can do this with a tier 60 weapon, probably if I did it like 100% flawless, but at the time, I don't feel like I want to do it again and try for like 1.5 hours more, because also it does take a lot of my supplies. So what I'm gonna keep doing is pretty much trying to get an Arm Staff or an Arm's Wand. If I can get any of them, then it's going to be very easy to do this, I think, because tier 70 is a lot better than tier 60, so that's my goal, I guess. I'm going to try to get better mage weapons before I try to do the Fire Cape again. Alright guys, so I decided to wrap up the episode with completing an easy clue, and you will be seeing the reward in just a second, but this is just a pre-recorded clip. But this is going to be it for the episode. I hope you guys did enjoy this episode, and that was actually clue number 20, I think, easy clue number 20, so that is quite a milestone, I guess, so a small milestone. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome to episode number 17 of Treasures of Iron. So as you can see, I'm actually doing barrels, and I just got an elite clue, but I'm not gonna do it just yet, and I actually think we can reroll this elite. But I'm not gonna do it just yet. I'm gonna keep doing some barrels, so let's see if we can get any barrels items, and in the end of the session of barrels, I'm going to complete the elites. Another Guthan's Helm. Alright, then we have 2, but would be better with an arms item. Come on, I keep getting items, but I don't get any ARAMS items, which are the actual items I need, but a Thorax Plate Body, I didn't have that, so can't be all too mad. Third elite casket we have for the account. We can actually reroll this, so this is really cool, but anyways, let's open the casket and see what we get. And we get a Wolf Staff. What even is this reward? Triskelion Fragment 1. Wait, isn't this Triskelion Fragment like more rare than an actual die? I think it is. Damn it. But you know what? I don't really want this wolf staff. What's the point of having this wolf staff? So, I might as well reroll it, I guess. I mean, a wolf staff with a wolf staff is pretty cool, but it's like 172k reward. Triskelion Key, I don't really give a shit. Let's just reroll it and see what we get. And we get a bat staff! Oh, and a Bandos Crozier. Well, that is a better reward in my opinion. I'd rather have 2 cosmetics than having a Triskelion Key Fragment. I accidentally fucked up and didn't kill Guthans, but I did actually get an elite clue. That is sick. Let's do it. Alright, we have the casket for the 4th elite clue for the account. That is really, really nice. I could alt this for 30 GP. Not too bad, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna open this and see what we can get from this one. And we get... fuck this. A Verax Helm. I now have every single Barrows Helm except the Arms one. Seriously? Are you serious? Triskelion Key from Barrows? That's like so much more rare than any Arms item in the game. The 5th elite from Barrows. Jesus Christ, I'm getting so many of these. It points towards a great treasure. I goddamn hope so. Alright guys, so we have the 5th elite for the account. Let's unlock this and see what we get. I think we should just press unlock and let's go. Oh my god, that is pathetic. Actually, 18 antifires are not that bad. It's like, I mean, making antifires for an Ironman is actually quite annoying, and I don't even have the level for it, so 18 of them is not too bad, so I'm gonna take that. The one time I actually bring my Dragon Defender, I do manage to get the Corruption Sigil. That is really nice. I can probably use that sometime in the future. Back-to-back Corruption Sigil, Illuminati, is confirmed. For fuck's sake. That's actually pretty hilarious. I got 2 Corruption Sigils in one chest. That is pretty special, I guess. We have another hard clue here that we got from Hellhounds after like 5 kills. And let's see what we get from this one. I don't know if you can reroll this one. Let's open it and we'll see what we get. Rip. Another hard casket that we got from Hellhounds. We cannot reroll this, I think. People said that we can't reroll this, but anyways, let's open it and see what we get. And we get, what the fuck is this? Runeplate Legs H1. Yeah, it was actually not rerollable, but anyways, 2 kinds of Runeplate Legs, normal ones and H1. How do the H1 look though? I wanna remove my overrides and see how that looks. Actually, not hide legs, but I guess we can do just, where is it? Oh, alright, it's probably at the bottom. Deactivate, yes, and let's have a look at how these look. They look very bad. As usual with every single age item, they look horrible. But whatever, next one we can reroll, so that's actually very nice. I actually decided to go to the Tsar place to get an obsidian cape from Toko, but apparently it just decided to drop for me after like 7.4k farmed. So now I actually have a cloak to use. It doesn't look very good, but hey, it's pretty decent. So it's actually minigame weekend right now, and I decided to do some summoning because I had like 4 summoning and I will be needing summoning anyways for PVMing in the future. Look at this, I'm 40 summoning now. This literally took like 1 hour because I had so many charms. I still have a lot of charms to be honest, and the blue charms was just crazy to use. But I've kind of run out of supplies right now, so I need to get a couple of more of them. I don't know if I'm going to do the crimson ones or the blue ones. Probably just finish up the blue ones and get some potato cactus to finish those off. But anyways, I'm 99 combat now, and I want to get to 100 so I can actually do pest control on the minigame weekend in the highest tier portal. Or yeah, the highest tier boat, because doing that is just going to be so efficient, and obviously getting points for Void in the future is going to be very good. So yeah, let's just do some summoning and get that 100 combat, I guess. Okay, let's see if we can go from 42 to 43 and maybe get 100 combat. And we did not. Damn, I need to make a bit more pouches. Do I have any kind of... Alright, carved turnips. How do I get those? I have a lot of crimsons. I have like 1000. So I could potentially get the carved turnips. But I'm gonna have to check up how to get those. Or maybe I can make some other pouch for 42. Maybe let's go into... Oh, this one maybe. Oh, that's green charms. Never mind. But yeah, I'll find out what to do. And maybe we can hit that 100 combat. 46 summoning should give me 100 combat. That is going to be sick. Let's infuse these and have a look at that combat level raise up to 100. That is sweet. And now I can also make the Pyrelords, I think, and that is very easy to make. It requires a bit of shards though, but Tinderbox is obviously very easy to get my hands on, so that is going to be very good for the next like 600 charms. So yeah, but anyways, now that I have 100 combat, we're going to do some pest control, and I'm going to do probably a lot of it. Also, something I spoke about on stream is actually that you can buy clue scrolls for thalers, and thalers you get from pretty much just doing any kind of minigame, and if it's on the minigame spotlight, you get 3 times the thalers. So yeah, and it's not that expensive. You can get like a heart for 45 thalers, which is like 20 minutes of in-game on a spotlight. But yeah, let's get into the grind. Alright, so the past day I have been farming pest control for the whole time pretty much, but I want to show you something that was pretty sad. This was the place that I actually wanted to buy like clues for thalers. However, it says this reward is not available for an Ironman mode. So unfortunately, I will not be able to do that. I would have to save the thaler for something else. But anyways, let's click the exchange. As you can see, I have 857 points, and that should be enough to buy all the armors that I need. I'm going to buy the mage helm actually, because I want to use it for fire cape. Exchange, buy that, yes. And then we have the top, yes. And then the bottom and the gloves, and we should have not that many points left. Yeah, 7 points over. Let's buy the gloves as well and equip all of it. Let's see if we even can. Yes, we can. I'm going to remove my overrides as well. That is such a good thing to have off the charts for now at least. As you can see, it looks sweet as hell. And yeah, this is actually my first void set ever, and it is for magic, so that is really nice. Even though it's only the normal version, it's still worth getting it if I feel like, because you just upgrade it anyways to the elite and then the superior, so it's good to have a bit of the farm gone at least, so I'm happy with that. We are back at Barrows and I get the 6th elite for the account. Let's go and do it. It is time to open the 6th casket of the account, and we can actually reroll this. And by the way, why I'm at the dungeoneering place is because I did like 9 dungeoneering levels really quickly, and then I got bored and couldn't be arsed anymore. So I did complete the elite instead, and here we have the casket. So let's open it and see what we get. And we get... What the fuck just happened? What? I opened it and literally just instantly got the stuff in my bag. Fuck, man, I wanted to reroll that. That was the worst reward I've ever seen. How much is this? Let me see. That is just really fucking annoying. 72k reward. What? I literally just opened it and it cancelled on me instantly. Alright, I guess time to get another elite, or at least try to through barrows and try to reroll that, but yeah, I guess back to barrows again. Finally, an elite clue. That is actually elite number 7 for the account. Let's do it. Alright, we do have, I think this is puzzle number 7, I think, for the account. Might be number 6, I'm not completely sure. But anyways, we can reroll this, so that is really nice. We have an elite casket, let's open it and see what we get. Holy fucking shit, this is not a bad reward. I don't even know if I should reroll this. Dragon Plate Legs Skirt Ornament Kit. What do you guys think? I don't think I should. But it feels like I get something even better though. And that is elite number 7 though, by the way. People are telling me to reroll, so... Oh my god, I'm gonna have to reroll this. For fuck's sake. I'm gonna get shit. I'm not gonna get anything if I reroll it. Everyone is just saying do it. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna reroll this. I don't even care. Fuck it, I'm gonna get like literally a U-seed, some rune items, and then I don't even know. I can't even watch this. Run. Oh my god, and we actually get a Dragomat SQ Shield Ornament Kit. And then we also get Ancient Van Braces. Worth! I call that worth, no joke. I was actually so scared of getting some shit item. That is actually really nice. But yeah, anyways, we have clue number 40 here for the account. Like the 3rd time I say that, but anyways, let's open it and see what we get. And we get, holy shit, this is not a bad reward. Dark Cavalier, should I reroll this because I can reroll it? But I don't know. Alright, so literally everyone's just telling me to reroll this. Reroll for second barrows die. Alright, let's see what we get from this one. I'm going to reroll it because Cavalier is like whatever, I already have the black one and that's the one I enjoy the most. Look at this shitty reroll I'm gonna do and I get... Yep. Rip. Oh my god. Mystic Earth Staff, some teleports, and the most standard clue reward ever. But I guess that's how it goes. Alright guys, so the clip you will be seeing now on the video will be actually a clip from my stream, and it will be a live commentary from the stream. Now, as you can see, we're actually doing KK. And you might be thinking, what the hell is a level 100 with like shittiest void gear ever, mystic boots, and a samurai staff doing at the KK? Well, basically, I had a cal fight task and I got bored of killing the normal cal fights. And I said, why the heck not just bring some low level Ironman and do this a 5-man and try to do it? And, well, let's just go and show you guys the results of it. Or it's magic now. Okay, look at these deeps, boys. Holy shit, 2k hit. Pogshams for those hits! Time to use my biggest deep spells. It's actually dying. Oh my god, stop. Stop. Oh my god, I don't have resonance. No! No! Fuck! For fuck's sake. I had like 1 second left to resonance. Oh my god. Alright, I'm just gonna be happy to see what you guys get because I think you can make it. Fuck's sake. I didn't have immortality or resonance. Fuck. It was so close though. Hopefully you don't guys die, because if you die then it's just rip. 3 swordfish, nice. I guess I can use these. We got sharks, by the way. Okay, maybe I can get back. By the way guys, just stay there. I'm gonna get there, no worries. We can do 1 more kill, I guess. Wait, did I not get a kill for that? Oh, I did! Yes, I have 1 Calfight King kill. That looks so sick, even though, you know... Yeah, I don't know, it probably shit though. I don't know why I don't know why I got excited over that. Imagine if that would have been a Drygor. Holy shit, it would have been the sickest. Alright guys, welcome to episode number 18 of Treasures of Iron. So this episode we're going to start off by doing a hard clue. Now this hard clue actually is one of the very few requirements that I still need for a hard clue, and I need to go into the fishing place for monkfish, which requires the Swan Song quest. Now the Swan Song quest, as you can see, requires me to have completed 1 small favor, which I also need to complete Rune Mysteries to be able to complete, which is very annoying. This quest is extremely hard, and why not? It's not hard, but it's just very annoying. Then we have Garden of Tranquility as well, and that one I need to do the Creature of Frankenstein to be able to start. So yeah, I guess let's get into some questing in the start of the video. Alright, it's about to complete Creature of Frankenstein, I think it's called, so let's talk to this guy and get the reward, and after that I think I have to pickpocket him to get the Ring of Chaos. Or do I have to do that now? Oh, so that's how you did it. Alright, continue, and we have the Ring of Chaos, so I can now do Garden of Tranquility. Honestly, I remember this quest being a huge pain in the ass, but it wasn't really that bad, so it is done now and it didn't take too long either. I actually thought Rune Mysteries were quite a short quest, but I mean it was kind of short, but it did take like 15 minutes to do. But anyways, it's done, and let's do one small favor. That was the life force being drained from me. This quest was really annoying. It was not fun to do, and it's probably just there to piss people off. But we did get some decent Herblo levels, so I'm happy with that. And there we have it, Swan Song is completed, and it wasn't really that bad to complete, it was kind of easy of a quest. But anyways, I'm going to complete the hard clue, and if I get any other steps I'll show you that as well, but probably not. No other requirements, let's see what we get, and we get a good reward. That is not bad. Puzzle skipping tickets are not really useful for me, however it's very cool to stack up on to get a nice stack, so that is really cool. Oh my god, yes! I got a fucking Aram's hood. That is so good. That is so perfect. Oh my god, fucking finally. Oh my god, I'm back to back and get a Karen's pistol. Not even mad, boys. Oh my god, this could have been an Aram's robot. No, that's like the second pair of Guthern chain skirt, but whatever, that is a placeholder. Alright, I didn't actually get a recording when I opened the chest, but I did get a Triskelion key fragment, and I'm actually not upset over this one, because this is actually the last piece, and that means I can get a free elite whenever I want to, along with 5 dragon stones. Also, something that I want to say is that I have monkfish, as you can see, and that's because I did the Swan Song quest earlier in this video. And when you do complete that, you actually get access to fishing these as well as cooking these. So, well, I don't know if you get access to cooking them, if you can do that already, but anyways, you get access to fishing them. So I did fish like 500 of them and cook them, and I ended up with like 400 cooked and 100 burnt, which I dropped obviously. But yeah, so I have that food now, and it's 200 more healing than swordfish, so it's not too bad. I'm going to use that all the way until I can use sharks, so that is really cool. But anyways, I'm gonna finish this trip, and then I'm gonna hand this full Triskelion key in. Let's assemble this and get 10 experience for that. Look at that, that looks very beautiful, and we're going to get a free elite from this, 5 dragon stones, which is like double the amount I already have, and some seeds probably, so let's see what we get. And we get that elite, some seeds that I said. Actually, this is the first magic seed for the account, so I don't know if we can actually price check this properly. Probably not. Nope, 3k. Yeah, that's the Ironman price check for you, but anyways, that is really nice. Good farming experience for the future, as well as some really nice stones for glories and wealth. But anyways, I'm going to do this elite, and I'll get back to you guys with the caskets. I think this is actually elite number 8 for the account, so anyways, let's exit this puzzle and see what we get. And we get the loot in the inventory instantly. And it is absolutely nothing useful at all. You know what? These Bandicamp teleports are not too bad, because I didn't have any of those left, so that is pretty decent. As well as I think these are quite good alcheballs, if I would make this into onyx balls in the future, but overall, not the best reward, and we couldn't actually reroll that anyway, so it didn't really matter that we didn't get a loot screen. God damn it, another duplicate. I have 2 of these now. What am I gonna do with all of these? Decided to take a break from barrels and did some cow fights for Slayer task, and I did manage to get a hard clue, so let's complete that. You guys ready to see the most typical hard clue reward of 124k reward? Well, have a look at this. It's a prime example. Fuck. Wasn't exactly that, but it wasn't a very good reward. It was actually worse. Next one we can reroll though, so that's quite sweet. Wow, literally just got back here and I get another hard clue. I mean, why not? Let's complete it, as well as some sharks. I can pick those up for Fight Cave. There we have it, the puzzle is done. Let's talk to the gnome and give me something really awful, because that's what I want. Okay. You see, when I request something bad, I don't actually want something bad. Let's just reroll this. There's no point of even looking at this reward. Let's see what we get from this one. This is actually like every single standard reward in one. like the astral runes, like the normal rune items, and then we have the sweets. What the fuck? She left half. That is not even bad, because I have just got an ornament kit for that. I mean, it could have been a clue, but I'm not mad. Ooh, would you look at that? Only one skip and I get 5 barrels, brothers. Let's do that. Hey, boys. First kill of the trip? Fuck yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna kill Darok here and then we're done with the whole Reaper task. Let's see what we get from the last chest. We get 70 Slayer and the Guthan's War Spear. You know what? I feel like this was probably the luckiest barrels trip I've ever done. I got 2 items in one trip. Crazy luck. I'm an absolute idiot. I actually thought I still had Cal fights as a task. Matter of fact, I did this task like years ago. And I have 18 lesser demons left. But I was here for quite some time and got a hard clue until I noticed that my counter wasn't even moving. Because I was like, when I got this clue, I was like, how many kills do I have left? And it said the same, so rip, but let's complete this clue, I guess. I have no idea what number of clue this is, but anyways, let's complete it and see what we get. And we get some not skipping tickets. Holy shit, that's a lot of not skipping tickets. 1.5 million of a reward. Not too bad. I've been getting quite a lot of these lately, and what I'm gonna do with them is just stack them up in the bank, and hopefully when I've completed a lot of clues in the future, I will have a nice stack of these. Alright, so I decided that for the rest of this whole episode, all I'm gonna do is clues, so I'm going to go and farm. I don't know if I'm only gonna farm hards, but it might be some mediums as well, we will have to see about that. But anyways, I'm going to farm a couple of them, and I'm going to show you guys the reward, obviously, every time I get it, so let's do this. Thanks a lot for that Robin Hood hat, I accept that. Absolutely worthless hard clue. Alright, so basically this clip right here got corrupt, unfortunately, so this is not live commentary, but this is clue number 46, by the way, so 4 more and we have a milestone clue. But anyways, I did get this one and I re-rolled it, and the reward was still very bad, so I don't really mind, but yeah, unfortunately, I could not do live commentary for this one. Okay, so we have an easy clue here, which I will complete as soon as I search this chest, as well as I have a hard casket here, and we have a medium casket, and I almost accidentally pressed on that hard casket, ruining the whole thing. But anyways, if you want to join a friend chat, then you can join mine. It is a lonesome. I haven't said any shoutouts to that for a second. But yeah, we are usually like, when it's like at this time, when it's when people are at work or at school, we're not usually that many. I think we spike up to like 7 at the max, or max out at 7 or 8, but then obviously when it's like a bit later in the evening, around 8 o'clock, we can go up to like 15 people, so that is really nice, and we're having a lot of fun in this friend chat. So if you want to join, then feel free to do so. It is a lonesome. But anyways, let's get on with this clip and search this chest and complete the easy clue, and let's see what we can get. And we get, what kind of an easy reward is this? 150 pure essence and 3 purple switch. I'm gonna reroll that because we could. That was easy clue number 21, by the way. 21, that has to give me something good. Confirm. Alrighty then. That was even worse. Wow, alright. You know what? I'm just gonna take those firelighters and be happy with it. Anyways, let's open the medium and give me something really nice like ranger boots. That would be cool. And we get age 4. I don't want that. Honestly, I don't care for age items anymore. It's cool, I can reroll that as well. So let's do that. And we get, oh yes! Yes! How much is this? 2.5 million reward. Fuck yes! Black elegant shirt. Holy shit, that is so good. How does that look? Oh my god. I mean, that looks pretty cool. Not gonna lie. And I also have the legs for that. So I now have both the black elegant shirt and the legs on medium number 47. That is really cool. But anyways, let's open the hard one. I'm already very satisfied with the rewards from these clues. But anyways, let's open the hard one and see what we get from this one. And we get a very, very disappointing hard clue. Why do you do this? 59k reward, and that was also hard clue number 47 actually. So we've completed the same amount of medium and hard. But yeah, that is a really nice item to get. Black elegant shirt. I'm happy with that. Was just casually doing some Slayer, and we get a hard clue from some black dragons. Let's go ahead and do it. So we're going to wrap up the episode by opening this hard casket. Let's see what we get from this one. And we get an absolute just pile of nothing. I mean, these meerkat scrolls are not going to come in any good use, probably ever, because they're quite useless. Do you guys see how laggy this clip is? for some reason my recorder just decides to fuck up like that when I want to record sometimes. But anyways, look what I got. I got a fox mask, I think it's called. This is actually pre-recorded because I was talking to a guy on Skype meanwhile doing this. But this mask was actually called out on stream, but I didn't get it during the stream, but I did get it now. It looks absolutely hilarious. But yeah, it's a really cool cosmetic to have. But yeah, I forgot to tell you guys, welcome to episode number 19 of Treasures of Iron. Let's see what we can get from this hard clue. I think this is hard clue number 50. And, oh dude, we got Rune Kite T and Guthix Chaps, but I do have a reroll, and I already have the Rune Kite T. So I'm going to YOLO reroll this, let's see what we get. And of course we get something worse, as always. By now you might have understood that I'm actually getting a lot of clues. That's because I'm doing Slayer, and I will record every single clue that I get, and if anything significant happens. But here we have another nasty reward that, not worth keeping. Holy fucking shit. Oh, what the fuck? I just got a champion scroll, and it was on the last kill as well. Look at this. You've completed 57 tasks in a row, and a golden beam, and you get a champion scroll. What the fuck, that is awesome. Okay, so I did already try once to kill the Aberrant Spectre champion, however my stats were instantly drained, and that's because I didn't actually use a nose peg. I don't know if you can even use one, so yes, let me do it. Because before, like, I don't think it's possible to kill the Aberrant Spectre boss without having it. Oh yeah, okay, you can have it. Because I think it said before that you can't use any gear, but apparently you can. So maybe I'm just derping. Maybe I can even use full gear. But that's what I catched from reading the whole dialogue with that guy. It was really confusing, to be honest. Like, last time I did this, like, 2007 on my main, getting the imp scroll. So I have never done the Aberrant Spectre ever. But anyways, there we go. And let's see if we get some kind of... Alright, there we go. You have been awarded 3.2k Slayer experience. This is a very weak reward, to be honest. But whatever, that is really cool. And oh my god, I just skipped dialogue. Yep, but that is it. That is one of the many different champion scrolls done. Let's see actually which ones there are. Let's skip the whole dialogue and... Oh! What the hell? Calling... Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna check this in a second. I want to fight the champions. Is this actually all the champions you need for trimmed comp? It might actually be. That is crazy. But anyways, I'm gonna see what this is. Oh, that is not too bad. That looks pretty cool, to be honest. Is that like a... Wait, change banner. I don't have anything else to change it to. Oh, there we go, confirm. But you can barely see it because it's so dark, I think. Let's go up here and see if it works better. And yeah, there you go. Aberrant Spectre banner is obtained. That is awesome. Shout out to Oris for helping me complete this dual arena hard clue. It's so annoying to do this, but let's see what we get. And we get a puzzle skipping ticket. That is actually not bad, and quite some decent alkables as well. Always like to alk stuff. I would love to get a 10 mil cash tag in the future, but anyways, this clue was decent. Didn't actually expect this step to be the reward. It was like step number 3 or 4, but the reward was just awful, so I'm gonna reroll that. And we get Guthix plate legs. That's not bad. That's actually... I have the Samrak ones, and now I have the Guthix one, and I think these look quite cool. Oh yeah, they do. Oh my god, that actually looks so cool. I'm gonna keep those, and maybe we can get a cool keepsake in the future with those. Is this some kind of joke? Third Thorax helm, are you serious? For fuck's sake. Okay. Third Guthan's chain skirts. Can I have Arims, please? Some random clue that I don't remember how I got from Slayer yesterday night. Let's see what we get from this casket. Let's just open it. And we get, wow, biscuits. That is the highlight of that clue, I would say. Maybe we can get a nice stack of some biscuits in the future. Some biscuits? Some biscuits? You want that? Alright, managed to get a elite clue from the first chest of the trip. Let's complete the trip and then do the elite clue. If it wasn't enough with the elite clue, I get a Triskelion fragment. You know what? I'll take that and just hope that I can get 2 more in the future. I actually have no idea what number of clue this is, but this is an elite completed, and it might be around 8 or something. I'm going to check right as I complete it. But anyways, let's complete this and see what we get. And the reward is... What? Alright, there we go. Wow, alright. That is pretty bad. 2 Lantadime Seeds, a Dragon Medhelm, some Lumberyard teleports, but those 2 Dragon Stones are not too bad, so I'm going to be... Actually, I'm quite disappointed, but anyways, I have completed 9 elites, and that means that the next one is a small milestone, 10 elites, and I can actually reroll that as well, so that is really nice. Alright, so Death actually decided to give me a Reaper task of 6 King Black Dragons, and I've never killed the King Black Dragon on this account, so that is going to be quite interesting to try out. So I decided to bring my ranged gear, obviously, because I think that's the best with anti-dragon shield. And then I decided to bring 2 Prey Potions, an anti-fire, and a lot of Monkfish. So let's see how this goes, and I'll get back to you guys with the loot from each kill that I managed to get. Alright, it's about to get the first KBD kill for the account. The hype is real, at least on my side. And it was not that hard at all. I mean, do manage to get a Rune Longsword. That is not too bad of an alch. I think it's about 20k. Could be wrong though, but I think that's the case. Let's have a look at what it actually is. Yeah, about 20k, just below that. So that is quite cool of a first drop. Alright, kill number 2. Let's get this down. And there we go. Let's see what we get from this one. And we get a Rune Square Shield. We're getting a lot of alchaballs. This is nice. Kill number 3, let's see if we can get a pet now. I think after 3 kills I should have a pet, to be honest. But let's see what this one gives us. And we get some gold ore. I don't know how many there are, but 50, not too bad. That is some smithing experience in the pocket. Kill number 4, and I get some death runes and some black dragon hides, obviously. 50 death runes, not too bad, and I need to restock now, so be right back. And we have kill number 5, one more after this one. Let's see if we can get this kill. There we go, and let's see what we get from this one, and turn off the prayers. And we get some magic logs. I don't think I have many of those in the bank, but there's only 10, so not that good of a drop. Let's get a snapshot in and get the absolute last kill. There we go, and we should get some Slayer experience and some Reaper points. Let's see, we get 3,500 Slayer and 7 Reaper points, and we end up with some Death Runes again, and some Black Dragonites and Bones as always. I think overall I got a decent amount of charms and some Dragon Bones, which are going to be good for prayer, but anyways, I think that's quite cool to get some Reaper points already now. I'm going to see how many Reaper points I have overall, because I've been doing Reaper tasks on barrows as well, so currently I have 34 Reaper points, which is just above 10% to a Hydrix, which is going to be very good for my Ironman in the future, so that is awesome. Went back to doing some Slayer, and we land a hard clue with 31 Water Fiends left. That is really cool, let's complete it. I feel like I've completed so many hard clues at this place, but let's see what we get from this one. And yeah, an absolute just pile of garbage. No thank you. Went back to Water Fiends and did manage to get another hard clue, so we are going to complete that right now and let's see what we get. And we get a reward that I'd rather vote for Trump than actually keep. So, you know what, I do have a reroll, so let's just do that. Let's confirm. And we get also not skipping ticket. Sorry, not skipping tickets. Costume skipping tickets. Those are... I guess those are the best ones for Ironman because it's annoying to bring out all the gear. But anyway, sweet. I have no clue where this clue came from. I'm just gonna let that sink in for a sec because those puns were awesome. But we get... What is that? A Rune Fulham G! That's the first G item I have, actually. I don't know how the G items look these days, though. I know how they look on old school, but I have no idea how they look on RS3, so let's just remove the overrides and have a look at it. Alright, that is not that amazing, but it is a unique item, and I don't have any G, so that is awesome. Holy shit, Barrows is shitting elite clues. Let's just complete this and get a 3rd age die. Hey, Modmark, how you doing? Yeah, I'm doing a clue here, so you said that you rigged it right for 3rd age die. Thank you, let's do it. Dude, Modmark, you did something wrong. Yeah, I got like a palm tree seed and some teleports. Oh, okay, reroll, yeah. What the fuck, man? That's a Bandos helmet. I didn't ask for a Bandos helmet, honestly. No, Modmark, I'm not gonna hubba for you. No, Modmark, I'm not gonna vote for any polls that you want to go through with. Honestly. Jeez, man. Honestly, I don't know what the hell Modmark was doing. He was supposed to give me a 3rd age die, so I went back to Barrows and got another elite here, and I decided to put my trust in Illuminati this time. Alrighty, Illuminati, show me what you got. I would really appreciate that 3rd age die by now, and let's open the casket and get the die. Who the fuck do I honestly have to bribe to get a 3rd age die? A Sardom in page 2? I already have a Sardom in page 2. Why not a Sardom in page 1 or something? Oh my god, Illuminati, for fuck's sake. Apparently the rewards that you get from the oyster by like putting some stuff into it and then waiting 1 month is absolutely horrible, and on my main that I did try it out for, I got like a 14k reward, and as you can see someone just dropped some awful reward right here: Adamant 2-hand, Earth Runes, Fetch, Casket Scroll, and then Adamant Crossbow. But anyways, I am going to open it on my Ironman and see what I get now, and I managed to get exactly that, an awful reward, 14k. Isn't that exactly what I said I got on my main? Well, anyways, that was not worth the 1 month wait, but I'm still gonna do it every month just because it's not really that much of work. So yeah, that's it, I guess. Awesome reward, Kappa. So I don't know why, but I was looking up some Would You Rather stuff, and honestly I'm gonna zoom in on this one. Alright, look at this one. Would you rather have hair nowhere on your body or be very hairy all over and not be able to shave? What kind of would you rather is that? Who the fuck would want hair all over the body? It's like, oh, do you want to be bald or do you want to have literally look like a monkey? What the fuck? Alright, with that weird clip out of the way, I want to say that I'm going to complete the Death Plateau quest and then after that the Troll Stronghold quest. Reasons to that is because that gives me access to God Wars dungeons, which essentially gives me access to War Priest armor, and doing God Wars bosses, which gives me good armor, as well as it has a good drop rate of clues, that meaning bosses of the God Wars, and then also I can get the Devotion and the Sacrifice ability, so overall it's just very good to get, especially on this stage. Well, at this stage of my account, I feel like I am getting close to the God Wars, so that's what I'm going to do now, so let's do it. 125 quest points, and these lamps for giving 100 experience each looks way too fancy. Let's see what we should put them in. Probably Herblore, probably the best thing to do, and I just leveled, so I'm not gonna get any levels from this, but yeah, let's do Troll Stronghold. But, however, before we do complete that quest, I want to give a shout out to this guy right here, Billy Salty, and I'm gonna tell you guys some backstory about this. So, first off, I want to examine this guy. So look at this, he has a Barrows Die Noxious Sight, which is pretty much my goal in the future with my Barrows Die, and his name actually has a meaning. He apparently has a friend called Billy, and he is very, very salty over that he managed to get a Barrows Die on his Noxious Sight, and you know what? I'm familiar with that salt, because I've had so many people telling me I should go and just quit the game because I got a Barrows Die. So yeah, shout out to Billy Salty for also having a Barrows Die on one of his Ironman. That is awesome. And we now have completed a Troll Stronghold quest for 126 quest points. We get 2 reward lamps with 10k experience each. That is really nice. 20,000 Herblore experience. I do not say no thanks to that. Let's do this and continue. And we got... Did we get a level for that? I think we did. Yeah, we did. 55 Herblore. That is not bad. 4k even to 56. So I can make super strength potions now. But anyways, let's get into the War Priest farm. And there we have it, the first War Priest item of my account, and it turns out to be the boots. That is really awesome, and let's continue this farm. Alright, so I had to bank in between the trips because I ran out of space, because I got so many rune items and stuff and I kind of want to keep them to Alchem in the future. But anyways, I decided to complete the hard clue that I did get so I can get new ones from the last trip. So anyways, let's search the crate and see what we get. And we get... oh, Samrock Plate Legs. I actually already have those, I think. But that is actually not too bad of a reward as a placeholder, so I'm going to say thank you to that. And actually I already have a override here, but let's remove the legs. And as you can see, they look really awesome. Now I have 2 of those, so that's cool, but I'm gonna get back to War Priest farming. And at 55 kill count when I get back, I get the plate body. That is awesome. That will replace my mystic, which is tier 50 all the way up to 75. That is awesome. Let's continue the grind. Had another clue from the spiritual warriors that I'm killing for the War Priest armor, so why not complete it? Let's see what we get. Alright, this is like, this is actually one of the worst hard rewards I've ever got, but I'm gonna skip that. And we get some, costume skipping tickets. I've been getting a lot of these lately. That is really nice. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome to episode number 20 of Treasures of Iron. So the clips you will be seeing in the background are old clips that I did not record a voice for, because there was just way too much sound in the background, and I just decided to save them anyways, and then make a voiceover for them afterwards, which I'm doing right now. Now, however, there's been New Year's and Christmas and all that kind of stuff, and I haven't been able to tell you guys Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's and all that kind of stuff. So I want to do that now, and I hope you guys did enjoy your holiday event. I sure did. And I also want to show you guys, well, not show you guys, but tell you guys some cool information about my YouTube channel. And I'm actually quite surprised when I did check my statistics and stuff like that. I don't usually check them all too often because I just make clips and I just upload them and that's about it. But I checked like the amount of subscribers and comments and likes that I've had for the past, I would say 3 months. I think it's 90 days. And in the past 90 days, I've gained 700 subscribers, which is crazy to me because my channel is like 1.3k subs overall, and I can't believe I've got like 700 of those in 3 months. And also the likes have been 1,600 likes to like 45 dislikes, which is quite crazy statistics, which is just awesome. And I've had so many comments as well, I actually don't remember the exact amount. But that's it for this intro. I hope you guys will enjoy the episode, and I hope that 2016 will be just as good. Anyways, yeah, I think this is Elite Casket number 12. Anyways, let's see what we can do. I'm going to open the casket right here. We're gonna move that slide, and let's see what we get. We get... Look at that! Dragon Play Pony Ornament Kit. That is fucking awesome. And give me a good resonance, thanks. Like, this is actually like killing an absolute boss. Give me that hard clue. I fucking called it! No fucking way. Reward, but yeah, clue scroll from Skeletal Wyverns. Let's see what we get from this one, and there we go. And we get the reward. Holy shit, this is a bad reward. 77k. I don't know if anyone called this, but this is like the most typical Alkeballs ever. Yeah, I think I'm gonna reroll that. Anyways, let's see what we get. I'm going to confirm this, and hopefully we get something good. And we get, yeah, 161k, just literally rune items to Alk. Yep, rip. Alright, let's see if we can get this kill. This is absolutely amazing that we managed to get 1 kill. I don't even know what the fuck is going on. Oh my god, 2.5 minutes, new personal record. Let's see what the first drop is. Where even is it? What? Oh, rune plate legs. That is not worth all the food that I just wasted. Alright, and we get some Thorax plate legs. I am not sure if we have those, but I think we do, so that is quite depressing. Oh really? Back-to-back Thorax plate legs. That's a first. Oh my god, this is crazy. I just got Carol's skirt and an elite clue on the same casket. I really needed that Carol's skirt, to be honest, but I'm also needing a offhand Carol's pistol, but this Carol's skirt is amazing. Let's see how that looks. Can't even equip it? Yeah, there we go. Alright, I have to do that, alright. That looks really good. That's awesome to have that out of the way. And we have completed that clue that I did get from the Barrows trip, and this is actually elite number 13, and I do believe we can also reroll this, which is awesome. Let's unlock it and see what we get. And we get the most standard elite reward ever, 241k, which is usually not that bad. I mean, it's the usual reward, I guess, but we can reroll that, which I'm obviously going to do, because this is nothing special at all. So let's just go ahead and reroll that and confirm. And we get Armadillo Vambraces. That is not bad, I did not have those. I think the chaps that I got was actually Saradomin, so it's not the same tier. However, that is a very good reroll and another cosmetic. Let's see if we can equip those. I need to remove the overrides, and yeah, there we go. They look quite sweet. You know that moment when you sacrifice your soul to Satan and he actually comes through and give you an elite clue for it? I love those moments. If it wasn't enough with me actually calling that hard clue from Skeletal Wyverns, I was killing the Guthix Wizard from the elite clue, and then as you can see I used my cleave ability there, and then a guard died and it dropped a medium clue. Now this is obviously not live commentary, but I decided to commentate over this clip because I thought it was quite hilarious, to be honest. To my surprise, I actually got a medium step that I've never got before, but I did have all the requirements for it. It does require Creature of Frankenstein as well as a Mithril Plate Skirt and a Maple Shield Bow, which I could both buy off stores in Alcarid and Varrock. So anyways, we're going to panic and then wave here, and we should get the casket. Let's do this. Panic and then wave. Where do we have it? There we go. Let's do wave and talk to Yuri and get the casket. Alright, so we now have a medium and an elite casket, which is really awesome. I'm gonna equip this gear again, and let's start with a medium. I mean, why not? I don't know if we can reroll this, but anyways, let's see what we get. And we get the word, actually T. That is not bad. That is awesome for a medium clue. 53,000, but I don't really mind because I only care about trimmed items. Honestly, it doesn't really look that good, to be honest. I can't really see much of a difference between normal green D'hide chaps. I actually have them in my bag, so let's see the difference. The only difference is that white stripe right here and then on the front here. But anyways, that is a cosmetic, which is not too bad to get from mediums. Anyways, let's open the Elite Casket and see what we get from this one. And we get some Noted Potions, Mahogany Planks, some Lanternine Seams, and some Taibuawanai Teleports. That is hard to pronounce, which is not that good of a reward, and in 2 more we can reroll. Guys, I have some awesome, exciting news for you guys. Well, let me put on my shoes. So yeah, I'm recording this with my new phone. It's an iPhone 5S, and I'm old, you know, I'm late with my phones, but I don't usually use my phone. So yeah, let's see if it's still burning. Oh, you can see that light out there? Know what that is? That is a burning banana. I actually made it's really windy outside, so I had to use some oil. But I used some oil and some gasoline on a banana, and I took it, I fucking used some matches and put fire to it. I think it's actually burnt now. Let's see. You guys see that shit? Let's see if I can take it out. I don't want it to explode in my hand though. That is one fucking burnt banana. Let's take it in. Oh my god, it smells so bad. Happy New Year, boys. I didn't have any fireworks, so this is what I had to resort to. Wait. That smells so fucking bad. Yeah. Oh shit. Do you guys see the smoke? I don't know if you can see the smoke. Oh yeah, you can now. For fuck's sake. Oh yeah, so by the way, before I actually... this actually started burning fuck tons when I used gasoline on it to start off with. And then I threw it in the snow and it kind of died off. But it's been burning for like 7 minutes now, I think. So yeah, it's pretty fucked up. But, no. Look at this. You see, I can record this. No, I'm gonna zoom out a bit. That's a fucking burning banana, guys. And let's see how it smells. It's so bad. I'm gonna see if I can put it in the snow. Like this. Yeah, that's good. Alright. I don't wanna throw it in the trash yet because I think it's going to, you know, it could start to reignite. But yeah. Happy New Year, guys. I don't have any fireworks, like proper fireworks. I just decided to make a ritual with a banana and some gasoline. And hopefully from the hard clue that we're going to do in, you know, after this clip, it's going to be something good because, you know, I sacrificed a banana, I guess. It went all the way to hell. So yeah, it's pretty fucking burnt. You know, in the future, maybe I decide to, for example, burn up a cornflakes package, or decide to burn something else up, or sacrifice something else to the gods of RNG to get maybe a die or something like that. But let's see if a banana did work. Let's hand in the clue to Hamid and see what we get. 2 rune kites, really? 93k reward. That is absolutely awful. You know what? I don't think a banana is the correct thing to sacrifice, so I think we need to do something else, like a cornflakes package or something. I'm not gonna do that in this video. Let's just complete the medium I have and see what we get from that one. Alright, Oracle, give me a math question. 9 plus 10 equals 48. There we go. Let's see what we get. That is not ranger boots. However, there's a lot of green in that one, but not the things I wanted. You might already have noticed that I have 57 dungeoneering and a counter of like 200,000 dungeoneering experience. The reason to that is because simply I want the chaotic stuff. I think it's more worth it than farming for the Arum stuff even longer, because I've already been farming for it for probably 2 weeks now, since I started doing barrows, and I still don't have it. And I think I can get from like 57 all the way to 80 dungeoneering in about 2 days, maybe, if I stick to it. So that's what I'm going to do now, and I'll get back to you guys when I do have 80 dungeoneering, which is going to be quite a grind, but yeah, you're not going to see a lot of it anyways. Okay, so I don't actually have 80 dungeoneering. As you can see, I have 63, and I have 36,000 XP left to 64. However, I was like dungeoneering for 3 3-4 hours yesterday, and I don't know if, you know, if it's just because I'm inefficient or anything like that, but it's actually quite slow to level dungeoneering. I thought it would be a lot quicker than it actually is on higher levels. So I'm going to cut the episode here, and I hope you guys did enjoy it, and we will start the next episode, which should be out in like 3-4 days. Hopefully, it depends on how active I can be, and I accidentally just screwed up there. But yeah, we're going to start the next episode with actually having 80 dungeoneering as well as having the chaotic staff, and with that we can probably do quite a lot of like God War dungeons, try to get hard and elite clues from Samarak and stuff like that. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome to episode number 22 of Treasures of Iron. So as you can see, I'm actually doing QBD in the background, and every single breath that I take or fire that I do take from the QBD actually hits me for about 1,800. That is because I'm using my two-hand chaotic staff, meaning no dragonfire shield, as well as I'm using normal anti-fires, not super anti-fires. So I do use a lot of food on every single kill. I've only done one so far, probably going to do a bit more in the future, probably in this episode even. But yeah, currently I use a lot of food, but there you go, I did get my first kill, and as you see, I used like everything in my pet, as well as almost all the food I had in my inventory. But the first loot was not too bad. I got some rock tails and I got 30 rune ore, which is really good to be honest, and then obviously the dragon bones, the royal bolts, and the hides. But anyways, I'm going to get into some Samarak now. As you can see, I did about 17 kills in one trip now, and that is with using anti-poisons and like prayer potions, which I only pray like normal magic, and sometimes I use the if I use Metamorphosis, I also pop the other magic, like I don't know, 5% damage increase and accuracy, something like that. I'm not sure exactly what it's called, but I could do about 17 kills in one trip, which is really good in my opinion, and I'm absolutely going to keep doing that until I get some subjugation armor. I'm not sure if subjugation armor is like a lot better than the war priest armor. I think it's the same level requirement for it. However, subjugation is very good when it comes to Slayer, and like I think it's better for bossing actually, because it gives you a damage increase. It's power armor as it's called in RuneScape. But yeah, I'm really happy to have done 70 kills in one trip, and I didn't unfortunately get any subjugation items, but you will see in the end what I will get. I will get something specific in the end, but yeah, I'm really happy to be able to do that many kills in one trip. And anyways, I'm going to get into some more bossing this episode. This episode is going to be all about bossing, and I hope you guys will enjoy it. I had 5 crystal keys in my bank, and I thought, why not just use them on the crystal chest? So let's see what we do get from all these 5 chests. We get a dragon. Obviously, you always get a dragon stone, but then you get something else after that. 2 toadstools, not too bad. I'm going to open these quite quickly. 3 rune bars, not bad. Even more toadstools, rune plate legs, not bad, alchable, and then we have 3 rune bars as well. So this is the overall loot we get, but the most important thing I guess for an Ironman to get is the dragon stones, which you always get. So that is 5 ring of wealth or glories, which is really nice. Alright guys, I'm going to tell you guys a plan I have. So as you can see, I have almost 700 dragon bones, because I also have 28 bone meal, which are dragon bones as well. And I need about 2000 dragon bones to hit 70 prayer. Now, a good way of getting dragon bones is actually doing QBD. And I really want the royal crossbow, so I thought, why not just try to get as many QBD kills as I possibly can, and see if I can get any good drops from it, as well as I at the same time get dragon bones. Now, as soon as I do have a decent amount of dragon bones, I do have some now, but I want to get as close to 2000 as possible. Probably not gonna get there in this episode, but when I do get 2000 dragon bones, I'm going to use them all on the Ectophontus, and I'll get 70 prayer from that. And when I have 70 prayer, I can do the King's Ransom quest and be able to use the Rigor and Augury and you know, Piety, all that kind of prayers, which are very good before you get curses. So that's what I'm going to do now. I'm gonna try to get some QBD kills, and let's see what we get as loot. And there we have it, kill number 1 for the day, which is overall kill number 2 for the account. That is pretty sweet. We got a new record of 4 minutes, which is obviously quite slow, but I have really bad gear and overall really bad pots. But let's see what the loot is. And we get some Snapdragon Seed, some Sour Brews. I don't say no to Sour Brews though, so I'm going to bank that and do another kill. Kill number 2. We have 3 more to do for my Reaper task, so I think that's what we're going to do for today. But let's see, I'm gonna turn off these prayers. Let's see what we get for the second kill. And we get some magic logs and some super restores. Alright. Kill number 3. I did actually try to use a one-hand and an anti-dragon shield. However, the kills were just way too slow, so I didn't want to do that. But let's see what we get. And we get some raw sharks, just to add to my stack, I guess. Number 4 is down. We need one more to complete the Reaper task, which should give us quite a decent amount of experience and Reaper points. Let's see what we get from this one. That is a decent amount of Herbro experience, really nice. There we go, the last kill for the Reaper task, and we did get 5,000 Slayer experience and 10 Reaper points. That is really nice, and the Reaper points are very good to have now, even though I don't really use the Hydrix yet, but let's see what we get. Magic Seed, alright, I can use that in the future for farming. Quite cool. I said the episode will be all about bossing, however, what would an episode be without any clue scrolls? Now, I did get a clue scroll which actually has a requirement I don't have, which I'm really surprised by, but what we have to do is actually complete 2 quests. The first one is Soger Flesh Eater, which is apparently very easy to complete. Then after that we have to at least start the rum deal quest. I'm not sure if we have to complete it, I'm gonna have to look that up. But anyways, let's complete Soger Flesh Eater. This should be it, the end of the like 15-minute quest. It was extremely easy to do, so let's see what we get for this quest. We get 1 quest point. You can now make brutal arrows and cure disease potions. I am not sure what the hell that means. And then also we get 2000 range experience, fletching, and herblore. That herblore experience is quite nice, but anyways, I'm going to check up if we actually have to complete rum deal or if we just have to start it and we can actually complete this clue. I just want to give a quick shout out to this guy right here, Vos Div, because I think his account is an amazing account. It's an Ironman and he has 86 defense with no other combat stats except 99 summoning. That is quite an achievement, and I think that's an awesome thing to do for an Ironman, and yeah, props to you, man. Damn, I was killing Samrak, and yeah, an ad actually dropped the gauntlets that I need to complete my set, and I just got crit for fuckloads. But yeah, I'm going to kill this one and show you guys the loot before I end this clip actually, so let's get the kill down. I'm getting a fair amount of kills every single trip, and I've been killing it off camera, you could say, for a while, because I don't want to show you guys every single kill if it turns out I need like 100 kills to get a piece. But let's see what we get from this one. And we get coins, alright. Anyways, I'm going to pick up this item and equip it and replace the mystic gloves that I did have. But I've also got a decent amount of wine of Samraks. I think I have like 100 in the bank, so like 132 now, something like that. But yeah, that is Warpriest Gauntlets out of the way, and I think I'm at like 68 kill count on Sammy maybe. 102 kills in, I get a gold sword shard too, which is actually the first item I get from Sammy. So I'm actually going to give up on this boss for this episode, but yeah, let's get into some other stuff. Let's just go for a Reaper task, and as you can see I got 3 giant molds, but I don't really feel like there's any use of doing that boss. I'm going to ask for another assignment, let's see what we can get. Yeah, remove that. And I get Krill, really, like, straight after I couldn't be arsed doing it. I'm gonna skip that as well, I really don't mind, like, I want a different assignment. And we get full experience, yes I do understand that. And we do get Dagonoth Kings. Yeah, I'll do 11 Rex. And for the last kill of the assignments, this is the loot by the way so far, and we get a Mithril Warhammer, no use for that, but obviously I get like 11 Dagonoth Bones, which are quite good for prayer experience, and I also got like a drop of, I think this is 80, I can't really see though, but yeah, I think it is 80, and I don't know what I'm gonna use those for, but I think it's used for summoning, but overall quite decent loots. Alright, so you might be thinking, what's happened to that hard clue that I was working on? Well, that's what we're at right now, and as you can see I'm at 40 farming right now, which was the requirement to be able to start Rum Deal, and actually complete the step that I had to do to get to this place right here, and I should be digging around here I think, and there we go, we have completed that step, and the rest of the clues should be easy, so let's complete it. Surprising, what do you have for us? Let's see, and you have for us Mystic Air Staff. This reward is absolutely worthless, and it's re-rollable, so that's what we're going to do. This is actually hard clue number 71, which is quite a lot of hard clues I've done so far, but let's re-roll this, confirm, and we get, what the hell is this kind of reward? 14 biscuits, 20k cash, we just lost like 12k. Alrighty then. When I said that this episode will be all about bossing, that was just a prank, bro, so just chill out. I'm actually going to finish up the episode by doing a bunch of hard clues, and all I'm going to do is simple enough, just kill hellhounds for the clues and then complete them, and I'll show you guys the rewards of them. Alright, oh the old man, I would like to thank you so much for that absolutely worthless clue. Please, please, please don't make me press this crate and get something extremely worthless for my account. Let's see what we get.
I can't believe you've done this.
This hard clue we can actually reroll, so let's open it, and we get the most standard reward ever, but 82k, and we can reroll that, so that's exactly what I'm going to do, and confirm, and we get another very standard reward. Please give me that awesome reward. And we get actually not that bad of a reward. These costume skipping tickets, I'm actually going to bank those and have a look at how many I do have. I do have 12 at the moment, so that is not too bad. I have 6 not skipping tickets and 9 puzzle skipping tickets as well. What I'm going to do is open this casket right here, and then the next one we can actually reroll, so I'm going to get one more after this one and complete that one, and we're going to conclude the episode with that. And my dog just snored big time in the background. But anyways, let's open this casket, and please give me something good. And we get... what kind of reward is this? Some arrows, actually multiple arrows, then a rune 2 and H just chilling out. And there we have it, the last casket of this video. Hope you guys did enjoy this video, but anyways, we can reroll this, but let's open it and see what we get. And we get another very standard hard clue. 140k, nice Lumbia teleports, not really needing them though, but I can reroll this, so let's do that. We have done 77 hard clues, which is not too bad, but let's confirm that. And we get... what kind of rewards am I getting, honestly? Hey, what's up guys, and welcome to episode number 23 of Treasures of Iron. So we're going to kick this video off by getting a task from Kuradal, if that's how you say it. Because I'm 110 combat now, or more than that, and I have 75 Slay, which I just got off the last task. And we did get Aberrant Spectres, and I can already say this now because this is actually recorded afterwards. I did get a hard clue from the Aberrant Spectres, but I didn't actually record when I got the drop of it. So the next clip will be me completing that clue. And we're back here again. Let's search the boxes and get the clue reward, and we get... what kind of a reward is this? Oh, this is a Guthix body. I didn't even notice that. That is actually a unique. Let's put that on and see what the difference is. I cannot see any difference except this mark right here. It seems to be the only thing. Alrighty then. That is what we were looking for. Elite clue scroll of a Reaper task. Damn, I'm gonna have to pick that up. And I pull aggro on this one, so I'm gonna have to go reset. Alright, I've currently completed 14 elites, so this is elite number 15, so let's see what we get. We have Bandos Chaps call and have Arma Arma Body call. So let's unlock this and see if we get something decent. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Bronze Dragon Mask on clue number 15. I can't reroll this. That's 640k, almost 641k. That is actually a really good drop. I think that's quite rare, but not too rare. So it's like, I don't feel disappointed that I got something rare, but not, you know, I could have got something really awesome like a die. So I'm actually really happy with that. I'm going to equip it and see how it looks. Wardrobe, and then remove helmet and put that badass on. That actually looks, you know, quite ridiculous, but at the same time, awesome. Alright, let's get another task. Let's see what we get. I just finished the Aberrant Spectre task, and we get Greater Demons. We could actually do this on Sammy. That doesn't sound like a bad idea, so let's get into some Samurai God Wars. First drop I get is a hard clue scroll, so I'll complete that after this trip. Oh yes, the first item, Gloves of Subjugation. That took me a lot of kills. Let me see how many. Oh, and I leveled 89 magic as well. Let's see how many kills that was. That was actually the last kill of the trip as well. And it took me 140 kills on point to get the first item, which is not too bad. But I still have 106 Greater Demons to kill, so let's continue the grind. So I wanted to take a break from Zamorak, and I did complete the hard clue, but I accidentally got the reward instantly from the box. But anyways, this is the reward, nothing special at all, but the next one we can reroll. Alright, on kill number 153, we get a Boots of Subjugation, replacing the War Priest Samurai boots. Let's equip those, also pick up the book, because I want to read that sometime, Kappa. Alright, this is the clue that we got from Zamorak, and I do have the Zamorak book here, the Raziel whatever's tale, and I think that's going to give me luck. We can reroll this one, and let's see how many hard clues we've done overall. 79, so this is actually a milestone clue, clue number 80. Let's, whatever, it's raining in Varrock. I do believe you, Yuri. See you in the next life. And let's open the casket, and let's see what we get. And we get a lot of plate legs. H3. I don't care about H item that much anymore. I don't feel like it's something I want to keep because they look very ugly overall. So what I'm gonna do is make use of this reroll. Reroll this and confirm. And we get... what? I said I didn't want any H items. And I get H1. Stop it, mate. We do have casket number 81 here. I did get this from Hellhounds. So anyways... Let's see what this one holds for us. And it is absolutely what I expected, actually, you know. Phoenix Light Teleports, I don't have too many of those left, but 2 more and we can reroll, so I'm just gonna close this one down for now. Done with the Greater Demon task. Let's get a new task. Let's see what this one is. And we get Black Dragons. I cannot do 67 QBD ever, so I'm probably going to try skip that. Let's see how many points I have. I have 114, I can skip that. I'm going to do that, even though it's quite expensive. But let's get a new task. Please something good. Fire Giants, I can do that, that's not too hard. Basically, I got nothing from that Fire Giant task. I did get some Slayer experience, however, which is not too bad, and I have 29k to 77, which is awesome. But yeah, about this guy, by the way, right here, it has nothing to do with him actually, but oh, he has 5 cap as well. But he has a Slayer helmet, right? And I've been thinking maybe I should start going for that as well. Maybe in this video. We will have to see, but maybe not. We will have to see overall. But I think a Slayer helmet is something I already should have. Because next level I actually get access to Desert Strike Worms, which can drop some things for that, I think. I think the Focus Sight or something. But anyways, until then, I'm going to get a new task now, so let's see what we can get. And we get... oh, Gargoyles! That's awesome! I didn't have that actually ever, because I just got the level for it. So that is awesome, so let's do that task and see how much cash we can get from it. I'm actually gonna bank all the cash, and let's do this. Just a pause in the middle of the task. I did get a hard clue right here, which we're going to complete straight after this task, but just some progress overall. Look at all these gems I'm getting. I'm actually going to eat this one and pick this one up. Look at all these gems I'm getting. It's absolutely amazing, and I have been alking quite a lot of stuff, and I have 500k right now. I got 1 granite mob, but it only alks for like 30k, and there's no use for it. But the annoying part is that I have to do smash on them, which is... you know, it gets a bit tiring after a while, but it's fine, I guess. So, I'm going to just finish up this task, and I'll show you guys the loot, of all the actual, like, alk value of all the stuff. Also, I'm just about to hit 77 Slayers, so I'm going to do that in the end of this task. But anyways, see you in the next clip. For some reason, like, straight after I stopped recording, I got 2 Ferocious Rings. I actually got them almost back to back. I think it was like 3 kills in between. But as you can see, I have 77 Slayer right here, and that's not what I wanted to do. Let's see what I did unlock. And yeah, as I said earlier in the clip, that did unlock Desert Strike Worm, which I think drops Focus Sight, which is quite nice. But let's get a new task and then do the clue scrolls. So for this one, we get Grot Worms. That is not too bad, that is good for Saradomin brews and stuff like that for an Ironman, so I'm going to complete that, also quite good for clues, honestly. But look at all these uncuts, that's what I said earlier, but look at these uncuts, man. Look at them! So shiny. And also we almost got 800k, so that is awesome. Hopefully I don't get PK'd when I open this casket from Gargoyles, but let's open it and get that Shadow Die. Thanks a lot for that. What kind... See you in the next clip, mates. Let's see if we can get a Reaper task that I would like to do. 3 Chaos Elementals. Nah, I'll skip that. I think I'll skip the first one. I want a different assignment. Yes, I do. And we get... alright, 13 Dagonoth Kings. Let's just do that. You might not see it right now, but I have a Rune Hatchet here. And you know what's on the ground? Yep. A Dragon Hatchet. I actually got them back to back. And that is the first Dragon Hatchet of the account, so I'm going to add that to the tool belt. Let's do that. And that is going to be so awesome to have for when I reach 61 woodcutting, I do believe. So awesome to have that off the way, off the list or whatever you say. And I still have 5 more to kill, so let's do that. Alright, nothing more on the last 5 kills. We did get 10 Reaver points and 5,000 Slayer experience. I'm actually going to see how many Reaver points we do have right now. And we have 109, so I need like... how many more? 180, no, 191 it is, for being able to buy Hydrix, which is quite decent. I'm almost halfway, so that's really cool. But what I'm going to do now, I'm actually going to finish the Grot Worm task, and if I do get a clue or anything specific, I'm going to show you guys that. So I just got 90 magic, and I can now use the Noxious Staff, which I obviously do not have, and the Seismic Wand and Singularity. So that is quite awesome. Wow, there's a lot of stuff I can use now. Ascendry Bolts, which is even more worthless. But yeah, I also got 414 combat, and look at all these Alka Balls, but I'm just gonna finish up this task and get back to you guys. Unfortunately, I didn't get a clip of me getting this hard clue from grot worms, but I did, and I do have the casket now, and I can actually reroll this, so that is really awesome. I'm going to remove this thingy here, and I don't know if there's any safe spots I can stand on, so these wolves actually don't attack me. I think this should be fine. I don't even know if they're aggressive, but it would be kind of sad if they attacked me exactly when I open the clue and I can't reroll it. But let's open this clue and see what it gives us. And it gives us a Armadillo page 4. I actually think I already have that one. Or it might be the Saradomin page I already have, but I don't know, I don't really feel like the books are very useful in this game. I think there's going to be an update on them in the near future, but I don't feel like that's something I really care about, so I'm going to use the reroll. Let's confirm, and we get... Really? This is like the weirdest reward ever. Look at this. 2 Mystic Staffs, the air and the water one. Then the Black DI Chaps and the body, so the 4 set there. And then we get Rune Kite Shield randomly, and then we get Armadillo page 3 instead of 4. Alright. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome to episode number 24 of Treasures of Iron, and Sweet Barbie is talking to me right now, but I actually want to start this video off by showing you guys this. 45 kill count, and she or he did claim to get it on kill number 19. Isn't that pretty crazy? And apparently she only did it for Reaper tasks, so that is quite awesome. Always fun to see cool Ironman, but what we're going to start off by doing in this episode is actually some quests. Now I want to get smoking kills out of the way because I think it gives you bonus Slayer points or something like that, as well as obviously access to the Slayer helmet, which is the most important thing. And I can now kill Desert Strike Worms, which actually drops one of the things I need for being able to make the Slayer helmet. So we're going to start off by doing the quest. I think it's called Itchari's Little Helper, probably butchering that name, but anyways, that's the quest we need to do before we can actually get access to the Smoking Kills quest itself. So let's do that. Oh shit, I need to complete 3 quests before I can even start doing the quest I want to do. I need to complete Gertrude's Cat, and I also need to complete the Diamond in the Rough quest. However, to be able to start Diamond in the Rough quest, I need to be able to enter this room, which requires another quest, which is called Stolen Hearts. So I guess I'll just have to start the grind. Alright then, here we have Stolen Hearts completed, and we get 3 quest points for that. That's quite a lot actually. Then when it comes to XP, nothing significant at all, just 250 XP lamps, but let's get into Gertrude's Cat, I believe. Alright, awesome, we get a kitten, we get 1.5k cooking experience, a chocolate cake for some weird reason, a bowl of stew for some other weird reason, and then an ability to raise cats. Alright, that quest was extremely easy and it took like 2 minutes to do, so I'm really happy with that, but let's do Diamond in the Rough. Another quest with a reward that is completely useless, but it is a requirement overall for the quest I need to complete anyways. So we did actually get 45 thieving from that, but the quest I'm actually going to complete now that I couldn't pronounce, I'm actually going to do this for you guys, alright? So this is the quest I need to complete.
Iclarin's Little Helper.
Whatever he just said. The quest that should not be named has been completed, and there's actually quite a lot of things I got from this quest, except the 2 quest points and all the experience. I gained the access of completing Smoking Kills, which is the main reason to why I'm doing it. Also, Pyramid Plunder is also something that you gain access to from completing this quest, as well as 2 different clue scrolls. The one that requires you to have some gear on and do some emote at the cat door, which is right outside, and then to search on boxes in the last medium requirement I actually had overall, so that is really nice. And at last, there we have it. Smoking Kills is done. This quest was actually surprisingly easy. It was a long time since I did it last time, but it only took me like 10 minutes to do, so I'm really happy with that. 5,000 free Slayer experience, obviously access to new Slayer Masters, which is Simona I guess, and then the dungeon in Polinovich. Ability to construct combined Slayer items, I think that's a Slayer helmet I would assume, and then 1 quest point, that is awesome, but we can now do Slayer efficiently, so let's get into the grind I guess again when it comes to Slayer. Alright, so I did complete Smoking Kills, but that doesn't actually mean that I can make a Slayer helmet just yet. First off, I need 400 Slayer points, which I think I have about 115 of right now. And then after that, I also need to complete a quest called Cabin Fever, which essentially gives me access to Cave Horrors, which drop the Black Mask, which is one of the bigger requirements, or well, the only big requirement for a Slayer helmet except the Slayer points. Now, the drop rate of the Black Mask is quite rare, to be honest. As you can see, it's very rare, but they are very easy to kill, so I think think most people get one from farming like a whole day, or obviously you can be very lucky and get it like within 100 kills. But I think I'm going to complete Cabin Fever and then actually start grinding some cave horrors and see if I can manage to get a black mask. Obviously these are actually pretty good overall for Ironman. Look at all the seeds they drop. They also drop herbs. They drop also actually quite a lot of hard clues, it seems. They're only rare drops, so maybe we can get some hard clues and do that as well, along with yeah, hopefully getting a black mask. But before we get into Cabin Fever, I had to complete Rum Deal, and I actually already had like half of it completed from another time when I did a clue scroll. So there we go, 7k prayer experience, fishing and farming experience. And there we have Cabin Fever, which is going to be the last quest for this episode. We did land on 140 quest points, and I should be able to kill cave horrors now. So that is what we're going to do, and let's pray that we get either a hard clue or a black mask, which would be the best thing to get. Alright, so this is going to be my life for probably the next hours. If I do get a hard clue or anything like that, I'm going to obviously show you guys that and show you guys the loot that I get from that. But until I get a black mask, I'm going to have to stick to this place. Hopefully it doesn't take all too long and delay this episode by any kind of days at all. Hopefully I can be lucky and get it in a few, hours, but we will have to see, and I'll get back to you guys if I get a hard clue or if I get the black mask. Alright guys, I urge you, look at the timestamp right here, 1846. Go back in the video a few seconds to the last clip and then see what the time was then. And we have a hard clue. That was not too long I got to be here without actually leaving the place again, but let's complete this clue. Alright dude, thanks a lot for that third age, I do appreciate that, and holy shit, what kind of clue is this? A lot of runes and a meerkat pouch and a mystic earth staff. I'll take that. Clue number 84. Let's get back to cave horrors. Alright, so we have another hard clue. Still no black mask, but I think I've been here for about an hour now, so it's not too bad just yet. I feel like it's been a while since I got something good from a hard clue, so let's see if this actually breaks that streak. Nope, it did certainly not. And we get...
another one. Another one.
Alright, so I'd like to thank DJ Khaled for sponsoring this clue. Maybe we can get a die from that. Nope, apparently we could not. But we do have a reroll, so maybe our base god DJ Khaled will give us a... Nope. What? That is actually really bad. Unfortunately, I couldn't get this recorded, but I did get another hard clue from Cave Horrors after like 20 minutes of being back there. So let's open the casket, and we get anything specific. Age 2. Yeah, that's about it, I guess. Some E-data dancing with this cave horror. Meanwhile I get a hard clue. Let's complete that, and I think we are at about 5 clues now from cave horrors and still no black mask. I'm really feeling the cosmetic in this one, so let's have a look at what kind of cosmetic we are about to get. And we, oh man, oh, we did get a cosmetic. Look at that, Dragon Chaps G. I did not have those, so that is really awesome. I told you guys I felt the cosmetic. Let's have a look on how it actually looks. There we go, equip that, and let's see, oh yeah, you can see the gold trim actually, but yeah, nothing special as usual with these items. God damn it, DJ Khaled, calm down. This might actually have been the easiest hard clue I've ever done, so let's see what we get. Oh, a Bandos page, that's not too bad, but I'm not too interested in pages to be honest, so let's use my reroll, let's see what we get. That's like 10 times the reward, 4 not skipping tickets, that is really good to be honest. I literally just started the stream and yeah, I kill 1 and I get a black mask. Alright. Unfortunately this clip was actually corrupt and the sound file sounded something like this. Yeah, something like that, you get the point. But I did get an Aviancy task and I'm actually going to get into a bit of Slayer now because I need 400 points for the Slayer helmet. It's the last thing I need to be able to create it, so let's get into some Slayer. Alright, I guess that's quite nice, a huge beam. I already have the Samurai boots, but I guess that's the start to the Armadillo set as well. And there we have a hard clue from Aviancies. I appreciate ya. Alright, so we have a hard clue here from Aviancies that I just got, and I don't even know what you want with me, Yuri, but yeah, anyways, let's open this hard casket from Aviancies, and it gives me What? I actually needed these. That's not too bad of a reward. I had no more of these, so that is not too bad. Actually, we need to do 2 more, and I can reroll the second one, so let's get on with my slay task. That Aviancy task gave me quite a good amount of experience, actually. It also gave me a hard clue, which we did complete. Let's see what we get now. Blue dragons. Yeah, I'll do that. I think they can drop quite a bit of hard clues, to be honest. Well, that took its time. We got 2 ferocious rings, and now we have a hard clue as well, so I'm going to kill this one and then complete that. If you wake up every morning thinking that you will get a good clue reward, it will finally not happen to you. It will never happen to you. Ever. No joke, I literally just got back here, I killed like 3 of them, and I get another hard clue. I accidentally opened that casket way too fast and I didn't get to record it, but this is the reward. Saradomin chaps and a lot of weird alcheballs here. Obviously the magic combo, we cannot forget about that. But I already have the Saradomin chaps, I do believe, in the bank, so there's no point of not re-rolling this, as I do have one, so I'm going to do that. Confirm, and we get 3 rune longswords. What are the odds of getting 3 rune longswords? I have no idea. But we did get it, 116k. That is actually an upgrade from the past clue, because we would just alch everything else otherwise anyways, but that is very odd of a clue. I completed that blue dragon task, and look what the next task is, 92 jungle strike worms. Now the special thing about this task is that these can drop, I think it's called the Hex Crest, which is one of the 2 items, the Focus Sight and the Hex Crest, which you need to make a full Slayer helmet, and I think you can only kill these while on Slayer tasks, so I'm going to hopefully get a Hex Crest from this task, which is not that likely because I think it's like 1 in 512, but let's see what we get. How many did I start with? 92? Well, 11 kills in. I get exactly what I was farming. This is 1 in 512 drop rate. That is awesome! That was not expected. It's been a while since I got my last elite clue, and I actually think it's very rare to get an elite from these jungle strike worms. But nonetheless, we did get one, and we are going to complete this task and then complete this elite clue. Honestly, the only thing I can summarize this whole video is just DJ Khaled. There's just no other way to explain this episode. Alright guys, let's end the episode with finishing this elite clue. I have no idea if we can reroll this or not, but either way we're going to open it now and let's see what we get. We could reroll it, so that's quite interesting. Ancient Stole. That is indeed a cosmetic. I feel like you get cosmetics very often from elite clues, which is really awesome. But other than that, the reward is quite disappointing, to be honest. So what I'm going to do is reroll this just because it's the last elite overall the last clue we're doing for this episode. So let's see what we can get from this reroll. Confirm, and we get a very standard elite clue. It is worth more though, but I would have rather kept that Ancient Stole, but what can you do, it's done now. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome to episode number 25 of Treasures of Iron. So the clips you will be seeing in the background is progress that I have actually collected during like the past couple of days. I think it's 2 or 3 days, and there's quite a few clues, there's quite a few quests. I did get the crystal bow, which you will see in a bit. I thought it was quite worth it because using the Carol's pistol with a shield is not very efficient. Also did some barrels, as you can see. I got a Dark's plate body, not too special I guess. But anyways, what I want to talk about meanwhile these clips are running is actually 2 things. The first thing is that I had a couple of people asking me or telling me that I should start streaming. Now, every time I respond to these people, I respond with, I already do. Like, I do stream sometimes, but there seem to be some people that haven't seen it. So, if you're watching this video and you didn't even know that I stream, there will be a link in the description to my stream link, which is twitch.tv/RuneScape. And I've actually streamed like 6-7 times, and the support from you guys have been amazing. And it seems like you guys are enjoying the stream, so it's very fun to do them. And I will try to do as many streams as I possibly can in the future. Now, the second thing I want to talk about that is quite important, I guess, is a fuck up I did. So basically I have 2 YouTube channels. I have one RuneScape channel, which is the biggest one, and then I have a World of Warcraft channel. Now accidentally, I think, well, I don't know when you're going to see this clip, but whenever you see this, I think it was like 2 days before I uploaded this or something like that, I accidentally uploaded a World of Warcraft guide, which was not supposed to be on this channel, to the RuneScape channel, and I got a lot of dislikes for it, and people like said that I shouldn't post World of Warcraft videos on it. The truth is just I fucked up, okay? So I accidentally put it on my RS channel instead. Now how Google Plus works is just really weird. I'm not gonna go in depth in it. But you pretty much have the same account linked in one. And when I uploaded to my WoW channel, well, I thought I did, it accidentally popped up on my RS channel. I didn't notice for like 30 minutes. But anyways, let's just get that out of the way and get into live commentary. I hope you guys will enjoy this episode. Overall, this episode, I think Aviansis has given me like 5 or 6 clues. They're actually dropping them literally all the time. But there we go, I have another hard clue. I want to show you guys something funny though. I'm actually really close to 100 hard clues overall, so let's do this. And I have 98 right now, so this is going to be 99, and the one after that is going to be 100. And I think actually we can reroll the number 100, but we will have to see when I complete this one. Apparently though, before we do complete that clue, I get War Priest Armadillo Cape. I don't know if I'm actually going to use this, because I think the other capes I have is quite a bit better than this one. But still, it's one of the War Priest items out of the way. Clue number 99 for the account. Let's dig here and get the casket. Oh, apparently that was not the correct spot, I think it's here. Let's dig there and we have the casket. Alright, so the next one I hope we can reroll the next one. It will be fun for clue number 100, but let's open this and see what we get. Alright, we can now not reroll the next one, and this reward was just awful. There's just no comments. I hope number 100 is a lot better than this one. I actually just literally started this task and did like 2 kills, and I get a hard clue, and also I got something weird. I'm going to check this up in just 1 second. It says it's tradable, but obviously I'm an Iron Man, so I cannot do that. But I just want to check what this actually is. I'm gonna combine it. Is it some cosmetic? Unlock a grotesque armor with grotesque souls, which can be converted into soldier. You know what, this is just very confusing. If I manage to get like 5,000 or something, then I mean 500, I'll probably make one of these just to check what it is. But yeah, let's complete this clue, which is clue number 100, and see what we get for that one. Alright, these spiders are notorious for actually just interrupting all my clues when I open them and I want to reroll them, but it doesn't matter because I can't reroll this one. But let's just quickly go into quick shot and type that out. 99 in a row. Let's see if we can get anything good for 100 clues in a row. Well, not in a row, but just overall 100 hard clues. Let's just kill a few of them and let's go. Let's just search the crates here. I really don't mind if it gets interrupted the screen, but there we go. Wow. Is that really what I get from my clue number 100? Let's have a look at this. Alright, clue number 100 is worth. Let's just get out of combat for a second. By the way, you can see here in the chat 100 hard clues. If you use like some kind of, I don't know what it's called, magnifying glass, you can see it by that. Is this actually what I get for clue number 100? Like 63k. RIP. Clue 101? Like, honestly, I don't know what the hell to say. Just a clue scroll. Sadly, I didn't get a casket for this one, but we did get 3 costume skipping tickets, nothing other than that. But we can reroll this one, and I feel like I should, because I don't care that much about the skipping tickets. So let's do that, there we go, and what? What? 36k? How is that even possible from a hard clue? Like 2 of the... Okay, just no comments, let's just get back to Slayer, just forget completely about this clue. I don't know what is up with these gargoyles at the moment. Like, look at this. Golden beam right here, that is my ferocious ring right there. And then like, I don't know, 10 kills later I get a hard clue. And I literally just got back. Like, look at the kill count. I was like 131 when I completed my last hard clue. But yeah, I guess let's complete another hard clue. And the reward is going to be... Oh, Saradomin plate body, 1 million reward. That is worth quite a bit. I actually just got the legs for this, so that means I have the plate body and I have the legs. I think I only missed the head now, so that is really awesome. If these keep dropping so many hard clues, I'm gonna end up like 200 hard clues in the end of this episode. Jesus Christ, like 3 kills and I get another one. Feel like it's time for a Barrows die again, so let's get that. Unfortunately, that's not what we got, but we did get a trimmed item, a Samurai Coif. The next one we can reroll. Let's have a look at actually how this looks. I think this is going to look absolutely ridiculous because all the coifs do. So let's have a look at what we just got. Yep, it's a snail helm. It's a snail helm with like some spikes up here. That's literally what it is. Besides the fact that I have another clue here to pick up, look at all the rune stuff right here. This is actually going to help me so much when it comes to repairing my chaotic stuff. I actually just repaired it for like 2 mil. It was like 2% left, so I think it cost like 1.98 something. But yeah, it's very expensive to repair, and the tasks like these obviously make that quite a bit easier on me. Currently I have like 4 million cash, so I can repair 2 times more, so it shouldn't be all too bad. But let's complete this clue. Actually, you know what? I'm going to complete this task and then complete the clue. Alright, so I finished up the gargoyle task and I actually have 75 steel dragons to do now. I'm not sure how easy they're going to be to kill. I don't know if I'm going to use like my chaotic staff and use like anti-fire potions. I think I'm going to take quite a lot of damage, but I'm going to try it out and see how it goes. But we're on like task 88 now, so I think I need to do 2 more and then I actually have my Slayer helmet. But before we do that, let's open this casket and get a reward that is completely useless. But we do have a reroll, so let's just do that. 118k reward, that is just pathetic. But let's confirm that and get an H1. H1Z1 helm. Cool. I need like 2 tasks more to have my Slayer helmet done. So anyways, here we have a hard clue. So let's complete this task and then the clue. We have tried a lot of things to be able to get a good reward from a hard clue, but I don't think we have actually tried the Badoodle thing. So let's give that one a try. So here we go, Badoodle. Give me something awesome. Okay, Badoodle clearly doesn't work. What kind of reward is this? This is like the most standard whatever. Saradomin arrows. I don't think I have that many of those, but they're completely useless anyways. Holy shit, that's my second elite from the jungle strike worms. I have 75 left, or 78 left. And when that is done, I can actually make my Slayer helmet, I do believe. But anyways, I'm going to finish this task, then I'm going to complete this elite, and then maybe we can make our Slayer helmet. I got the casket for this elite clue actually in the desert, but last time I was there it interrupted my clue, so yeah, I'm going to open it here, so let's see what we get. Did we get anything? Oh, we got Bando's plate legs. That is quite cool. That is actually a cosmetic that I didn't have. Other than that, the clue reward is very, very standard. But let's have a look at how it looks. I mean, yeah, you can see it's trimmed, but it's nothing special, I guess. But anyways, it's an elite completed, so that's pretty cool. Alright guys, look at what I have in my inventory. I have a black mask, I have an earmuffs, I have the spiny helmet, I have the nose peg, and I have the face mask. We should also have 400 points for... Ooh, look at that point, 420. Perfect. Anyways, let's scroll down here and see if we can find where we actually do the Slayer helmet. I think it should be here on Learn. There we go. Learn how to craft a Slayer helmet. I'm going to buy that. There we go. We have 20 points left, so I can't skip whatever task I get. But anyways, let's see, what are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to do this? Or what are we actually supposed to do? Maybe we're supposed to do something like this. Maybe we use the black mask on the spiny helmet? I'm not sure what we do. You need a nose peg, face mask, spiny helmet, uncharged black mask in your inventory in order to construct a fully enhanced Slayer helmet. Wait, does that mean that I have to remove charges? Alright, there we go. Yes, discard all the charges. There we go. That's quite weird to be honest. Oh, whoa. What am I doing? Alright, there we go. And that should be it. There we have it. It took quite some time through all the struggling of messing up that, but... nonetheless, there we have it. The Slayer helmet is complete, and what I need now is just the focus sight, and I already have the hex crest, so we now have the full Slayer helmet as soon as I get the focus sight, so that is really awesome. But let's get a new task, and hopefully we get something nice. Hellhounds, that's a very easy task, should give quite a lot of hard clues as well. And the clue dropping train has begun. I got a hard clue within almost no kills at all, so let's just complete it. So we do have the casket here from the Hellhounds, so anyways, let's see what we get. Maybe we get some Firelighters, which people are praying for. And this is even worse than Firelighters. The next one we can reroll though, Misk Teleports. I have a lot of those. Let's have a look at how many I actually have. So let's put them in the bank, and boom, I have 55 of those. So yeah, as usual, these just spam hard clues on me, so let's do this as well. We will have to see if the... Ooh, did you hear that voice cry? We'll have to see if this is actually the reward. This is like step number 5, so probably is the reward, and there we have it. Meerkat pouches. This is actually more worth than the previous one though, but we can reroll this one, and obviously that's what I'm going to do. And we get purple sweets, which is pretty much the highlight of that clue. Other than that, actually we did make like 40k from rerolling that, which is just great. It's just awesome. A third clue from Hellhounds. Just let's just do it, man. Let's just get on with it, right? So yeah, the third clue from Hellhounds. Let's just search the crate and get the reward. What are these rewards, man? Like 69k. I think the other one was 68k. Well, not the past one, but the one at the duel arena. So what the hell is going on with these rewards, man? I will never be able to finish this task. I will never be able to finish it. I really do hope that Holy King is going to bless me with a good clue reward. We will get the casket here. And let's stand over here so the rock crabs don't interrupt the reward screen. But let's open it and get a... Ooh, 2 puzzle skipping tickets. That is quite the awesome reward, to be honest. 1 million, 1.1 million almost. And the next one we can reroll as well. That is 109 clues done. So the next one will be 110, which is quite awesome. Maybe we can get that on the 46 hellhounds left we do have. So yeah, let's go. Yep. Confirmed, I could get a 5th clue on this task from the 46 I had left. I have 34 left. Let's do this and reroll it, and hopefully we will get another Barrows die to the collection. Kappa. I actually used my first puzzle skipping ticket there, but it was worth it because this puzzle had like 120 steps. But anyways, let's get the reward right here. We can reroll this one. Please. Enchanted hat. Damn, dude, that's actually rare, I think it is, but it's just not worth anything. I don't know if I should reroll it. Should I reroll it? I'm going to ask the stream and see what they think. Yeah, everyone is saying reroll, as you can see. Jesus Christ. Reroll, reroll. Need more lighters. Man, come on. Fire lighters. Anyways, I'm going to reroll this. If I don't get anything, I feel like it's still fine because Enchanted Helm, I'm probably never going to use that. Not even for overrides or anything, so let's just confirm that. And I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. You know what? I'm happy with that. I had like one of those left, and it's the most useful teleport ever, so I'm really happy with that, to be honest. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome to episode number 26 of Treasures of Iron. So what we're going to start this episode off by is actually doing a task of Hellhounds. So hopefully we can get some hard clues, that would be really cool. And I have 125 of them, so we should get one with my Ring of Wealth. And it's going to be a bit easier now that I have the Slayer helmet, which is just crazy good. And I'm actually 5.4k experience of 80, so we're going to get that during this task as well. But there's no point of just talking about it, let's just get into it. Oh, I had the game minimized, but yeah, I did get a hard clue, and I think that's going to be 3rd age. If it's not, then I might as well just delete the account. Right? Right? And it's been fun. It's time to delete my account. Yeah. I'm just kidding. I'm too much of a nerd for that. But anyways, we do have another hard clue. I killed like 4 of them and got another one. So yeah, let's get 3rd age this time, I guess. You know what's really annoying? When you're on like step number 5 and you know that the next step is going to be the reward and you manage to get a puzzle. Please eliminate me from this world. Anyways, there we have the puzzle complete. Let's open it and show you guys that awesome troll right there. Anyways, let's talk to the captain and get the reward. 1, 2, flee. Ooh, 1 million reward. That is actually not bad. You know what? You know, this reroll could be the 3rd age. Actually, it can't be a 3rd age die because it's just a hard clue. But it could be a shadow die. But I think that's quite a good reward, so I'm not going to reroll that. The next clue that we get though, I have 94 hellhounds to go, so it's a good chance of getting another hard clue. That one, if it's shit, I'm going to reroll it. Oh nice, look at that clue, that's going to give me an absolute shit reward, but I'm going to reroll it into a shadow die, so yeah, that's a good thing. First, look at this awful reward I'm about to get. There we have it, look how bad that is. As I said, we're going to reroll this into a shadow die though, so let's do that, and there we go. Clearly look at that awesome shadow die, that's an awesome reward right there. Even 2 shadow dies. And we have 2 more kills to do. I don't think we're going to get another clue, but you never know. Let's overpower this one. I think that's what it's called, isn't it? Overpower, yep. Anyways, 92 tasks in a row completed for 18 points. And I actually do need these points really badly right now because I don't have many at all after buying the Slayer helmet. I'm going to check the reward shop. As you can see, I have 26, so I can't skip this task that I'm about to get. But we get mutate. Oh, actually, that's something I just got the level for, so that's quite interesting. I think I'm going to have to go all the way to Karamja to kill these. But yeah, actually, they don't show there. If we go all the way down here, there we have it. I have to kill the babies. I'm not sure what they can drop, but we will have to see in the end of that task. Well, apparently they do drop hard clues, as I got one right there, but it did take about 100 kills, I think, just below that. And look at the herbs, I get so many herbs, and the logs are actually pretty good as well, because I will be needing them for like fire making, or the mahogany logs for construction in the future. But other than that, let's just do that hard clue. I was told that if I rub my ring, even though it has no charges left, I'm going to get 3rd age or a die. So there we go, you rub your ring, but nothing happens. But there's the trick, guys. Something does happen, and I'm gonna show you guys what happens. You get this, alright? You get a lot of purple sweets. I mean, look at it. These are purple, right? This ring is purple as well. It's Illuminati confirmed. That was actually the only hard clue that I managed to get from that task, but I did get a fair amount of herbs as you guys saw, and some logs, which is going to be very nice for future gains. But anyways, let's see what task we can get now. And we get Necreals. That's exactly the 2 tasks that I got access to for level 80 Slayer, so that's really nice. I'll definitely do that task. As you can see, I did get a hard clue from these creatures. A golden beam shines over one of your items, and I do have a hard clue right here. Unfortunately, I did not record it because I didn't even see it when it dropped on the ground until like recently now when I picked it up. But anyways, let's go complete it and get an awful reward again, as usual. Alright, as you can see in the chat, I have completed 115 hard clues, so this is going to be 116, and yeah, I really feel like this is going to be a good one. We haven't had a good clue in quite a while now, so let's open this and get one. And we get a lot of noted stuff at least, 160k. You know what, usually hard clues are not that much valued, but I think this one is decent at least. So you know what, I'm gonna be happy with us being able to reroll the next one. Holy shit, look what I just got, guys. 49 uncut dragon stones. I don't know if you can do an accurate price check on Ironman, but damn, that's... Alright, say 600 each, but that's actually so good. 49 glories, like, for runecrafting in the abyss or whatever I want to do with that in the future is really good. And there we have the hard clue that I can reroll, so let's just get into it. Rerollable clue, what do you have for me? Let's get the casket, open it, and get a... Ooh, this is a really good reward. I really don't want to reroll this. 1.8 mil, 4 puzzle skipping tickets, and we just like 3 clues ago got 4 not skipping tickets. That is not going to be rerolled at all, sadly. Even though it is a shadow die maybe, on the other side I'm not going to reroll it. I picked up another task and I got grot worms, and I just got a hard clue when I have like 32 of them left, so that is really nice. I think I started off with like 140, so it's quite close to the end of the task. Hans, what do you have for me? Please give me something good. And there we go. Ooh, a Gothic Kite Shield. Oh man, this is like 116k. I really don't want to reroll it because this Gothic Kite Shield is actually really cool. Damn. You know what? I'm gonna keep this one, so it's going to be 2 good clues in a row. It's going to be the not skipping tickets, and now the not the not skipping tickets, the puzzle skipping tickets, and now a Gothic Kite Shield. Let's equip that for a second and have a look at that. Bam, that actually looks really cool compared to a normal rune kite shield, but yeah, let's continue the task. Nothing more interesting from that grotworm task. Let's get a new one, and we get steel dragons. That is actually not that bad for hard clues. I think they can drop elites, but it's quite rare. But anyways, let's do that task and see if we can get a clue that I can maybe finally reroll. And yeah, as I said, after 3 kills, we get a hard clue, and this one, I don't know if I hope to be able to reroll this one. It's kind of weird to hope to get a bad reward, but yeah, we can reroll this one, so if it's a bad reward, then I can reroll it. I've done 118 hard clues overall on this account, and I've never had this clue step, so I think this is actually the last step I have, so let's see if this step will give me some luck, and it indeed give me absolute shit. What kind of reward is this? Rune 2 age. Yep. Finally a clue that I can reuse my reroll on. So we're going to do that. Let's see if we lose money or gain money. And we definitely, I don't know, we lost money. God damn it. Jesus Christ. Before I went to Steel Dragons, I actually checked up the drop rate of an elite clue. And it says very rare, so it's extremely rare to get. I don't know the actual drop rate. I think very rare is over 1 in 1,000. So I was quite lucky. There we have it, an elite. I'm not sure if I can reroll this one, and I have no clue what number this is, but when we complete it, I will know. Let's unlock this. And we get... Oh my god. This is... Oh, these teleport scrolls I actually don't have. I've never got these teleport scrolls ever. I don't know if they're only elite specific. They seem to be. It would be quite weird to have like 80 of each other scroll, but then 0 of these if they actually were obtainable from hard clues. Overall though, the clue is very bad. As you guys can see, it's like 211k, but I was quite interested to see if these scrolls were only for old school, or actually if they were obtainable in R3 as well. Alright, let's see if I can manage to get a Greater Demon task. Even if I don't, I'm going to actually just go over to Sammy God Wars and try to get some more subjugation armors. Currently I have the boots and I have the gloves, but it would be really nice to have the legs and the chest, or even the head as well. But head would be only for bossing, because Slayer Helmet is obviously the best for slaying. But let's see what we get. And we get Living Grok Creatures, which is a skip no matter what. So I'll just put that on skip right now. Let's see if we can get a better task. And there we go. Necreos, yeah, I'm still going to do that, and just don't check the chat box. But for now, we're actually going to not do Slayer, and we're probably not going to do more Slayer this video. I can't say though, but for now, I don't think that's the plan. And it's just been monthly resets, and we can actually do the Oyster again, which is going to give me like a 10k reward. I actually did it on my main like 10 minutes ago, and I got 40k. So that's where my expectations are. I don't think there's anyone who really gets good rewards from this, but you know what? I'm gonna do it, so there we go. This is actually quite a good reward, and I get more of these scrolls. Like, what is happening? I haven't got any of these for like a long time, and now I get, like, I never had them before until today actually, and this is the second time I get them. I'm gonna be really happy with that reward because, you know, you could get a shadow die, but the chance is like 1 in a trillion, so yeah, it's not going to happen. And after this, I'm going to do a troll invasion, so I get back to you guys with the experience book from that. And this should be it. Let's see if it is. Hello? Yeah, there we go. And I think I'm going to put this on Herblore because Herblore, I'm going to show you guys how many herbs I actually have in the bank in just a second. But I feel like, did I level something? Oh, it was just like, congratulations, you completed this shitty event. But anyways, I want to put this on Herblore because I really need to get a higher Herblore level. There we go. I got to 60 from 27,000. That's a lot of experience. But yeah, I'm 17k now off 61. But overall, I need to get myself to 85 somehow. And that is because I want to get into QBD. QBD without super anti-fires is a real struggle, I tell you, and I really want to get my hands on that royal crossbow. So I think Herblore is going to have to be one of my priorities to start doing. Obviously, that's what you use Jack of Trades for. I've been slacking a bit on that, so I need to get into doing more of that. And also, I need to start using these herbs. Now, I don't have that many herbs. I have like 100 of these Irelanders. I have a lot of Lanthadimes though. I mean, if you could call that a lot. But I need to use all of these, and I probably also need to start planting some of my seeds and get my farming levels up, but mainly for getting herbs. Now, I think I'm going to try to do that now for a bit, but I don't know what the next clip is going to be, but you guys will have to see. Alright guys, so let's have a look at my counter right here. I have 12,000 Herblore experience, and that's not too much, but what I did do actually was clean all of the herbs that I could clean, and let's have a look at that. And I made them into potions. So as you can see, I have like almost 200 Haralander potions, 72 Avanto potions, have 46 Irit potions, and then 97 Runner potions. I'm going to make these into, I've actually put them up into an order, so these potions right here, I've used this Regents to, I missed like one, which is kind of sad. But then, these I'm going to make into super attack with the Eyes of Newt, and then I have these two which I'm going to use the Snape Grass on, and I'm not sure exactly what I make of these, but I know this is the Prayer Pots and this is something else, I can't remember, and I'm not sure what this one is either. I think it's I honestly have no idea. It might be the fishing potions or something like that. But I checked up and it should be the best experience I could get from these different herbs. So that's what I'm going to do, and I'll get back to you guys when I've completed all of these and see how much Herblore experience that gave me. As it turns out, I'm quite a moron. Apparently I thought that you could make like Haralander potions and then Swamp Tar into some kind of potion. However, I was derping out and I was accidentally looking at, I'm going to show you guys in a second, this thing right here. As you can see, Haralander and Swamp Tar, and I was just derping out, so I'm currently sitting on like 200 Haralander potions, which I cannot make anything of. I think I should get some chocolate dust though. I was looking on the guide, like the Herblore guide right here, and it seems like chocolate dust is like for the best experience for Haralander potions that I can do right now, or maybe even overall. Because overall now I have 51,000 Herblore experience, and that's from making like a bunch of fishing potions. I think I also made some prayer potions. Yeah, there we go. I have 99 now. And I'm not sure what the last thing was that I did, but there's something else I do believe. But anyways, I should probably try to get some chocolate dust. I'm going to have to look up how to do that. But yeah, actually yeah, super attack bots was the thing I made. Already started a bit, but I'm actually making 200 energy potions right now with the 200 chocolate dust that I collected from buying from the store, and it did take quite some time because I'd had to restock and stuff like that. But anyways, it's done now, and I'm about to gain like 12,000 Herblore experience, and after that I'm going to do my Jack of Trades and gain that experience, and then I think I'm done for Herblore, well, the Herblore for now. I'm not sure what I'm going to do after that, but I guess you guys have to see. I'm sorry guys if it's a bit laggy on the screen right now. I'm actually rendering another clip, but what the heck can I do about that? What I'm actually doing right now is prayer, and this is going to take a very long time. I have like 83 normal dragon bones bone meal, that was hard to say, and like, I don't know, 30 Dagonoth bone meals or something like that. And what I'm going to do is try to make all the 780 dragon bones that I do have into bone meal, and then actually use all of that on the Ectophantus, because I feel like I'm quite behind on prayer. I'm like 54, and I think even 60 is useful to get. So there we go. Chivalry is the defense, melee. Oh, it's just overall melee. Okay, that was not that useful, but anyways, I really want to get like at least 60, and maybe from this I can get like 63 or something like that. But overall the goal is 70, and when I have 70 prayer in the future, come on, can it do something? Yeah, so when I do have 70 prayer, I'm going to get the rigor and those prayers through the quest, what is it called? The King's Ransom, I think it's called. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do now for the next couple of hours probably. I don't know how long this is going to take, but for you guys it's going to be instant. So yeah, let's just do this. Boom, that's how we do it. And now we're going to go into the bank, if we can do that, and deposit the last ones. I'm not going to do these 10 last because I just can't be running all the way back there for 10 more. But we now have 775 of these bone meal and then like 32 of the Dagonoth ones. So I'm going to start doing that, but that is actually going to be it for this video. I just realized that it was like 14.5 minutes long. Hey, what is up guys, and welcome to a new episode of Treasure Survivor, number 27 I do believe, and where we left off last time we were going to kick off this video, which is actually by making a lot of prayer gains. Now I have 37,000 prayer experience on my counter, and that is from using like 50 of these, maybe a bit more than that to be honest, but a bit of these. And I have been collecting slime for the past couple of hours, I would say, or maybe just 1 hour or something, I don't know. It was quite fast with a terror bird, but what I'm going to do now is just take these and make a quick preset out of that. And I'm going to use all of these 700-ish prayer thingy magics and get some prayer experience for that. So we will have to see where I end up on the counter in the end. From 37,000 all the way to... And there we go, that is everything I do have. 248,000 experience on the counter, almost 49. But anyways, also I'm going to collect a couple of these. Let's see, 2,900 I have now. I think I have 1,000 in the bank as well. So I have like 4,000 of those, which is not too bad. I can clearly pay these 2 ecto tokens for entering the city again. Anyways, let's get into some PVMing. So let's get an assignment from Reaper, and we get 4 King Black Dragon. I could definitely do that, but it's not that fun to do. So I'm going to take another assignment, and boom, let's see what we get. 5 giant moles. Okay, so basically that boss is not very good when it comes to money and all that kind of stuff for an Ironman, but I've never done it on this account so far, so you know what the heck, let's do it. Hopefully we don't die now, and we can get our first mole kill, and let's see what that drop is going to be. There we have it, 4-minute final kill, well, record kill is what it's called. Where's the loot? I can't even see it. Oh, here we go. Mole claw, okay, this standard loot I guess, nothing special at all. 6 irons, that's actually not bad. That's quite a lot of them actually. Yeah, first kill. Kill number 2, let's see what this one gives us. Come on, man. There we have it. Record kill again, 30 seconds faster. We get red dragonhide. How many of those? 3. Nothing good right there. I don't even know what I can use these for. Probably like 200 crafting experience right there. Kill number 3, which was quite a bit faster actually, like almost a minute faster, and we get coins for that one. How much though? 14k. That's actually more than this one. I think it's more worth on an Ironman than like 3 red dragon hides, so that is not a bad drop. Alright, one more kill after this one. We get some blood runes. How many do we get? 60 of them. I think I have like 12,000 blood runes in the bank, but I guess 60 is decent. Let's see what we can get for the last kill right here. Probably a pet. If not, I'm probably never coming back to this boss again. But we did manage to get, what did we get? Coins again. Really, 14k again. Overall, I think I made like 40k from this boss, which is obviously expected because it's giant mole. But we did get 7 Reaper points, only 3.5k Slayer experience. Let's see quickly how much Reaper points I currently have. I have 130, so I need 170 more for a Hydrix, which is quite sweet. Alright guys, so let's acknowledge two things. The first thing is how baller I look right now. Like, look at this. Full elegant with the ranger boots and the pirate's hat, the fury amulet tee and the bat staff, which I can actually use now because it did require like 60 prayer, which I just recently got, actually 63, 4,000 experience to 64, so that's pretty sweet. But the other thing is that I'm at the rune span, and as you can see I'm 27 rune crafting. Now what I want to get is actually this thing right here. 50 rune crafting, and that gives me access to the Runecraft guild. There's only one reason to that. It's not to craft runes, it's not to do anything like that, not a minigame if it's even possible as an Ironman. It's just because I want to be able to make Visvax. Now, I probably butchered that name by the way, but what can you do? So yeah, Visvax is used to pretty much reset the aura, I do believe, or maybe extend it so you can use it twice for Jack of Trades. And it's also done to extend the daily challenges. For example, if I have, for example, let's go over here and have a look at this one, for example. So it says I need to do 2 of these, and let's say this would give me like 20,000 summoning experience. I can use, here we go, 50 Visvax, and I can extend it, and it will make 4 required, and it will give me 40,000 experience. So it's very useful for an Ironman when you get like Herblore daily challenges. I can make them double and give double experience, which is obviously extremely useful. And I haven't done that for a while. I mean, I've never done it on this account, and I should have done it like a long time ago. So yeah, I'm just going to grind out 50 rune crafting, and yeah, I'm going to look baller while doing it. First milestone is completed, 30 rune crafting, only 20 levels to go. I actually just hit 1,600 total, and I'm 116 and then 36. You know what that makes? 6, 6, 6. Should I even say anything else? I am not sure if this is being recorded because my recording program is really bugging right now, but there we have it, 40 rune crafting, we need 10 more levels to go, and I just prayed to God that this was recorded. Just hit 44 rune crafting, but that is not the reasons why I'm showing you this clip. It's because I just completed a rune sphere and have 1000 rune dust, so let's hand in that and see what we get. 25,000 rune crafting experience, holy shit, I thought we would get like 5k or something, or maybe max like 10k. Is that literally all you do? Seems like it. We went from like 44 all the way to 47. Alright, 3 more levels to go. Oh, shifters are really good experience, I think. Alright guys, so I just hit 50 rune crafting, and what I'm doing now is just running to the bank. I'm gonna deposit this one. Oh, I didn't have that one? Oh yeah, it doesn't stack. I'm just being stupid. But yeah, this was really easy to get. I don't know why I haven't done it before, but I don't know what we're supposed to do now with the runes to be able to get Visvax. But you know what? I think this is how you do. You just bring out a lot of... You know what? I'm just gonna bring everything and see what happens. Right, so I have no idea what these things mean. I think these faces is the only thing I kind of understand. Like, if you put in another rune, let's do that, and it becomes red, then you lose Vax. And then if I put something else that's more suitable, we get more Vax. But then this thing right here, like overall rune cost, I have no idea what that means, and I don't know what the tries is. Let's see. As you try to combine... wait, what? As you try more combinations of runes, the cost of combining will increase. Alright, anyways, oh shit, I'm just being really stupid then. I am so stupid. I just wasted like so much time. I just pressed random runes, whatever. Alright, let's combine and see what happens. You activate the machine on full power. I got a bunch of these, right? That's the one I want. But how many runes did I lose? I don't even know. Like, my soul runes... Oh, yeah, they're still in the bank, I guess. I have no idea how many runes I lost. It looks like I lost, like, almost 2,000 water runes. I don't know. You know what? I'm just happy I got my wax, and I think this is a daily. Yep, it is a daily, so there we go. We can go back tomorrow. I am probably going to maybe use this on my Jack of Trades. We will have to see, but that is really nice to be able to start doing that. Alright, so I'm going to throw in a random Araxi clip here when I actually managed to get to the last phase of Araxi, and I'm using magic, so I did use the safe spot mechanic. Now, however, I was really close to getting a kill, but I didn't. But what I think I need to be able to get a successful magic Araxor kill on the 2-3 path is actually just the 70 tier prayers and maybe some magic potion, which is like 76 Herblore requirement, I think. Because what I'm just lacking right now is just damage, I guess. You will see this is like really sped up, and the kill is just very, very slow. I think it's like 10 minutes or something when I died. So the kills are just very slow, and I died due to just running out of food. I'm not really fucking up on the prayer switches or anything. But yeah, I just thought that was quite interesting that I could get this far at the moment. I just gained 7.6 thousand Herblore experience from my Jack of Trades, but I did also reset it, so I'm just going to have to do it one more time. There we go, and now I'm going to just do all the 15 skills again and get 7,600 experience again. I'm going to try to do this every single day, so I can do like, I don't know, how much is it? 15,000 experience on this level, which is going to obviously increase every level that I get, to try to get some Herblore levels, because honestly Herblore and the Prayer are the main things I still need for PVMing. My combat stats is going to get there anyways through Slayer, so yep, I'm going to have to do this now and get some Herblore gains. Alright, let's quickly get that 7,000 experience again, there we have it, and let's open the book. Boom, we should get 63 Herblore with that. Let's see if we get anything unlocked with that. We get super restores, that's really good. I only had restores before. Actually, did I have super restores before? I'm not sure if I did, because I think I do, but they probably were dropped from some kind of boss or monster that I did. But anyways, I can make them now. I don't think I have any Snapdragons in the bank, but I think they are quite often dropped by QBD. So that is really nice to have unlocked, and they are very useful overall for an account anyways. Enough with the boring skilling for this episode now. What we're going to do now is Slayer, and maybe we can get all the way to 81. I'm pretty sure we will be able to, because I'm like 46k off. So that is going to be very exciting, being able to kill Ascension creatures, probably very useful for my account. But as you can see, I do have a hard clue in my inventory, so let's just complete that and then continue with the task. Let's go. No. Just no. Nope. I'm not sure of the actual drop rate of hard clues from Necreals, but I've got quite a few of them from 2 tasks, so yeah, let's do this one. Incoming Firelighters, 1, 2, 3, there we have some what the actual... Look at all those rune arrows. Do you usually get 300 of those? I thought you got like 150. Did I get double drop rune arrows? Alright then, I can reroll the next one. Dude, I'm actually about to die to an elite mob. I'm praying melee, but I have like no health left. Yeah. I don't have any food, so yeah, rip. What can I do? I think I can just overpower now though. Yeah, I'm gonna try and see what... Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Please. What? Dude, I just got 81 Slayer when it died. The elite. And I have like no health left. Yeah. What the fuck? Completed the task, and if I will get an Ascension task now, literally after I hit the level, it's going to be great, but it's probably not going to happen. And we get Aberrant Spectres. They're pretty good for clues. Also, they drop a lot of herbs, which I need for Herblore, so you know what? I'm just gonna do it. This is the exact reason to why I don't ever want to skip this task. Look at all these herbs, like 16 Harlanders, 30 Raynars, 6 Dwarfweeds, 11 Irids, like there's just so many different herbs, and also you get a good amount of Snape Grass, which is very good for making prayer potions. Also managed to land a Ghost Hunter body. I don't know if there's any use for that, but I'm just going to pick it up anyways. And also got a loop key, by the way, but also I did get 102 Ghostly Essence, which is quite lucky, I think, and that is going to be very good for my Ectoplasmator when I do use that in the future. I do actually have one in my bank, but I've never used it, and it means it has 0 charges right now. So yeah, that is obviously what I'm going to use those for in the future. It's really good to have them now, though, already. Give me a good task. Black Demons. Nope, not doing that. That is actually going to take me the longest to do. Like, I tried to do one of those and it took me ages and it was really not worth it. So I'm going to use my points to skip that. Give me some good stuff. Blood Velds. Alright, so that's very easy. It's a shit task, but I'm still going to do it because it's just very fast points. Alright, done with that. Let's hand in the contract for 7,000 experience, putting that in random skill. I don't know, maybe I'm close to strength. I'm just gonna put it in strength. No reason whatsoever, probably completely useless, but I'm still going to do that. And let's get a new task. Hopefully we can get Ascension creatures. It would be really awesome. Dagonoths, very easy. I'm going to do that. Probably getting a medium clue from that. Warning for legacy interface. I'm actually watching a series. Probably most of you guys have seen it. Well, I shouldn't say that because maybe a lot of you guys don't even watch series, but if you watch a lot of series or watch series overall, you probably have seen it because it's like from 2001 and it's an extremely successful series. Holy shit, I just screwed up. Anyways, I did get a medium kill after like 42 kills, I think, something along those lines. But the series I'm watching is Smallville, and that is why I have this interface like this, because it makes it easier for me to have half screen. So anyways, let's complete this clue, and I'll get back to you guys for the reward. Alright guys, cue the epic music. We're about to get the best medium clue ever given out in RuneScape 3. Alright guys, here we go. Let's dig beside this. What? That's the wrong spot, guys. It's getting intense. We have the casket. About to open the best medium reward ever given out in RuneScape 3, alright? Are you guys ready? 1, 2, 3. I quit. I'm done. Alright, so that was fun. We do have another medium clue with 65 diagonals left on the task. So let's complete this one. I think we can reroll this one, so let's go. Man, if this is actually the point where I get my reward, I'm actually going to be so annoyed because this clue is actually, like, this clue step is actually so bugged. You never actually get a clue screen. It literally just pops up in your inventory. Let's see if it is. I'm going to put enter there, correct. And look, I should get the reward now, but, I mean, I should get a reward screen, but I don't. I just randomly get it in my inventory, and I can't reroll it or anything. So yeah, I'm just going to finish this chat dialogue here. I don't want to click away if they fixed it for some reason. I don't know, this is like the longest combo ever. What? I just randomly started a quest. But anyways, yeah, as you can see, the reroll is not possible with this clue, which is just really stupid, and the reward is crap. I'm not sure how clear you guys can see that, but that was task number 100, and we get 270 points for that. That is so useful. I had like no points left, so if I get some shitty tasks now, I can definitely skip them. Let's get a new one. Desert Strike. Oh, that's my first Desert Strike Worm task. I actually need the focus sight from those, so absolutely doing that task. Unfortunately, no focus sight so far in this task, but when this dies, we are going to hit 92 magic, which also granted me 117 combat, which is really awesome. Didn't end up getting a focus sight at all from that task, but I picked up a Steel Dragon task, and as you can see, I just got a hard clue, so let's just complete that. Alright guys, here comes the 3-step guide on how to get good clue rewards from hard clues, elite clues, any clues really. So first off, rob your Ring of Wealth like I just did. Then after that, or before that, you need to have killed Yuri at least once, and you need to have buried his bones in the ground to show dominance. After that, remove your Holy Wrench, drop it on the ground, complete a satanic ritual by panicking on the bones, and then after that, you want to pick it back up again, and then after obviously laughing, and then you open the casket, boom, there you go. Good reward 100% of the time. Happens literally 100% of the time. No scam. Yeah. Another clue from mutated Jadinko babies. Not too bad. So I did this clue on stream, and I did manage to get to rune 2 hands, which is very hard to say, by the way. 2 rune 2 hands. But then I accidentally said 2 rune longswords, and when I rerolled it, well, guess what I got? I got exactly that, 2 rune longswords. So it was quite ironic, but the overall reward is just really bad. Kuradol, I like you. I really do like you. Thank you for that first ascension task. Let's get some keys. I don't think we're actually getting a key for this task, but overall it's pretty good. You get a decent amount of Epilogues, which is going to be good for fire making. Also, the ascension shards is probably going to be used for ascension bolts in the future. I guess that's what you use them for. So overall, the task is not too bad. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome to episode number 28 of Treasures of Iron. So, we're actually doing some Samurai to start this video off. I'm not going to show you guys every single drop that I get. I'm only going to show you guys the significant drops. And one of them I literally just got, which was the God Sword Shard 3. And, are you being serious? What the fuck? I just got a Samurai kilt, literally the kill after a God Sword Shard. Which was actually from an ad though. What the does that mean, like, they want me to make a god sword? I feel like that's what they're hinting to. Damn, I only need one more piece now. I think that's the number 1 piece, so let's get on with this episode, guys. What is life? What is existence? What is this game? Alright, let's teleport out. Let's have a look at that for a second. That is almost a full god sword. Alright. Alright, let's admire this for 1 second. I'm going to add that in there. There we have a full god sword. And I probably need a high smithing level to be able to create this, but maybe I can do at least this. No? Those pieces of the gold sword cannot be forged together like that. Try forging them. Is it, have to go to an anvil, I guess. I assume this anvil is going to do it, so let's see what smithing requirements we need. 80 smithing to make a gold sword, really? Alright, I have some grinding to do, but I'm not going to put that as a priority because tier 75 weapons is not that great. Even though the best I have now is 70, it doesn't feel like I'm gonna spend like a whole fucking week just trying to get 80 smithing somehow. So you know what, I'm just going to plug that into the bank and then continue with my normal progression. Went for another trip and I just hit 82 Slayer. Let's see what that unlocked. Griffolau something. No idea how to pronounce that. They are quite useless and I'm actually quite upset that I did unlock them as a task. Alright, I got kind of tired of Samurai, so what I decided to do was actually just finish up the task of like 150 left or something from the Curdle's dungeon. Got nothing from it really, no ferocious rings or any clues, so let's just get a new task. I don't know if you can hear any difference in the sound. I did change to another program to record the sound with, but I don't know. If there's a difference, then please let me know. But anyways, we got Aberrant Spectres, which is a great task. I know this doesn't have anything to do with my Ironman, but I'm AFKing some invention on my main, and look what I just got in one drop. I got a Saradomin hilt and a Starved Ancient Effigy in one drop. Alright. Alright, so we have the first clue coming in at 125 KC left. Let's complete this one. I'm not completely sure if I said this to you guys before, but this clue right here is something I can't do because I can't make an Amulet of Glory. It requires me to have like, I don't know, 80 crafting or something like that. So what I need to do is actually use a costume skipping ticket for now until I do get access to that. I haven't tried the Amulet of Glory tea I have in the bank though, so if any one of you guys know that if it works or not, then please let me know. But anyways, what I need to do is just drop the ticket now so I don't. I actually fucked up on this once, like I killed it and then I still had it in my inventory, and someone told me that they fixed it, but they clearly didn't because I lost the ticket and I had to go get another one. So anyways, I'm just dropping that now. Let's just kill this one and I'll get the reward. And yeah, we can maybe, I don't know why, but I feel really lucky today for some reason. Like, that I got that Saradomin hilt on my main, and then also that effigy, and then I think on my Ironman I also got really lucky with that clue. It was really fast. So anyways, let's do the dance mode again and get the casket. Boom, let's see what this one gives us. And I told you guys I'm lucky today. I told you guys, Saradomin cloak. Not Saradomin cloak, Armadillo cloak. It's not worth a lot, but let's equip that badass. And yeah, that is actually something I didn't have before, so I'm really happy with that. Let's pick up a new task, and we get Dagonoths. You know what? I could do like 30 Dagonoth Rex or something like that. Maybe we can get something interesting, and then I'll just finish up that on normal Dagonoths. Hey, we have the first drop and it's actually elite clue. That is really nice. I'm going to do a couple of more kills and yeah, finish up the trip with doing this elite clue. Oh my fucking god! Are you fucking serious? What the fuck? I just got the pet! Dude, I'm so out. I'm so out. Oh my god, what the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? Jesus Christ. Look at these people. Are you fucking kidding me? What the f- I'm going to show you guys the kill count in 1 second, guys. What the actual... What the fuck? Wait, let me see. Dagonoth Kings. 194 kill count. Holy shit, what the fuck just happened? Whew. Let's go down here. Rex Hatchling Call Pet. What the hell? That is so awesome. I just still can't believe, like, look at how amazing that looks. It's so cute, isn't it? It runs so awesome as well. Anyways, I completed the elite clue that we got from the trip that I got the pet from. So please, if this is a lucky chest, like where I get a good item, I don't even know what to say. Like, I've got my Sammy hilt, I got that, what was it, an Armadillo cloak. I guess you could, you know, count it in that I got the Saradomin hilt plus the ancient effigy on my main. If I would get something from this casket, I don't even know what the fuck to say, to be honest. And I get 100k cash. I have never seen 100k cash. Is that like extremely rare? Well, it's still a very bad reward. So I'm going to reroll it because I actually could do that. So let's do that. And the reward is extremely standard for an elite clue. After all that craziness happening, I just decided to finish off the task on normal Dagonoth, so let's get a new one, and we get Aviances. You know what I could do? I could actually try to do Armadillo, but I don't have a tier 80 weapon, but I could try to get maybe 1 or 2 kills. I'm going to go with my crystal bow, and then obviously get the 40 kills to kill count, so I will have like 80 kills left, and then I'll try to kill some Armadillo, and then let's see what happens. On that 40 kill count, I actually managed to get 89 HP. No combat level though, but that is really nice. And let's get into some Armadillo now. I'm not going to show you guys the actual kills if I do manage to get one, but I'll show you guys the loot. Alright, so I just killed the first one and got some Runite bolts, but judging by the supplies I have, I can probably do about 2 kills a trip, which is obviously not much at all. But you know what? I'm going to do those 2 kills, and then after that, I'll just get back here to God Wars and complete the task on the normal Aviances. Alright, here comes the second kill, which is going to be obviously the last kill because that was literally all my supplies gone. Let's see what we get for this one, and we get some Dragon Bolts E. Alright, so I get Runite Bolts and Dragon Bolts E, 2 completely useless drops, but hey, now we know how much we can do at least here. Haven't actually done a hard clue in a while now, so I would love a task with hard clue drop rates. There we go, Adamant Dragons. I probably can't do that at all, so I'm probably going to skip that. So there we go. I do have quite some points now. Let's have a look at that. I have 446. That's not bad at all. Let's get a new task. Necreals, they are pretty good for hard clues. Before we do complete that task though, I want to do 2 things. First, this thing right here, 90 Viswax is... I think it's the best thing I can get. I don't want to risk any more tries because it's going to cost me a fortune. So you don't have enough cosmics. Really? Alright, so I need to remove those and add something else. Alright, 94. Did we just improve it? Alright, combine. There we go, 94 Visvax. That is not bad. But let's get a new Reaper assignment. Haven't done that today. So I get Jad. 2 of them. No thank you. I'd like a different assignment for sure. And yep. And we get the Barrows Brothers. Only 4 of them. Yeah, I guess I do that. I can get an elite clue from that. So let's go. Oh my days, guys, this episode is just so screwed up. I didn't get a kill count for that because I kind of opened the chest before I killed the last, which was Arim's. But as you guys can see, I did get the offhand careless pistol, which is essentially the same damage as a crystal bow, I guess. But I think 2 one-hands with needle strike is a bit better. So I'm probably going to start using that, and they do not degrade, so having the main hand and the offhand is really nice for ranging because... no extra costs. So this is going to be the last chest of the Reaper task. There we go, we get nothing except some Barrows totems. We got 3.5k story experience and 7 Reaper points. I think we have like 137 Reaper points right now, so we have a few of those. Not really close to being able to buy Hydrix just yet, and I can't even use it yet, so it's not too much of a problem. But anyways, let's complete that Necreal task. For some reason, I feel like all this luck I've had this episode has made it impossible for me to get a hard clue. But, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, we get this book right here, and I don't know what I should use it on. I could level strength with it, but, yeah, you know what? I'm just going to do that. 72 strength has been gained. Strength is very irrelevant, honestly, on RS3, but, you know what? I'm going to have to get it to 99 sometime anyways. Alright, let's pick up a new task. What do you have for me, Curdle? Hellhounds, that is a really good task. Maybe we can get a lot of hard clues and finish the video up with that. Oh yes, there we have it. Let's get all the clues start rolling. I didn't bring any food because I literally just went in here after taking the task. So I have no food, so I should really start booking it. But anyways, let's complete this hard clue. About to experience some more of that Ironman luck. Please give me just got another hard clue, so let's complete that. 140 Hellhounds left. This is actually like a 7-step clue, so let's see what we get for the reward. Another step, really? This is step number 8 or something. That is crazy. Alright, so here we have the casket. That took me quite some time, not going to lie. Let's open it and see if it was worth it. And the reward is absolutely horrible, but we have a reroll, so let's just do that, right? Confirm, and we get... you know what? So, even though this is a shit reward, it's not that bad like in Alchemist and stuff, but these mahogany planks, I actually have like I think 900 of those in the bank from clues. So what they will be used for is obviously my road to like 75 construction, so I can make one of those gilded altars, which is obviously very good for prayer, so I'm going to take those. This is just perfect. Look at all these clues I'm getting. That was like 10 kills after I just got back, so let's do another one. Second aged die coming in from this casket, and as you guys can see, that is actually not a bad reward. I'm not sure if I have this one. I know I have one of the miters, but I'm not sure if I have this one, so that's quite cool. All the way, oh, by the way, as you can see, 150 rune arrows. I'm not sure if it was in this episode or the last episode, where I got 300 rune arrows, so I did indeed get double that time. Actually, I had a quick stop at my bank, and I banked the mitre, and it was actually the one I already had, so that is quite unfortunate. So now I have 2 of the Armadon mitre, and I think that's the only mitre I have. But we have another clue with 33 left on the kill count, so let's complete this one, probably with the last one of the task. What is DJ Khaled's favorite number? 11, because it has another 1. That is awful. Alright, so we finished the Hellhound task, and we got no more clues from that. 110 tasks in a row, good point to end on. 90 points, how many points do I currently have? 494, that's not too bad, I can skip quite a few tasks with that. Let's get a new task, Iron Dragons. I'm going to do that for the next episode. I don't know, I might skip it, we will have to see. If this doesn't die now, I'm really going to be annoyed. Oh, there we go, task done. Alright, let's get out of here. And it drops a hard clue, oh my god, I need to pick it, come on. Come on, come on. Oh, no, no! Can I even enter the dungeon again? Wait. I need to reclaim my items real quick. Let's see if I can do this. Alright, tele back. And there we go, alright. Let's see this. I just entered the dungeon. I think I can do it like 1 minute. Oh my god, I have finished the test. I can't even enter. No. Alright, that is unfortunate to say the least. But you know what? I'm just going to get a new task, and hopefully I can get something good that drops nice amounts of hard clues, and I can do a couple of those. Steel Dragons, I can probably do that. That is quite sweet. But unfortunately, I should have probably tried to take that task faster, because then I might have been able to enter again. But whatever, I'm going to do that task. Alright, so it's not looking good for a clue score for this task, but I want to say one thing. So, basically there's 2 different kinds of people on YouTube, right, that make YouTube videos. The really nice ones, and then the, I guess it's 3, you could say the really nice ones, the ones that are rude as hell, and then there's, you know, the ones that are mediocre, I guess, the medium ones. And, I don't know why, but, you know, I go into the comment section of other YouTubers, artist YouTubers, and they're like, hey, I really love the video, dude, or, you know, whatever, and then I get questions like, would you push a handicapped kid down the stairs for a 3rd age item? Like, what kind of questions is that, guys? Like, come on. I'd do it, though, but come on. Honestly though, that's mostly a joke, but I have got questions like that, and like, what the hell do I even respond to that? Nekrios, it's a good task, but I don't really feel like it, so I'm going to use some points and skip that, just because I've done it so many times and it hasn't really given me too much. So, Adamant Dragons, I can't even do that either, so I'm going to have to skip that as well. Let's get a new task. Iron Dragons. Come on, man. Like, these are just tasks I just CBA doing. That's why I'm skipping them. So, yeah, let's see. Skeletal Wyvern. That's the first task I've ever got. No, it's not. I just derped out. I've actually had that task before. I think I've had that task once before. So I'm going to do this task, and I think we can get a hard clue from them. They actually have a uncommon drop rate of hard clues, which is quite interesting. Because I think every other mob in the game, except maybe bosses, has a rare drop rate. Alright, this task is actually such a pain in the ass, and it has taken me a long time to do all these kills, but I'm 28 kills left, and as you guys can see, we have a hard clue on the ground, so I'm going to just finish this one off and then complete the hard clue. I think we should be able to reroll this one, so let's open it and get... Yep, we could reroll it, but the reward is absolutely horrible. But anyways, we can reroll it, so let's do that. And we reroll it into 2 rune 2 hands, a long sword, some rune kite shields. I actually needed these teleports, so that is not too bad. I actually just hit 80 ranged, and that's, you know, enables me to use the royal crossbow. But it also enables me to use the attuned crystal bow, and it says it requires roving elves, but... I'm not sure how to get that, so I'm going to have to look into that, but that is obviously a great upgrade if I could make my tier 70 bow up to all the way up to 80, and then maybe I could do a couple of more armadillo kills per trip, which would be extremely good, but I have 16 more kills to do, so let's complete that and then look into the crystal bow. So I need access to Prifddinas and 90 smithing to be able to have that attuned crystal bow, so I'm probably going to get the royal crossbow before that, so it's kind of useless. But as you guys can see, I have a Dagoneth task now, and I'm going to do that on the normal ones, because I can't really get the pets anymore, and I have the Berserk ring, I have the warrior ring, and I have the dragon hatchet, so the Rex cannot not actually give me anything anymore, which is quite crazy to think about. But I'm going to end up doing them on the normal ones, and maybe we can get a medium clue. Alright guys, so I'm going to show you something that might be useful for you guys who are doing a lot of Slayers. So if you have a legendary pet, I just took Rory the reindeer as an example, you have all of these perks, right? So for example, if you're doing gargoyles, which I always use this for, you should use this perk right here, Slayer Finisher. Now you don't need to have the 400 points spent for this to, you know, happen, then it would be quite useless. So if you want to save 400 points, you should definitely have this. So Slayer Finisher, your pet will automatically finish off Slayer monsters that usually require an item, saving you an inventory slot. Now for example, it's not as much as an inventory slot these days, it's more like you don't have to spend the points to get it. I think this works for Zygomites as well, or whatever they're called. I use the fungal thing on, and I'm not sure if it works on desert lizards, but I think it does if you're doing lower tier Slayer. But for gargoyles especially, you don't have to buy that auto smasher. As long as you have this one, it's going to do it automatically for you, as long as you have that perk active on any of your legendary pet. And I was asking in my friend chat if anyone knew about this, and there was some people who didn't know about it, so I guess I'll just let you guys know that it exists. I actually thought I wouldn't be getting a medium clue from this task, because I have like 35 left, but there we go, we have a medium clue, so let's just complete that. I just randomly got the reward right here on step number 3, but damn, purple elegant shirts, I am not going to reroll that. That is really good for a medium clue. Let's have a look at how that looks. It looks pretty cool, to be honest. I don't know what I could match that up with, but I could probably figure something out. I just realized how many gems the gargoyles actually drop. I got a full inventory in like 60 kills, so what I'm going to do to make it a bit more efficient, and it's very easy to get anyways, is get the gem bag. There is an upgraded version of it which costs 20k tokens, but I don't really feel like it's worth it. This is like literally one dungeon, and it can keep up to 100 gems, while the other one can do like 60 gems of each. So I think this one is enough. It should be enough for, you know, one gargoyle task. I don't really think they're going to drop one like every second kill, because you usually get like 200 of them or something like that. So anyways, I'm going to do one dungeon and then purchase this gem bag. I think this is going to be very good. Alright, done with that dungeon. It took me literally like 7 minutes or something like that, so it was very fast to do. I didn't want to do the whole dungeon because I literally only needed like 1.3k tokens, and I do have 2619 now. I also leveled 93 magic, which is really cool, 750k experience, 294, that is quite a lot. But I did get 118 combat, so that is really nice. Let's buy that gem bag, and there we have the gem bag. I'm going to get back to my gargoyle task, maybe we can get a hard clue, and yeah, let's do this. Actually quite close to done with the task, and we get a hard clue. I'm actually on 9.2 million cash pile right now, so in this video we are most likely going to hit the 10 million mark, which is awesome. And I just got reminded by some people in my friend chat that I should probably start doing the god statues, something that I've been neglecting for a very long time, but I should definitely get into it. Alright, so we have some third age incoming from Heckle Funds right here. Thank you for that third age. That is not a bad reward. 2 more puzzle skipping tickets. I think I have like 16 of those now, so that is not too bad. I'm actually on a cash tag of like 9.4 million now, which means 600k more, and we have the first green cash tag, which is really nice, but we only got one clue that task from those 200 gargoyles. Let's get a new task. And we get grot worms. They're good for sour brews and decent for hard clues, but I really don't want to do them. They take so long to kill. So let's just get a new task, and we get Sar. Really? How many points do I still have? Can I skip that? 34. I have one more skip. Alright, let's do this. If I get a shit task now, this is going to be bad. And I get spiritual mages. God damn it, that is actually the first time I've had that task, because I literally just now hit the level for it, 83, but they're pretty good for money, so maybe we can get the green cash tag on this task. Recorded when I picked up this hard clue, but the file got corrupt for some reason, so yeah, here I am recording it again. Just got a hard clue really early into the task, and we have 9.5k cash right now. But anyways, let's complete this hard clue and get back here and get that 10 million cash tag. 2 rune forearms, 2 rune plate bodies, and a tan cavalier. I don't think I have this one. I think I have the black one. I don't think I have this one. I think I got this once and rerolled it, so that is quite nice. I will never be able to finish this task if I keep getting clues like this. I have to run all the way from birth rope all the way here with my rock climbing boots to be able to do this task. But anyways, let's complete this hard clue. I'm not sure if we can reroll this. I think we can. Alright. One costume skipping ticket. I am not going to keep that. Even though I love tickets overall because I really want to get a big stack of them, that is not worth keeping. And we get... Oh my god, I already feel the roast. Oh my god. Roast me, guys. Roast me. Alright, so we literally now just hit 10 million cash. I have 4k in my money pouch as well, so we're just above that, but that is really nice looking, to be honest. And even though it's not that hard to get, you know, I've been kind of stacking up on alkaballs and stuff in my bank, and I just decided to alk most of them yesterday, and that is why I was able to reach it now. But yeah, it's still pretty cool to have the first green cash stack on my Ironman. 67 kill count left, and we have another hard clue to complete. Rip. We're about to hit 60 agility, and I'm going to tell you guys why. There we have it. Did we unlock anything specific other than what I'm going to do with this? I guess some shortcuts. But what I'm going to do is actually a quest, and I'm sure, yep, this one, the Elder Kiln, because I really want to start getting the Elder Kiln cape, especially the magic one. I know the Samurai cape is like the same damage, but the Kiln cape has a bit more defense. Also, they look a lot cooler, so I want to get those. Boom, and it's been completed. Look at that experience though, 50,000 magic experience, 30k agility, actually got 61 from that. What is that? Atokul Zo and access to fight kiln. Oh yeah, that's the ring that you can use to teleport, that's really neat. 2 quest points, 100k XP lamp for either of the combat stats, I guess. So there we go, let's use that on, what should I use it for? Probably HP, right? I won't level that though. I did level 83 attack during the quest though, so that is really nice. Let's see, I should probably use it on ranged, I guess. You know what, I'm just going to use it on ranged. I think that's the best thing we can possibly do. So there we go, 100,000 range, that is not too bad, and we need 14k experience all the way to 81. But you know what, let's try to do the kiln. This is the inventory I'm going to go with. I think it should be quite a decent inventory with enough prayer pots and restores and some Saradomin brews if food becomes a problem. I think that's going to be very useful. And I'm going to use the Vampirism aura to heal even more. I decided, you know, I was going through what aura I should use, and I was like looking at the Majorat aura, but I don't think 5% damage is going to do that much of a difference. I think it's more important to have like more healing. So I'm going to go with this setup, and yeah, let's do this, and I'll get back to you guys when I am at the end. Alright guys, there we have it. I actually died 2 times, but I figured I just had to bring more brews, and in the end I did figure out how to do it properly as well with the weapon switches. So yeah, it took me 38 minutes to do this kill, so let's see if I can claim this awesome looking cloak. Yep, I can. I'm not going to take that onyx, obviously, and that cape is going to look so sexy. Alright, there we go, yes. And there we go, I'm going to just equip it when I come out, and let's see how it looks. Oh my god, I have overrides on, come on man. Remove those, and look at that. I think this is a symbol of that, like, you actually reached a pretty decent point of your Ironman, so I'm really happy with this. Oh yeah, let's start off the video with 81 ranged. I didn't get a combat level though, I'm still 118, but I have 45 spiritual mages left on my Slayer task. Hopefully we can get a hard clue, or it would be great if we could get a hard clue on the last kill, so I didn't have to run all the way from birth rope all the way back here. But anyways, I'm going to finish this task, and yeah, pick up a new task after that. Hope you guys will enjoy the episode. Well, that was quick. Hard clue with 36 kills left. Let's just complete this one, and then I have to run all the way back here anyways. We had like 10 people in the friend chat called Firelighters, so let's see if I'm about to get completely destroyed. And holy this is like a crazy clue. I actually already have this Saradomin plate body, but I really don't mind, because Enchanted Hat, even though it looks really bad, let's have a look at that. Even though that looks like an absolute abomination, I am really happy with that. That's 2 cosmetics. Sweet! I will, like, honestly, I will never be able to finish this task. This is like 4 clues in a row now on spiritual mages. 29 left, but let's complete this one. The sudden appearance of the deaf squirrel is most puzzling, comrade. Yeah, what? Alright, I mean, that should be a sign of us getting 30. Holy shit. Masilo, 337 donation, dude. That is crazy. Thanks a lot for that, dude. I really do appreciate that. I hope this is going to be blessed by that donation. RIP. Actually, a guy called Biscuits for like 2 days ago, I think, but that's a bit late. But this is a horrible reward. I'm going to reroll this. So, let's do that now. And holy scheisse! 4 puzzle skipping tickets. That is an amazing reroll. You know what? I'm going to pick up this hard clue, but I have like 15 left, so I'm just going to complete the task before I complete it, because I really see BA running like 10 minutes all the way back here, so we got that to look forward to, I guess. Let's get the casket here, and there we go. Let's open this one, and we get... What kind of reward is this? Actually, Phoenix Layer teleports I kind of needed, but other than that, I guess some mahogany planks for my construction in the future, my road to 75 when that is going to happen. Otherwise, it's a pretty shitty clue. Literally like 3 kills into the task, and I get a medium clue. That is not too bad. I would like to say thanks for the 3rd pair of ranger boots. Unfortunately, Dragon Hide Body T. I'm not sure if I have that one. Let's just reroll. I really don't mind T items. Thanks for those ranger boots. Yeah, rip. I think this should be the medium clue here. So, yeah. Give me that reward, man. Oh, Ancient Page 2. I don't have that one, I think. I need to go bank and see if I do have that. Let's click the bank here. I know I have one of the ancient pages, but I don't know if the second one. So it would be quite sweet to have 2 of them now, and have 2 of the same. Right, I did not have it. Which one was the one I had? I had page 1. Nice. Now we have 1 and 2. Oh, it's going to knock everyone. Oh, no, wow, did you guys see that? It knocked everyone up. I was like standing under it. Even though it's mine, it knocked everyone up. That looked so funny. Oh my god. There we go, we have a hard clue from Desert Strike Worms. Let's just complete that real quick. 3rd age kite shield incoming from this hard clue. I really do appreciate that. What? Could you get these from hard clues? I didn't even know that. So essentially I did like 130 clues without actually getting these teleport scrolls. Interesting. Can reroll the next one though, so that's pretty cool. I literally just got back here and we get another hard clue. Still no focus site though. I think we're on like 170 Desert Strike Worms. So we're getting to like halfway to the actual drop rate of them. 51 kills left. Focus site. I can now make my full Slayer helmet. That is awesome. Let's just do that. Alright, so let's have a look at this. Do we just add it like this? Should be how you do it. There we go. Full Slayer helmet. It's now a hybrid helmet. And I'm not sure if it looks any different. I think it might because of that blue thing on the top. Other than that, that is really nice. We have the full Slayer helmet now, so we just need to upgrade it with the fuck tons of points you need to use on that, so rip. Actually not sure if we can reroll this, but we will have to see on that point. What kind of reward is this? Literally 2 Mystic Water Staves and then just coins. Good thing we can reroll this one, because else I would be crying myself to sleep over that reward. But there we go, we rerolled it into Guthix Plate Skirt. That is not bad. Now I have the, actually I think I have the plate legs. I don't have the body yet, which is quite annoying. But anyways, there you go. They look pretty sweet, so I'm happy with that. Let's try out these Slayer VIP tickets. I guess most of you already know how they work, but I haven't really used them before, so let's see what happens. And we get... Oh, maybe I just have to do that. Let's get a new assignment. I get to choose between... Wow, this is actually like the worst choices I could get. Living rock creatures or Tsar. I'm going to take the living rock creatures because that doesn't consume one of my tickets. Can't skip it, so unfortunately I have to do that one. 119 tasks in a row. That's not too bad. Look at all the things I got for this task. I thought this task was like really bad. The experience is kind of bad, but then the uncuts and like for example 11 diamonds, that's actually really good. And then the runes is okay I guess, but the ores are what's really good actually. Like look at this, 51 mithril ore, 23 adamant and 63 coal, and then yeah, all that kind of stuff. It's pretty good. So I'm probably going to do these tasks in the future if I do get them, unless it's like a lot of them. But anyways, let's just quickly get a new task. And the next task we do is going to be number 120. So I think we're going to get 90 points for that, which is really nice. Anyways, let's get a new task here. Mithril Dragons or Dagonoths. I'm actually going to do Mithril Dragons. I think they can drop elite clues. Also, if I do manage to get some chewed bones, that is going to be quite interesting to use. Yay! There we go! Elite clue scroll from Mithril Dragons. Actually not far into the task, like I think 7 kills or 6 kills. That is not too bad. Let's just complete that, then continue the task. Alright, there we have it. The casket is done. Let's unlock this and see what we get. And we get a lot of purple sweets, to be honest. 332k is not too bad of a reward. Palm tree seed, I guess that will be useful in the future when I do farming, as well as the 40 mahogany planks. So overall, a decent elite, I would say. Unfortunately, no cosmetics, but maybe I can get that next time. That was actually 20 elites done, so I'm really happy with that milestone. Wow, it was a good decision to actually do this task. As you guys can see, we have a hard clear right here, like 6 kills after I came back. And I also have 2 chewed bones in my inventory, which is going to be very exciting to use later on when I'm done with the task. But anyways, let's complete this hard clue and then finish up the task. If we don't get any more clues after that, I'll come back to you guys with the chewed bones burning. Let's get some clue scroll gains right here. There we go, we have the casket, 1, 2, 3 gains. Kind of... Actually, these teleports are not bad. Alright, so what we have right now is 1 more chewed bones that I had before, and I finished up the task. So let's do this. Let's see what we can get from these. Can I click this? There we go. This is probably going to take some time, but hopefully we can get something nice from this. I think the only good thing really you can get is a Dragon Full Hem, and I think that's like 1 in 200. But anyways, 20 Mithril Adamant Darts is the first thing we get. Alright, just wait a second for that one. And then make another one. Let's see what the delay time is. If we can just do one. Alright, can do that. Now we can do it. Alright. So we have 2 more to do. If I would get a Dragon Full Helm, I would just be really surprised. I was like thinking about when I made my Ironman what my goals would be. And I think it would be a cool goal to actually try to go for the Dragon Full Helm as a small goal on the side, I guess. Maybe we can do some streams or something like that where I try to farm it out and get as many chewed bones as I possibly can. And when I have like 200, or probably not going to get that many, but whenever I get a huge chunk of them in the bag, then obviously we can do them all at the same time. But this time in these 3 I did not manage to get it. But anyways, let's get a new task. Aviansis, nice. First drop we get is not a clue scroll, it's actually a big beam, and it is Armadillo gauntlets. I don't know if I'm ever going to use these, but whatever, it's a drop. Well, to be honest, this task was extremely uneventful. Nothing happened except I got some herbs. I got a bunch of adamant bars, and actually I want to talk about that just a quick second. All the adamant bars that I get from this, I'm probably going to have like a bunch of them. I have like 600 now already, I think. I could probably make adamant hatchets out of all of them and then use that for invention when I get to that point. It should be quite a lot of sharp components, I think it's called, so yeah, that's pretty sweet. But we get hellhounds or fire giants, hellhounds in a heartbeat. There we go, and let's get some heart clues. After 2 troll beams of ferocious rings, which I actually do need, so it's no problem really, I get a hard clue. We have 82 left, but let's complete this one. I'm pretty sure we can reroll this one, so that's going to be interesting. I had a look back in my recording folder, and I can unfortunately not reroll this one, so we're going to have to deal with the reward we get. And we managed to get, wow, alright, rune and rune and rune. But this one is age 4, I'm not sure if I have that one, but at least the next one we can reroll, but this is not too interesting. That's pretty nice, we just got a clue that we can reroll, so hopefully we can reroll a 3rd HPs. Or just get the 3rd HPs instantly, that would be fucking good. Hans, stop running away from me, give me my hard reward please. And there we go. That is unfortunately not a 3rd HPs, that is 46k, that's actually extremely low compared to what usually is given to you. But I'm going to reroll that, so let's see what we can get, confirm. And we get 3 not skipping tickets, that is not too bad. Other than that, it's not too great of a reward, but I'm really happy with these skipping tickets actually. Well, that's kind of weird. Only 1 hard clue from a whole Hellhound task. That's probably the first time that's happened. I usually get like 3 to 5 of them. So let's just get a new task and maybe we can get something cool. Desert Strike Worms, I really don't need those anymore. I already have the focus sites, but I really don't want to do Spiritual Mages, so I'll take that. What I've actually been doing for like the past day is a lot of fishing, and I'm going to show you guys how much I have. I have like a total of 1,000 and what is it, 6 monkfish. So I'm going to cook them, and then I will have enough food to do quite a lot of PVMing, hopefully a lot of Slayer, and maybe some God Wars Dungeon. Maybe get into some Bandos, maybe do some Armadillo, we will have to see. Or maybe get a bit more into QBD, because I really want to try to get that Royal Crossbow. But we will have to see, but I'll be back when I have cooked all of these 1,000. There's apparently been an update where you get these weird looking masks when you do skilling. From like 50 cooking, you know, 50 monkfish cooked. I got 2 of them, so let's just have a look at what they actually do. I think 2 is like literally nothing because it says you need 50 of them to use the G teleport, but anyways, let's see, what is this? I really don't care about that, but can I add them like, okay, I don't want to talk, please. I want to use them. Do I use them like this? No? Talk. Let's see what this is. I'm not gonna read that, not gonna read that, not going to read that. Thank you a lot for all that bullshit. What's the point of this? Okay, I get the point. Well, how do I use them then? Rewards. To claim your rewards, you need 50. Are you serious? No, of course I want to receive them. Well, you know what? Maybe I have 50 when I've cooked all of these, so yeah. We have a system update in like 3 minutes, but after that one I'm going to do this Reaper task and probably finish up the video with that. Maybe we can get an elite. If we do get an elite, I am obviously going to do that in this video as well. But I did cook everything and I managed to get, let's go over to that tab, 901. I burnt like 100 of them, so that's unfortunate, but it's not too much. Other than that, I have like 18 of these, so I guess I'll be using them in the next video when I get 50 of them. But yeah, let's wait out the system update and the next clip will be barrows. Okay, so we have the last chest of the whole Reaper task. Let's see if we can get anything specific from this one, and we do not. However, from these 4 kills I did manage to get like 14 barrels totems, which I guess is going to be good for rots in the future. However, we get 3.5k slave for that and 7 Reaper points. Let's quickly see how many Reaper points we currently have, if I don't misspell. We do have 144, so that's not too bad. I've been getting like barrels tasks every single time now, and it's a bit boring because it's only 7 points. I really would like to get those God War dungeon tasks. I think somewhere along the ways of me killing aberrant specters from Slayer tasks, I managed to unlock the cremation ability, which is actually extremely useful for training prayer on an Ironman, at least until you have 75 construction. Now, what you do essentially to use this ability is just make a fire and use any kind of bones on it, and as you can see I get 180 experience instead of 72. So we're going to start this episode by doing some QBD, and maybe we can get some pieces, but if we do not get any royal crossbow pieces, we will still have the dragon bones that I can use for my road to 70 prayer. Alright, QBD kill number 1. We do use a lot of supplies for this, obviously, because I still don't have the super anti-fires. But anyways, let's see what we get for the first loot. And we get an effigy! Really? That is unexpected. Also a decent amount of raw sharks, to be honest. But that is a lot more rare than a crossbow piece, so I'm kind of bummed out about that, but that's just how it is. New record kill of 3 minutes and 13 seconds for QBD. That is really slow, but it's the best I can do, so let's open the chest number 2. Let's see what this one gives us. Alright, some magic logs, on to the next one. I was actually really lucky with this 3rd kill because, as you can see, I have a lot of food left. That is because it was actually magic phased twice, so it was weak to magic is what I mean. Let's open this chest and see what we get. And we get 40 raw sharks, nothing special, decent amount of brews though. Just a quick break from QBD, did the tourist trap quest, about to choose what skill I want to get in. I'm probably going to take smithing for now. There we go, 4,600 smithing experience, not too bad. And we also get a second skill. I'll just do smithing again, to be honest. I guess it's pretty decent. But why I am doing this quest is actually because it's one of the requirements to do Desert Treasure. And I still need to do, I think, Temple of Ikov. But after that, I can do that quest. And it's really good to unlock like blood barrels and stuff like that. And I do have a lot of blood runes in my bank to use that spell. So it's going to be very efficient to use. Let's see what amounts of blood runes I actually have. Let's see, I have them here, actually on the top here. So yeah, I have 12,400 blood runes, which is obviously going to come very handy when I get blood barrage. But anyways, I'm going to do Temple of Ikov now, and I'll get back to you guys when it's done. To do Temple of Ikov, I actually needed a U short bow, so what I need to do is actually get 65 fletching. I don't think there's any other way of getting it. And that means I'm probably going to have to do a bunch of wood cutting as well, because I don't have the willow logs to get 65. I do have like 100 or 80 or something like that, and then I have a couple of maple logs that I will be able to use when I hit 45 or 50. I'm not completely sure which one it is. I think it's 50. But anyways, I'm probably going to have to use all of these willow logs, make them into bows with the shield not the shield, the bowstrings. And then after that, I'm probably going to have to do a lot of wood cutting to get the materials all the way to 65 fletching. There's no way of showing you guys all of that, so I'm just going to do everything and then get back to you guys when I have 65 fletching and done with the quest. 51 fletching right now, but I'm having a break to do this thing. I just literally hit 50 of the masks, so let's see how much herblore experience I get for this. This is a weekly D&D, by the way, so I can't do it all the time. But let's see how much we get. Whoa, that is really disappointing. I thought it would be like 20k, but 7k is not too bad, I guess. Some extra experience, not really complaining. We had 64 on that, but let's continue the grind. 51 fletching, only 14 levels to go. What I decided to do was actually do fletching and, you know, wood cutting for the materials on the side and not show you guys any of it, but to avoid, you know, having no content to show after like 3 days of literally just farming that out. It shouldn't take that long, obviously. It should take like 1 day if I would do it the whole day. But what I want to do instead is just do a lot of PVMing, and then on the side I'm going to do fletching and wood cutting. So you will most likely during this video see my fletching and wood cutting slowly go up all the time. But anyways, let's have like Desert Treasure as an end goal of this video, and what I'm going to do now, as you can see, I just got a Reaper task of 7 Queen Black Dragon. So yeah, let's get into that. Alright, chest number 1, let's have a look at this, and we get 5 Dragon Stones. Alright, I'll keep that in the bank for crafting. Kill number 2 will give me a Royal Frame, or not, just some Snapdragon Seeds. Alright, I'll take that for now. Alright, so we have 4 more to do for the Reaper task, but let's see what we get for the 3rd kill, and we get 30 Onyx Ball Tips. I don't know, that's probably pretty good. I think, how much do they out for? 5.4k, so that's like 175k cash. Not too bad. 90 HP, that is very sexy. Also a new record of 3 minutes and 8 seconds. I think that's like 5 seconds faster than my previous kill. I didn't get a combat level for that though, so that is unfortunate. But other than that, we have another kill, and I get... What's up with all these raw sharks I'm getting? What the actual bleep? We're actually getting closer now. We only need 2 more kills after this one, but for this one we get a Royal Frame. What is this? Alright. 1 more kill after this one, but for now we get some Lantadimes. That is not a bad drop. I actually have like 400 of these in the bank, so when I hit the level for that, herblore gains incoming. I thought I would get like 15 points or even 20, but I realized I don't have extended tasks on, so I have to do with 10. And 5,000 Slayer experience. I think I have 154 Reaver points now, so we're like almost exactly halfway to our Hydrix. And for the last loot, we managed to get some ores, which is going to be useful for smithing in the future in the Artisan Workshop, so that's not too bad. That moment when you're completely AFK, killing Desert Strike Worms, and all of a sudden you see that your Slayer level is blinking. I actually just hit 84 Slayer, so that is really nice. The next level we can actually access Abyssal Demons, which is good for various reasons. It's first off my favorite Slayer task, it's extremely AFK, and it's very good experience. It's also very good for supplies for both crafting and fletching and fire making, because you get so many magic logs, you get so many fire orbs and all that kind of stuff, you know, that you can make fire battle staves of. So it's just overall extremely good of a task. Now also I can get an Abyssal Wand and an Abyssal Orb on task of Abyssal Demons, which is obviously not as good as my Chaotic Staff damage wise, but when we do hit that, I kind of realized that if I have the Abyssal Wand along with the Anti-Dragon Shield, I might be able to quite efficiently kill QBD without actually draining like 1000 kabillion monkfish per kill. So I will have to hopefully get an Abyssal task sometime in the future, and hope that I'm just really lucky and get an Abyssal Wand like within at least 1000 kills or 4 or 5 tasks. So anyways, let's continue with some Slayer. If I get any hard clues or elite clues, I'm obviously going to get back to you guys with that and complete them and get some 3rd age pieces. Elite clue scroll from Iron Dragons. That is very unexpected. Can I click this, please? There we go. That is, I think, elite number 20. Let me quickly check that up. It might be 21, so let's see. Alright, it's 21. The original meme. But anyways, I'm going to complete this task. I have 11 left. Maybe we can get a hard clue from that. And then I'll complete this elite clue. That's really sweet. I have 6 left. This is like literally 1 minute after the last clip, and I hit 94 magic, 119 combat as well. I think this should be Ice Barrage. Yep, it is, and Vengeance. Probably never going to use Vengeance, but hey, there you go. Are you guys ready for the clue of the century? This is going to go down in history as the best elite clue ever received by any player in Habbo Hotel and Club Penguin and all that kind of stuff. There we go, it has been achieved. This is actually one of the worst. I think this is the worst elite I've ever got. Oh yeah, by the way, I picked up an Ascension task literally just after I finished the Iron Dragon task, and as you can see, this is my first key of the account, and it's a Primus one, which is quite sweet. I have no idea when I'm actually going to use that, so I'm probably going to do... You know, I'm probably going to have quite a lot of them when I actually start using them, because they do require 95 Slayer, I think it is, to use on the Ascension bosses, so I'm quite far off of it, but it's really nice to start getting them now already, so I have a bit of the farm of the charts. Actually, that took a very long time. I'm on a Aberrant Spectre task, as you guys can see. I've done like... probably a third of it, and we get a hard clue, so let's just complete this one. And I see that the first one is a puzzle, so please kill me. I think calling all these third age and second age and first age pieces has cursed me, so this time I'm not going to do that, and we get... okay. Planks. Actually, you know what? I'm going to show you guys how many planks I have, so 1 second. Let's go into the clue tab and let's bang these, and we crossed the 1000 mark, which is really useful for the future, right? Most likely the last hard clue of this task. I only got 2 this one, but I have 42 kills left. After that, obviously I have my contract of like 240 kills, so we're about to get some XP gains from that. 3 puzzles in this clue, holy Jesus Christ. Alright, let's talk to Ozan and get the reward. Nothing trimmed, another combo to the collection. I think I have like, oh, double blood rune drop as well. I think I have like 15 of these now, so climbing the ladder on those. Wow, really? On the last kill, as you guys can see, I literally just finished the task and the contract, and I get a hard clue. Let's just hand in the contract, get some experience, and then do the clue. And I think we can reroll this one as well, so that is going to be very, very sexy. Clue number 144, would you look at that? I'm not going to waste my reroll for this one, 136k. I have no idea how that even is possible to be that low. But we get 2 cosmetic that I didn't have for this one, so look at that. The enchanted bottom, which looks like a batwing thingy, but just some things on it. And then Sadomi plate skirt, which looks decent actually, and I have the plate body. I think I have 2 of the plate body, I might be wrong on that though. But I do have that now, and I have the plate body, so I have the full set, I guess, except the helmet, so that's pretty sweet. Actually, the kite shield. Is there a kite shield? I don't know. Well, you know what, guys? Sometimes you manage to screw up majorly and waste like a whole day in the process. Now, as you guys can see, I have 58 fletching, and what I did to get that was actually like a lot of wood cutting on maple trees. And also, I killed quite a bit of Roari to get noted maple logs and then craft them into maple longbows, all that kind of stuff, or shield bows, whatever they're called now. And then one guy in my friend chat said, oh, you don't need a U short bow, even though the guide says that, you can just use whatever. And it turns out he was right, so I kind of screwed up, and there we go, Temple of Icon is completed, and now I only need to complete Desert Treasure, so that's pretty cool. 8,000 fletching experience, thanks for that, it just makes me cry every night. Oh my god, guys, this quest is the spawn of Satan, the epitome of annoyance, oh my days, man. This took me 4 hours to complete, and you might say, well, you just suck at quests. Well, I do, but it's really annoying when you can only buy 10 lockpicks every like 15 minutes as an Ironman, and it took me 52 pick locks to be able to do the smoke or whatever it's called, shadow. One of them, and anyways, there we go. 3 quest points, 20,000 magic experience, and now ancient magic. So let's see if it's auto ancient. Yep, it is. That is really nice. I can actually use these now, and I can use my blood runes, which is really nice.